Welcome to K9 Boxing. And we got a special treat tonight. One of my favorite fighters today is Errol Spence. And in the main event, Errol Spence will be defending two of his belts against Yordenis Ugas. And I'm excited. And I can't wait. And I hope y'all can't wait. And I hope y'all enjoy the fights tonight. We live, champ. Are we live, champ? Yeah. Comment, ask. Come on now. Let me see where we at. Hold on. Okay, now it's popped up. See, I couldn't see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so what's happening, y'all? How y'all feeling? Day before the resurrection day of my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. We got some big fights. Big fights. The biggest fight. One of the biggest fights other than Erickson Lubin versus Fundora. Now, I got to talk about that fight because I think somebody got played. Lubin, I believe, got played. Now, I was in the gym yesterday and I was talking to one of my homies, and he was saying that Erickson Lubin had 4 title eliminators. SB, can you close the door for me if you don't mind? Yeah, 4 title eliminators or 4 mandatory fights he had to have. And I thought it was only 3. So how did you end up becoming number 1 mandatory for the belt, but then you have to fight another guy and another guy and another guy and another guy before you fight for a world title? Boxing is a dirty game. And we always talk about you can't play boxing. But somebody is playing boxing. Somebody getting played. And a lot of times, and majority of the times, it is the fighters, not the fans. Because the fans are not getting hit. The fighters are getting hit. So for a fan to call somebody that steps in that ring and put his life on the line a bum, how dare you call him a bum? That man is a warrior. He's a gladiator. He's an unbelievable man because everybody can't fight. Everybody ain't trying to fight. And majority of the people in the world, since you can now, the last 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years can carry a gun, most people prefer to shoot versus the fight. Now me, I ain't never been a shooter. I don't want to be a shooter. I ain't trying to be a shooter. Unless I'm in a gym going one-on-one with SB, then I'm a shooter. But other than that, I'm a fighter. And I love the sweet science. And fighters are played the most. And I have to do a breakdown called fighters being played the most. Who benefit the most? The promoter, the fans, or the fighters. Now, in these days, maybe the fans, maybe the fighters. I would say the fighters probably at the end of the day, because think about it. Fighters are making, like you hit the jackpot, mega millions. Yes, mega millions. Did you ever think in a million years, or would you ever think in a million years that boxers will be getting basketball contracts? Not me. Not me. But boxers are now getting basketball contracts, bro. You hear me? I mean, just think about it. How many basketball players, other than LeBron James, and that's after he signed a contract for some endorsement, will be able to make $400 million in one day? Let me rewind that. $400 million in one day. Floyd has made that. Even Conor McGregor, who had to step over, cross the border, go into a different sport, still combat, he made $100 million when he fought Floyd Mayweather in a boxing ring. So fighters might be winning. Finally, Don King has won many, many, many years as a promoter. And now on the other side of the pond or the street, you got Dana White, who's winning in the UFC. I'm talking about like never before. He's the Don King of the UFC. And it is what it is. I guess you got to pay your dues. And through Joe Louis and Muhammad Ali and Jack Johnson and Rocky Marciano and Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns and even yours truly, Cornelius K9 Bundridge, we paid our dues. And we paid the dues for you guys to make the money you make now. So I'm just keeping it 100. And David, I'm fired up too. And the fights will be starting the preliminaries on Showtime in approximately 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Orestes. What's up, Orestes? My dog Rusty has popped up like he did in the gym. Show the young bucks, that he still got it. And happy to see that you still got it, boss. Yeah. So, yeah, we definitely going to have some fun tonight. And I'm going to be on this boy probably for 4 hours. You know what? I think I will be on this boy for approximately, let me see, 5 hours, maybe 6. So, do your dog, your boy, your man's a kindly favor and hit the like button. And share the video to your homies, that your boy Cornelius K9, the dog himself, is live. Now, I could have went to the fights, but I prefer to be here in my room on YouTube covering the fight. And it's a treat for you guys. So you can actually be at the fights right with me at the same time as I cover the fights. And you can get it from a real boxer's perspective, not just a commentator who's probably never threw a punch in his life, other than Roy Jones and Tim Riley and Andre Ward. And I want to say the list goes on, but, they got their favorites. And, it's different when you actually been in there. And I'm getting back in there. Speaking of getting in there, May the 7th. So y'all pray for your dog, because boxing is a dirty sport. And it ain't easy at all. Because if it was easy, everybody would be a boxer. Now, people think that because Jake Paul is killing the game, that it's easy. And when I was training Ben Askren, he thought it was easy. And I kept telling him, Jake Paul is for real. He's serious and he's training hard. And I just couldn't understand why Ben always had to leave early and be gone at a certain time. When if you beat Jake Paul, who you don't consider a real fighter, you can fight Floyd Mayweather. But you know what he told me? He wasn't interested in fighting a real fighter. Even though he probably could have made $200 million. Let me rewind that. $200 million. Now, he made $1 million against Jake Paul. But let's add $199 million on top of that. And you tell me you ain't going to take that? Take that. Stop it! Is what I will be screaming all night long today. Oh, stop it! I'm quite sure we're going to see a lot of knockouts tonight. And I'm excited. So appreciate everybody that's tapping in. I got to shout y'all out. Even if y'all don't donate, I'm still going to shout you out. Because I'm a real one. And yes, David, fired up. That's right. Iron Tiger, son of God. What's up, Marshall? You all right? A.K.A. John. Orestes, King Lamb, Vinny in the building, Lee S. Yeah, you know, this is one of my favorite parts of boxing is covering the fights. Breaking it down, telling y'all what I see, exposing what other fighters or other promoters or other managers or commentators or whatever won't expose. So some of y'all might not like what I got to say because I might be going against your favorite fighter. I might even be going against my favorite fighter, but I try to keep it 100. I keep it 100. And that's one thing you'll get it from me. You know, I'm not being paid by no promoter to speak good about their fighter. So I'm not taking neither side. I'm just telling it like it is. Okay. Oh, they showing this one strong guy right here. He's punching hard. I think his name is Lee. He look like his name is Lee. He look like Bruce Lee. They showing. I bet you his name Lee. I bet you $50. That man named Lee. Last name Lee. Yep, they just said it. See? Oh, I saw him fight before. Well, I knew his name was Lee though. I knew his name was Lee. Speaking of Lee, I talked to my cousin Lee today. What up, Lee? Yeah. So yeah, man. What Adrian Taylor? What is Adrian Taylor? Maybe he fighting tonight. I don't know. But yeah. Appreciate all my dogs for tapping in. It's your boy Cornelius K9 Bundrich. Yeah, and I am the truth. And my name ain't Errol Spence. So, yeah, y'all make sure y'all tap in. The Sweet Science is on tonight, y'all. And I ain't been on here as frequent as usual because I've been very, very busy. I've been helping my son get right. I've been at the gym, you know, helping my pockets get right. You know, I've been taking care of these bills, just my family. And we here tonight, y'all, so let's enjoy. Let's talk that talk. Hashtag champ talk, you hear me? Yeah, so it's definitely going down. So the first fight is coming on in a minute, and that's good. It's real good. So, you know, bear with me. Of course, I'm quite sure people are going to be trying to tap in. And it is what it is. We're going to give everybody an opportunity, you know, to everybody a chance to say what they got to say. And if you post something that makes sense, boy, I'm gonna put it up. You know, I gotta put it up. Yeah, so bear with me, young people. So yeah, so Brian Custer is commentating live on Showtime the preliminary fights, and he does a good job. Tonight, I don't think he ever got in the ring before, but like I say, I'm gonna call it ace a ace and a spade, and he does a great job at commentating fights. You know, well, not commentate, he doing the breakdowns. He do the breakdowns. He's the host. Yeah, and I ain't mad at him. Yep. So I see my man Tafan in the building. Yeah, I see all my dogs in this boy. Yeah, Stanionis is about to fight Butaev. And man, I can't wait to see this Errol Spence, man. Errol Spence is a throwback fighter. I'm telling you, he's my favorite fighter today. You know, of course, my son is my favorite fighter. But on a pro side, you know, it's Errol Spence. You know, because he real, man. You almost lose your life and you get in there and fight the toughest guys. He fighting the man to beat the man. You know, you got to beat the man to beat the man. And Ugas, you know, he beat Manny Pacquiao. Now, even though Manny Pacquiao shouldn't have took that fight, but Manny Pacquiao was a warrior. If you're getting prepared to fight a southpaw and in the last minute or the last week, you know, they change opponents on you. You can't go from a southpaw to an orthodox fighter and then one of the toughest fighters today and one that's being avoided. Why would you do that? Why? I'm trying to figure out who made that song. Why? I think it was Jadakiss. Why? Why would you even do that? You know? But he did it, and it cost him his career. You know, the wife wasn't about to have that. She like, enough is enough. And I know you saw that movie that Jennifer Lopez played in, Enough. And she had enough. And quiet as kept, my wife done had enough, you know. But I gotta get on my knees and say, Mama, please, you know, and continue to do what I do. But this Brandon Lee is about to get in the ring ASAP in a super lightweight bout for 10 rounds versus Jachari Ochoa. And these last names and first names nowadays don't seem to amaze me or baffle me. But you know, the little young dog, he looking like he confident. You know, I like his little outfit, you know. Look like it's peach. A red man who? Bread man? Oh, bread man train him. Okay. I thought SB said red man train him. I'm like, red man in boxing now? Bread man. I like bread man. Bread man cool. He got a lot of knowledge. He actually works for boxingscene.com, so he's one of his trainers. But, you know, his back up against the wall because he's on the B side. And when you're on the B side, your heart goes like this. I don't know if y'all remember that dance would make your heart go out like this. Oh, man, because this is not going to be easy when you the B side. Now, I was at the fights last night, downtown Detroit. Shout out to Ludabella. That's right, one of the best promoters of all time. You know, I reached out to him because he was throwing a show last night. And he invited me to the show as his special guest. And it was a great show. And congrats to Jericho O'Quinn, who bounced back from a loss on Showtime. Versus a guy, 20 wins and 2 losses. And he handled him. He handled him like he should have handled him. And it wasn't going to be an easy fight coming off a Showtime first round stoppage on Showbox. But he did his thizzle. And he's back in the gizzle. And now they showing a highlight of this Brandon Lee guy. And he hit this man with an overhand right. Of course, my signature punch. And put him away. Now, he's looking real sharp. So if they was to say the winner is going to be the one who dresses the best, the Brandon Lee know how to dress, bro. You hear me? Get on some leather shorts and a leather jacket. Looking kind of smooth. And the good thing about him, he's looking smooth and can fight. Because you got a lot of guys that, especially in basketball, they come on the basketball court in the hood. They got their Jordans on, their Jordan shorts, their Jordan wristbands and headband, and shooting air balls. So the good thing about Brandon is he's dressed to fight, and the man can fight. And I guarantee you, somebody's going, night, stay down. The overhand right, my favorite punch. And you could call it the K9. But I know when I threw that same punch on Showtime, they said it was a wild punch. But nowadays, it's the overhand right, or it's a right hook, or it was a good shot. So, the racism is still in existence. Not saying that it's racism, that someone said that my overhand right wasn't, but it's just that politics, it sucks, in a bad way. But, hey, man, the first fight is about to happen. I'm fired up, and I hope y'all fired up. What my people's talking about. We got my man Phillips saying, what's up, champ? Who you got? I got Lee, boy. I got Bruce Lee. Who you think I got, boy? Hit the subscribe button and smash the likes. Okay, that might be the best thing somebody done said all night. Hit the like button. Huh? SB, what you talking about, girl? So, yeah. So, we need to see this man's name. This man's name is Ochoa. I just will say Ochoa. Yeah. Jachara. His name is Ochoa. I know how to spell, trust me. I didn't graduate, but I'm smart. Ochoa, huh? I told you, girl. Hey, look, when I want to get it, I can get it. And you know I can get it. If you know what I mean. No cap. Ooh, this boy Brandon Lee is 24-0 with 22 knockouts. Wow. Let me rewind that. Brandon Lee is 24-0 with 22 knockouts. He about to sleep this boy, you hear me? And Brad, man, I feel sorry for you, champ, but hey, Soothing Soul, it is live. Yes, it's live. Is it live? It's live. It's live. It's live. It's live. It's live. Yes, it's live. Uh-oh. It's on and popping. Oh, man. Get that boy. I'm trying to keep the little one in the other room, y'all, so he won't be disturbed. But if you come in here, y'all better salute Lil K9. Ochoa versus Lee. And don't blink, you know. First fight of the evening on PBC Showtime. If you got Showtime, you can watch it live. Just turn down the volume and listen to me. First round, guess what? Lee is a big boy. No wonder he's knocking everybody out. He's way bigger than his opponent. And his opponent, you're going to get knocked out anytime, you're a man with some pink shoes on. Or is that peach? Because I don't got the glasses on. Is them peach SB or them pink? Yeah, so his shorts look peach, but his shoes look pink. And I don't think breast cancer awareness is in full effect. Huh? Yeah. So he definitely walking him down. So Brandon Lee is walking his opponent down. He ain't threw a hard punch yet, but he gets the respect, first of all, because he's way bigger than his opponent. Second of all, because he's 24-0 with 22 knockouts. Now, that's an incredible knockout ratio. It's actually better than my knockout ratio. I was, 60%, 70%? It fell off a little bit, but dang, he's up there like 85%, 90% knockout ratio. And his opponent, he doesn't have a bad record, but he about to get slept, I think, boy. And the sad part is that his trainer, Brad man, is a good trainer, but when you're on the B side, the trainer can't fight for you. But it just don't look good when you in the corner and you lose. Your fighter lose. You ain't gonna see, especially someone like Emmanuel Stewart in the corner, somebody getting slept. It's not gonna happen, Yeah, he's one of them guys that I'm telling you, rest in peace to Emmanuel Stewart, but if he see you about to lose, he'll walk out the corner. He want you to look up and be like, well, dang, where Emmanuel go? So he is not a loser, Whether it's good or bad, you can call it what you want. He just ain't into losing. It's just bad for the brand. And I'm living and learning. I worked the guy corner, and the man didn't pay me and lost. And I cared about his well-being and did it and kind of embarrassed myself. Thank God it wasn't on TV. But I'm not breaking the fight down right now because it's just Brandon Lee walking his opponent down, and it looks like his opponent going to get out the first round because Brandon Lee hasn't even got started yet. He's just really just trying to, feel him out, feel the punches before he really go trying to smoke him. And Ochoa is doing probably better than people would think he would do because, he survived the first round. Now, I don't know how many first-round knockouts Brandon Lee has, but I'm quite sure out of the 22 knockouts, he probably has at least 10 knockouts in the first round because, you build your fighters up. Anybody that's a good promoter or manager or trainer would want their fighter to get in there and get some easy work in the beginning of their career. A lot of guys took that to get, to where they at, so they can get the experience as a pro or the experience on the job to prepare themselves for the bigger and better fights. We could go on from Chavez Sr., Canelo Alvarez, Devin Haney. Those guys went to Mexico and got the the easy touches before they actually came back to America. Coming back to America like Eddie Murphy, they actually went and got the sweet touches first, and then before you look up, they was 40-0. Like, who have they fought? Who was this? And they went and got their record built up, And it's like an amateur career for them. And I might have to do the same thing, SB, me and you, with Lil K9. Go get his career built up first. Let him. Yeah, you feel me? And I got the perfect person. Huh? Take it on to Mexico, yeah. I got the perfect person too, Repo Rick. So we in round 2. And in round 2, Brandon Lee seems like he's putting his foot on the gas tank. And he's moving forward, moving a little faster than he did in round 1. And Ochoa has confidence, because I'm quite sure his trainer, Brad, man, who's a good coach, told him, I told you he ain't that strong. You in the fight, bro. He ain't knock you out. You a beast. So he did whatever he could to give his fighter some confidence. And you could tell he came out in round 2, a lot more confident. But that can mess around and get you smoked. Because you go out there and start getting brave, and you're going to walk right into the hands of a right from Brandon Lee. And Brandon Lee can punch, But I think that the little movement, good right hand from Brandon Lee. But Ochoa took it and shook it. And, he's still in the game right now. Like I say, hey, maybe, he did some good, watching, some good homework. Him and his trainer. And they know exactly what Brandon Lee weaknesses is. But Brandon Lee definitely hasn't maybe he's trying to get some rust off. I don't know when the last time Brandon Lee fought, but he definitely is walking and taking his time. And he's not really, so far, he's not fighting like a fighter that has 22 knockouts. It's like he's not, maybe, it's just a lot of maybes. Maybe he's taking his time because he wants to get the rounds in, Maybe he's taking his time because he know he can knock the guy out when he want to. Maybe he has to get hit to wake up, like some fighters, before he actually starts fighting. Maybe Styles make fights. That's not no maybe. Styles do make fights. And the style that he's fighting, the guy he's fighting right now, is not no guy that's actually fighting him. He's boxing him. So the guys he knocked out might have been all fighters who trade blows with him. And Ochoa is smart enough not to trade with him. Yep, so yeah. Good little jab from Brandon Lee. Yeah, Brandon Lee's a strong dude, for real talk, for real, y'all. And that's in the round. And my man, Ochoa, is still in the game, y'all. Ugas is going to win. Clip said Ugas is going to win. Jose said Ugas is going to get dropped like a bad habit. Yeah, so. And they got the ice swelling on Ochoa's eye. I think just for precaution, I don't think he's actually swollen anything. Yeah, he ain't really been hit like that. Maybe he's a sweller. Maybe he's one of those guys you can just, you can blow at him or just miss him and just the wind can swell him up. Some guys swell easier than others. Everybody facial, they swell different than others. Their body's built different. Their muscles, tissues is different. So everybody, ain't the same. Hey, when y'all tap in, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. You gotta like K9 channel, man. We gonna keep it 100. Good little double paw from Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee is pawing, but Brandon Lee doesn't seem too interested in knocking his opponent out. I mean, I don't know if they changed the style up or what, but he is not pushing the pedal to the metal. Like I say, I got, maybe I'll look at some of his recent fights and see what it was that made him a knockout artist the way he is. He definitely has a problem with a mover. Like his opponent Ochoa is moving, and Brandon can't seem to get off that hard punch that like he wants. He's showing some maturity by taking his time. He has, this is round 3 and he still has 7 rounds to go, if he doesn't knock him out in this round, or the next round. And he isn't like, he's patient, but I think he's being too patient. I think, he should be trying to, go to Ochoa's body. But instead, he's like throwing one hard punch at a time. He's throwing double jabs and paws, and he's walking him. He's kind of trying to walk him down, but he's not cutting the ring off good. Dang, he's walking at him. Look, he's showboating a little bit. Like, I don't like that, And I actually have Ochoa winning the fight so far. But the sad part about it, even though Ochoa might be winning the fight, guess what? If it continued to go like this, they wouldn't give it to him because they build him Brandon Lee. Because this man is 24-0 with 22 knockouts. Ain't no way in, what people going to hell, they would actually give Ochoa a fight against Brandon Lee, who has a country behind him. His last name is Lee, like Bruce. And, Bruce is from Philippines, like Manny Pacquiao. And he has, 16 of his fights was against guys with losing records. Okay, there we go. So SB with the homework. 16 of Brandon Lee's wins was against guys with losing records. So looks can be deceiving then, right, SB? For sure. So that's why you got to take everybody serious. So I looked up on BoxRec SB, and an opponent that I'm fighting have a losing record. And check him out for me if you don't mind. But one thing I like about him is he's 5'6", and he's going to sleep. Now that's the end of the round. I just hate to see fighters slapping, cause Ochoa just a little slap stuff. What is that about? You got gloves on, so you're not meant to slap somebody if you got on gloves. Because when you slap somebody, it's with your hand, right? I mean, a real literally slap is with the hand. Now look at Brad, man. He's showing that Rolex right there. He doing it on purpose. He got the arm out there. He's like, man, listen, bro. You look, man, with the rollie on. Oh, man. You should have a rollie on right now, bro. Throw the rollie on after the fight. Go in your back pocket and be like, we did it, moms. Hey, Mom, what time is it? Oh, man. Boxing only matters in America. That is not true, Jose. That is not true. You said boxing only matters in America? Boxing really matters overseas, whether it's United Kingdom, Germany, what's that rich spot, SB, where you got all the money at? Dubai. Boxing ain't nothing in America compared to Anthony Joshua about to sell another arena, Well, then again, it ain't that bad over here. Errol Spence, he got Dallas Cowboy Stadium. Will you sell it out? Probably so, but you got to remember, a lot of them tickets being sold because of the owner. The Dallas Cowboys going to be there. You feel me? A head bunt. We just ran across a head bunt. But, shoot, a lot of times they be giving tickets away. Like the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, man, come on, man. That man, filthy rich. He might give out 10,000 tickets to all his people. So just because it's crowded all the time don't mean that people actually purchase tickets. When you go to these fights at the casinos, they give tickets away, to the ballers because they want that money. They want that money, you to spend that money at the casino. And that's just real talk. Yeah, so Brandon definitely needs some work. So I guess him not knocking out his opponent, Ochoa, will actually help him. Because you got to remember, he's 24-0, with 22 knockouts. But he's beaten 16, according to SB, 16 fighters with losing records. Now, this fighter he's fighting, Ochoa, has a winning record. He only lost 2 fights. So, looks like this fight might go the distance. And, man, Ochoa's not doing bad. He's landing some good punches. So, he can make a case for himself that he won a fight if the fight continues to go, the way it's going. And at the same time, Bread Man can have his fighter who looks like he's smaller go down in weight and probably can make a big difference in a different weight class because he's definitely way smaller. And but he's really trying to survive. Ochoa isn't trying to knock out Brandon. Brandon ain't really trying to knock out Ochoa, but he's throwing the harder punches. And he's going forward, not backwards. Now, that was a good body shot. Now, both guys are unloading, and Brandon do have power. He just threw a good right hand. Looked like he actually trying to make something happen now. Brandon, like, he done get upset a little bit. Like, okay, good body shot. Right uppercut to the body, right hook to the head from Brandon Lee. Right hand from Brandon Lee, then uppercut, another body shot. But apparently, good overhand right. He's trying to tee off and teeing off some more. Overhand rights to Ochoa. Maybe he can't punch as hard as we thought he could. Good comeback at the end of the round from Ochoa with a 3-punch combination. So, man, is Brandon Lee hype or what? Because, they looking for that next Philippine star since Manny Pacquiao done retired. Could it be Brandon Lee? Well, I tell you this much. He ain't looking that good tonight against Ochoa in the first fight on the Showtime broadcast. Where my dogs at? Yeah, so I don't know why my always trying to overhand that straight right hand from Brandon Lee, and it is fire. Yeah. If y'all new to the channel too, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. How about y'all do that too? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's time for us to take it to the next level. Birdie's in my ear talking about, so we got to go forward with this channel, champ. We can't be stuck. Man, I just don't like when a fight continues to play out the way it's playing out, especially it don't get, if it ain't going to be an all-out gunfire, all-action type fight, then they need to at least live up to the hype, and Brandon Lee, he has a big name, like I say, because he got a country behind him, but he isn't doing anything spectacular at all. I mean, and they got him on TV, like he about to do something that's just gonna be overwhelming. And so far, the only thing looks good is his shorts. And his shorts look good. That's it. And they put him to sleep right now. But what do you know? Say Lee can't hurt him. Oh, yeah, I hear you, Spooky B. You right. Lee ain't trying. It don't seem like he's trying to hurt him. I don't know about the Stanionis fight. Look forward to seeing it. Hopefully it's a better fight than this fight. Yeah, so we about to find out, Champ Talk. A good little counter punch from Lee. Yeah, that man don't even know how to cut the ring off. Brandon Lee don't. Brandon Lee got a long way to go. So far from what I see, is he got good power. And he's way bigger than his opponents probably. I guarantee you probably that too. Oh, I like that. Because guess what? Brandon Lee just elbowed Ochoa, and Ochoa elbowed him back. Like, bro, I ain't no punk. I like that, though. I don't care if you the A side or what. I'm still human. I'm a dog. I'm in this ring like you in this ring. Yeah, never let nobody dog you in life, period. I hate bullies. You hear me? Bullies get dealt with. And a few kids that I'm training are being bullied. So their parents brought them to me, the right person, to talk to them and help them to deal with bullies. So if you're a bully, stop it ASAP, because it's not a good thing. Now, Ochoa is starting to feel the power because his nose is like it's running, just like he is running. And I think the power is in full effect. And, We not in there. I'm not in there, and you can't feel what Ochoa is feeling. Trust me. And Brandon Lee looks like he's heavy-handed. And we're going in round 6. Where my dogs at? Yeah, Team K9, where y'all at? So if y'all want some of this merch, y'all can go to K9 Boxing Fitness, K9 Boxing Fitness, and DM me. And we can get you this merch. Or you can just go to K9boxingfitness.com, www.k9boxingfitness.com. And no, my belts are not for sale. I earned them, boys. You hear me? I feel good to be back in the set with my number 1. The S and the B. Uh-oh, that boy came out firing. You would have thought that was Brandon Lee. Ochoa came out swinging hard. Like, he's definitely hungry to pull off the upset, but I just don't know if he got enough power. I don't think he has enough strength to keep Brandon Lee off of him. It looks like, real talk, a lightweight versus a featherweight. Am I right or wrong, SB? You see that big that boy is? Brandon Lee, look at him. He's way bigger than Ochoa. And, you know, a lot of times that helps the fighter, the bigger fighter. When I fought Jamal Charlo, he was way bigger than me. And not only was he way bigger than me, he was way younger than me. And not only was he way younger than me, he was way hungrier than me. And not only was he way hungrier than me, he was more determined than me. On top of I was injured. And, you know, it is what it is. What can you do? You win some, you lose some. You're gone. Keith! You know, to bigger and better things. Round 6, boy, and I don't know. I think that pressure is really starting to wear Ochoa down, and his face is starting to show the pressure that Brandon Lee is putting on him. And I'm just being real. Brandon Lee got his own personal gloves. Got the blue gloves to go with the blue outfit. The shorts is leather. You know, now, to be honest with you, if Emmanuel still was alive, he would want you to wear shorts that were a lot lighter so you can move a lot faster. You know, everything would be light. You know, not nothing heavy. Because boxing is about inches, seconds, distance, timing, you know, training, corners. I mean, everything matters in boxing. Sleep, what you eat, you know. If you focus, everything counts. Good one, too. Timing. When you fight. When the last time you fought. Everything counts in boxing. And everybody's looking for the upper hand. And, you know, Ochoa just ain't big enough, man. He's, like I say, he's a featherweight in there with a lightweight. That's just what it looks like to me at K9 Boxing. Where my dogs at? Huh? How y'all like them belts back there? Them belts be looking sweet back there, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, we round 6. Shout out to SB, my go-to. Love SB to death. Love you, champ. For sure. Shout out to the fans. Shout out to everybody that support Team K9. You know, we in the building. Make sure y'all pray for Lil K9, who will be fighting April 23rd in Ohio in the qualifiers. The biggest tournament of the year on the East Coast. even though I'm from the West Side. I used to get that mixed up when Tupac used to be like, West Side. He wasn't talking about, Detroit West Side. I used to think that, though. But, yeah, we in round 7. Good body shot from Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee looking like Bruce, but he don't know how to cut the ring off. So Ochoa is, he's able to go every way he want to go. And Brandon Lee ain't got no legs. I mean, when I say ain't got no legs, because most Philippine fighters, like Manny Pacquiao, got legs. And what I mean by legs, well, definitely he don't have the size legs that Manny Pacquiao has. But he's not moving. He's not trying to cut the ring off. He just want to stay in one spot and fight. And, you got to know how to move. Kind of like Tyson Fury, I learned a whole lot. Shout out to Sugar Hill, who showed me a lot about boxing. A very underrated trainer. I'm happy about his success. Happy to be a part of his success. Man, but he's definitely getting what he deserves. Man, a millionaire now. Wow. But Brandon Lee is trying to become a millionaire too. And if he can knock out Ochoa, I don't know how many times Ochoa has been knocked out, if he has been knocked out, but this would definitely help boost his brand because this is on a real big pay-per-view card. This is on an Errol Spence Ugas pay-per-view card. And it looks like, like I say, Brandon Lee don't know how to cut his opponents off. He don't know how to cut the ring off. So I would have a fighter move against him and pop, 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 and move. Pop, 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 and move. But you have to get some respect at the same time. But definitely is not a fan-pleasing fight right now. But it is what it is. Your home state is Ohio, Keith. Well, we will be in your home state. It's your home state, but I don't think you stay there anymore. That's why you said your home state. Because you probably would have said you from Ohio versus your home state. See, Brandon Lee, man, when you jabbing and you going around the person you going towards, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to jab going towards where the fighter is going, so you can better catch him with that right hand. But instead, you going around this way, ring around the rosy, and you letting your opponent go around you. How you going to catch him if he go around you? Oh, hold on. Did he knock his switch? Man, that was the bell? Like he hit that man hard, man. That man bounced up off the floor, or almost hit the floor. I guess the bell went ding, ding, but that looked kind of crazy. Who y'all got winning tonight? Errol Spence or Yordenis Ugas? It's Yordenis. Okay. It's your dentist. Not my dentist, your dentist. It's your dentist, not my dentist. Okay, I got you. Your dentist, not my dentist. Ugas versus Errol Spence. Who y'all got winning? And how do y'all see that fight playing? Lee Trainer getting frustrated? Oh, I'll get frustrated too because you supposed to knock this man out and you ain't did it yet. I mean, everybody ain't going to sleep, but, well, everybody going to sleep, but just not in the ring. Everybody ain't going to sleep until they go to sleep. I don't like nobody going to sleep right now in this fight. Because Brandon Lee can't cut him off. And his trainer is getting mad. Somebody said his trainer is getting frustrated. Keith, how you know his trainer getting frustrated? So SB, we might have to turn it down a little bit. I don't want to. Okay. He don't know how to cut the ring off. I'm sitting here watching this man walk. He's walking and walking and walking. You got to slide. Slide. Look like his opponent just did. Ochoa just slid to the side, slide. And he getting right around. Instead of just being on the ropes, he's sliding right off the ropes. And Brandon Lee ain't doing nothing but just walking, basically saying, man, stand there and fight. Force him to fight. Cut the ring off. That's why it's called the sweet science. What'd you say, SB? Yeah, this stuff. Look, this man is just walk. Look, Ochoa, if y'all watching the fight, Ochoa just doing what he want to do. Let me just go this way. Let me go. Matter of fact, let me go to my cousin's house. You know, you got to be like, finally, he's cut him off a little bit and threw punches. And I don't know if that's his mama, but she started clapping like, boy, about time. About time. You know, you can't, man, listen. I used to be like, man, he kept running. Well, stop him. Chase him down. Go to the body. Take the legs, the head will fall. Every time he stopped, though, he get punished. Brandon Lee, every time he stand there and don't go nowhere, he get punished. Ochoa, that is. Yeah, but that man want to cut the ring off. Oh, man, you'd be surprised at things that some trainers just don't know. You'd be surprised. And you know, if we had better trainers out here, you know, kind of like myself, I know a lot. I've been through a whole lot, not trying to toot my horn, but I could definitely help the sweet science be as sweet as it used to be, because it ain't as sweet as it used to be. It is no longer the sweet science. It's just boxing now. It is boxing. It's like the rap game. Anybody can rap now. Hey, just like the rap game. Anybody can rap now. You can mumble all day long. They'd be like, dang, that was cold. Oh, it is not the sweet science. Uh-oh. But, hey, that's life. All you got to do is hit that. What they be doing on SB when they be hitting that little thing? They make the noises for them, make their voice sound different. Auto-tune. Hit the auto-tune, bang. Sing with the singers. Now they can rap. These girls can't sing. You heard me? Exactly. Studio singers, they get live and what? It's over. There you go, champ. You hear SB, y'all. Keeping it 100 for y'all. Yeah, so who y'all got winning the fight so far? One Love. What do you know? So, yeah, got to put this down in my notes. If y'all don't mind. Shake it up. Shake it up, baby. Swish and shine.
Sorry, I couldn't do time this fight.
Huh?
I couldn't keep time this fight. This fight too boring for me.
Oh, yeah. That's all good. They tripping. Yeah, this fight is kind of boring, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but you know, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta get on this boy early, you know, to put out content. We gotta keep it going. Ugas Spence. As we made it easy for me to be able to pronounce his first name, it's Yordenis.
It's pronounced how it's spelled.
Exactly. Yep.
Except Dennis has.
Ugas looks to be the bigger man. Spence has more shake and bake. I see Ugas winning by decision. Oh, Flight Bite 5 said he see Ugas winning by decision. Well, let me tell you what I can just about guarantee you. I can just about guarantee you that it will be a lot of blood shed. I think if Spence was to lose, it would be because of the eye. I think Ugas is going to try to target the eye. Whether it's an elbow to the eye, a headbutt to the eye, a jab or right hand or right hook to the eye, he's going to be trying to target his eye. And if he targets his eye, gets to his eyes, the only chance I believe he has to win. I think by all means, Ugas is going to do any and everything to win this fight. I think he was going to even fight dirty if he have to win this fight. So Spence has to be prepared for everything. And I definitely hope that Spence wins, because I want to see Spence versus Terence Crawford. Let me rewind that. I want to see Spence versus Terence Crawford. And we want to see the truth against the and one in boxing. That'd be a great fight. Probably remind you of a younger
Let me ask you a question.
Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather.
Would you rather have Spence versus Crawford if Spence shows that he's not the same after this fight? Or would you
Uh,
rather Crawford Ugas?
well, if Spence doesn't show that he's the same after this fight, but he still wins, I would still rather see Spence versus Terence Crawford. Sometimes styles make fights. So I mean, if he doesn't get to where he's almost gets knocked out, then but I still would want to see, as long as he wins and he wins fairly and not just because he's the A side, then I would want to see it. Now, if he doesn't win this fight, but wins this fight, then I want to see Ugas. I want to see a rematch. I wouldn't want to see Ugas versus Crawford either. I want to see a rematch. Y'all robbed this man,
Let me ask you another question.
SB's asking me these questions, y'all, so I'm just letting y'all know.
Do you think that Jamil Charlo is deflecting, trying to deflect Terence Crawford calling him out because Terence might be a problem for him? Legitimately?
Now, SB asked me, do I think that Jamel Charlo is trying to get away from the fight between him and Terence Crawford because Terence Crawford has been calling him out or says that he wants to fight him.
And he might be a problem.
And he might be a problem for him. I think that, well, I know that him and Errol Spence are boys. So, I don't think that they're going to fight anyway. And I don't think that he's trying to deflect that. I think that it'd be a good fight between Terence Crawford and Jamel Charlo. But I think that Jamel Charlo don't want to talk about Errol fighting Terence Crawford because it's like taking money out his homeboy pocket.
But Crawford said if that fight don't happen, then he won't Jamel.
Hey, I still don't think he want to speak on that. Hey, you and him. That's you and him need to fight. Y'all fight. Y'all. I mean, I think in his mind he want that fight, but he don't want to say it. So it still seem like that he's blackballing his boy. Can I finish? I still think that he feel like that's gonna be being funny style.
But how is it being funny? I would think it would be funny style if they was in the same division.
No,
Terence Crawford would have to move up to a different weight class.
now we had to talk about this some other time, SB. I mean, that's why I said. That's why I say we have to go live. If me and SB went live, y'all would love me and her going live because man, we be having deep conversations about boxing. So maybe if y'all demand SB to come on this boy, we can make it happen. They could just put a post up. Do you want to see SB trade off? Word for word. Experience from experience. Or just break down fights, because I mean you good. I mean, that'd be good if me and you could actually sit side by side, and break the fights down. Ooh, and round 10, I mean Ochoa done got brave enough to actually fight the boogeyman back. And hey, he know this is my last round. Hey, I think I got enough in the tank. I done took Brandon Lee's best punch, and I can survive. I ain't going nowhere. Let me lolly for a big fight. Let me at least show them I'm trying to win the fight. And you never know what the judges are watching. Maybe they might give it to me. But if not, I could be the first person to actually, made a case for Brandon Lee being human. And if I was Brad Man, who is Choa's trainer, right after the fight, just on the strength of your man didn't get knocked out, I would pick my fighter up in the air like we won a fight. Just for the fact that he put on a good performance. And, a win is a win. It ain't necessarily got to be the judges or the referee saying, waving your hand, they saying the winner is. But, think about Daniel Jacobs. He didn't beat Triple G. But it was a win for him because after that, he started getting in big fights. And because of him, Canelo fought Triple G because they realized he was human. So even though he didn't win, it was still a win at K9 Boxing. Just giving you all the breakdowns. Experience is everything. And thank God I got a lot of experience in boxing. If I don't know karate, I know boxing. And I can hoop a little bit, you know. The fight is over with. Both guys got respect. One thing I love about boxing is afterwards, majority of the times, both guys respect each other. You know, beat each other up and then give each other a hug. I remember these two fighters, man, beat each other up, had to go to the hospital together. It was cool. All love, y'all. All love. We in the building, boy. You hear me? Shout out to my man Potter. Philip, what's up, champ? Errol Spence for the W. You hear me? For the dub. Errol Spence for the dub. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Where my dogs at? Yep. Man, so who y'all got winning, man, and why? Man, it's going to be fire today. Brandon Lee is human, y'all. If y'all watching the fight, better know that Brandon Lee is human. For real, for real. The first fight of the night, Brandon Lee. I think he's from Philippines, or he's a Philippine. Potter said, everybody's sleeping on Ugas. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if I can agree with you because after that Manny Pacquiao win, you know, some people got Ugas win this fight tonight. Yep, I agree, Keith. Lee will learn from this fight. Oh, yeah, them belts do go into the glass case. All the time. They only out for y'all to see them. And for those that don't know, I'm a real boxer, real fighter, real trainer, a real analysis, a commentator, a real husband, SB, right? A real dog, real champ. Yeah, I'm glad that fight over with. I can't wait till the main event. Look, Skip, you know what's going to be a good fight too is Gamboa versus the Pitbull Cruz. I'm excited to see that fight too. Are you SB? You ain't? SB says, nah, she good on that. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. Hey, if y'all new to the channel, hit the like button. Hit the like button. And subscribe to the channel. Oh, yeah. 99, 91, 99, 91, and 98, 92. All in favor of Brandon Lee on the scorecards. And I think that he will improve, and he got some needed experience. Yeah, he needed that. Man, we live, y'all, at K9 Boxing. For those that don't know, I'm the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. So, yeah, shout out to me. Gotta shout myself out sometimes. You know how it go. Yep. Venezuela. Okay. Is that Venezuela? I know that's a different country right there, right? Yeah, Pitbull is a dog, yeah. Ask Javante Davis, is he a dog? Indeed, indeed, indeed. For sure, for sure. Yes, for sure. Man, we got what? We got what? An hour left before the preliminaries come on tonight. I'm talking about in the main broadcast of the pay-per-view. The fights they're showing right now are actually WBC welterweight champion is Butaev. Okay, so he's trying to get a fight between one of the champions, and he's being trained by one of the Diaz brothers. Yeah, So it's a lot going on. There's some big welterweights though. They showing his opponent, number one WBA welterweight contender, Stanionis, with that Red Bull shirt on. I see a bull right there. So basically, he's saying he a bull, not a pit bull, but a bull, you know? And I always do the videos when I'm teaching, the bull and the matador. Yeah. So, yeah. So, we on it. How long? Not long. The matador. Oh, man. I be nervous about going. I'm telling you, real talk. I be nervous about going to these fights when you know, in stadiums and it's a large crowd, because I still think that terrorists exist, and with terrorists existing, I believe that man, you know, anything can happen. So I don't like being around a crowd of people, a big crowd of people, because you know, anything can happen. So I'm looking at some satanic stuff that look like that Ugas is doing or portraying or whatever, and right off the back I see he about to lose. It's in full effect, you know. It's only one God, and I know who he is. I don't know if y'all know who he is, but guess what? That's another story. Yeah, so a lot going on, and Pitbull, salute. Oh yeah, salute to you too, my doggy. Ah man, I wish I could talk Spanish, but I can't. Yep, they showing all these tattoos. They showing the training camp of Ugas, Yordenis, and Errol Spence. Garfield, who I got? I'm rolling with Errol Spence. Who you rolling with? I wish I knew. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight tonight. Testimony tattoo. There's no doubt. Oh man, so I mean, you're supposed to have confidence in your fighter, because I see Yordenis Ugas team is saying that they no doubt they gonna win. Oh man, they showing ooh, the car crash and he almost lost his life, man, but he came out there and won a fight. Yeah. I remember. I ran into some trainers that actually train Errol Spence and amateurs, and they were upset that they felt like they got him to where he was at, and then when he turned pro, he left him. Matter of fact, I got a young man who I just recently saw the other day who actually beat Errol Spence in the amateurs. But we have to remember, that's the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? I lost a few fights in the amateurs, but the same guys that beat me didn't become world champions when they turned pro. So amateur boxing and pro boxing goes to where you say styles make fights. It's a different kind of style, amateur versus pro. And that's just being 100 with you. Yeah. Man. Yes, indeed. Amateurs and pros. Yeah. Oh, SB, you got some tissue or something, SB? I don't know. What happened? What happened, SB? I need some tissue though, champ. Okay. So now one of these commentators they showing on Showtime right now is a former world champ. Now don't get me wrong, the other two commentators, like the young man in the middle, if you're watching Showtime, and the one that's talking, I don't think he ever got in the ring before, but they don't do a bad job at all. Okay. Hope y'all can still hear me. And Ugas is no joke. I agree. Oh, it's going to definitely be a good fight tonight. Yeah, it's going to be a good fight. Thank you, champ. We good? I like that sweater. The sweater looks nice on you. You wear red good, champ. I like that thumbnail, too. Yeah, I had a long night tonight, or a long evening, long day. I've been up in the gym since 8:30 this morning. No days off, no time off. But I'm in my chair. Hey. Saturday night, I'm in one of my favorite chairs. And this is my favorite chair for the night. So I'm happy being here. Lee beat Ochoa, who won. Brandon Lee won by decision. The first fight has already came on, and the first fight, Lee won. So for those that's just tapping in, Lee won first. Yeah. How y'all like them belts back there? I would say shout out to my sponsor right here, but they didn't sponsor me, so I ain't going to show y'all what I'm drinking. Nah. Styles make fights. So this is going to be a good one. Hey, champ versus challenger. Number one versus the champ. I don't want to be number one. I want to be the champ. Number one is not the champ. Not in boxing. So, so Butaev and Stanionis. Stan, we gonna say Stan the man, because and they broke it down quick. No three knockdown rule in effect. Only referee can stand to stop the fight, and fight that cannot be said by the bell in any round. Fight official after 4 rounds if it's an accidental headbutt. I like Jimmy Lennon Jr. He's a good commentator. Oh, he's a good announcer. Boy, it's 8:04. So how many fights do we have on a pay-per-view card, SB? Okay, 4. He look like this young man right here. I think the Stan right here. He look like Cruz a little bit. Yeah, he look like Cruz. Brandon Lee didn't look good tonight, in my own opinion. Yeah, this guy right here, like he could do kung fu, like an MMA fighter. Looks can be deceiving. Rafael Ramos is a good referee. He been refereeing a long time, champ. A long time. Yeah, I need to see exactly how you pronounce their names. It's showtime. I got Canelo beating Bivol. Yeah, we got 2 undefeated fighters. Woo, what a hard act to follow. So yeah, so we got 2 undefeated fighters. Um, Stanonius, Stan has no losses, and the champ has no losses. So on paper, this is gonna be a great fight. Um, Stan, the man, is a former Olympian. So I think that we might have an upset if Stan, the man, is not the A side or not the betting favorite. But I think that he's gonna take the title from the champ. Not knowing either fighter, but just the fact that he's an Olympian lets me know he has a lot of experience. And both guys don't have a lot of experience in the pros. I'm talking about because they only have one fighter is 14-0, other fighter is 13-0. But you got to go with the fighter who has more experience in the amateurs, and that would be Stan the man. Now Butaev is the champ though, and when you become champ, you get better immediately. So no matter what people have told you in the past, in the present, you are the man. You are the best in your weight class because you the champ. You ain't number 2 or number 3. You're not even number 1. You the champ. And so far, though, Stan the man is putting pressure on Butaev. And both guys hitting to the body real good. The champ just went over the head with a right hook and missed. Then pushed down on the head of Butaev. So Butaev with a good overhand right. But Stan the man actually defended it well. Blocked the shot and then threw 3 jabs. So Stan has a good little jab on him. Butaev is getting low and is getting beat to the punch. The champ is going with the overhand right and the good strong left hook. Threw herself off balance. It's a good even round right now. But Stan has a better jab. And he's putting some power on that jab. Both guys are built like tanks. Speaking of tank, can't wait to see him fighting Crowley. But both guys swinging just now off balance. Good uppercut from Stan the man. And a hit behind the head from Butaev. And the referee warned him and told him, don't do that again. And Stan with the good jab. And I think so far, the jab alone from the challenger is winning him the round. With 27 seconds left in the round. Okay, maybe the champ heard me and threw a double jab. But every time he throw the hook, seems like he's missing that hook. The right hand behind the ear from the champ. And Stan the man with a good jab. The challenger, the Olympian, just ducked the left hook. Oh, and got caught with a good jab and knocked him off balance. Even round. I had to say that round was even. Lance, what's up, Lance Meyer? Gino. Let's go, Gino. Make sure I hit the like button. Let's go, Gino. We back in the game, champ. Oh, this man got 2. The champ got 2 good guys in his corner. He got Tim Bradley's ex-trainer in his corner and a former world champion as the assistant in his corner. But what's up, champ? You all right? Little K9 just popped in the game. Yeah. So yeah, we got some good fighters in the corner. And you definitely want somebody to work in your corner that has experience, that knows what he's talking about. Real talk, real talk. Oh, little man, he in the game. He's back. Oh boy, so we haven't started all night. Butaev just, even though it's only 2 rounds in the game, he just threw good jabs and then was met by some more jabs by Stan and Man. So both guys are kind of fighting at close range, but using good jabs. But Stan seems to have the better jab, and Butaev, the champ, seems like he's throwing the harder punches. But the sharper, cleaner shots are coming from Stan. And a good body shot from the champ. And then right hand, good double jab from Stan and Man. So this is a good even fight. I mean, you can tell this is the champ versus the number 1 guy. Or we would say the champ is the number 1 guy versus the number 2 guy. So it's definitely a good fight. A lot better than our first fight. And definitely a good appetizer for the main card on pay-per-view. What's up, little K9? How you doing? Yeah, so we going to definitely hit hard tonight. Looking to do 20,000 plus views tonight. All thanks to you guys supporting Team K9, because y'all part of Team K9. For sure, we in the game. Stan and Man got a good jab. He threw a lot of good jabs. The hooks are coming from Butaev, the champ. Finally, Stan says enough with all these jabs, and he throws a right hook himself. But yeah, you got a guy throwing a lot of hooks. You need to beat him with the punches straight down the middle. And seems like I'm getting a good education on what I should have. Good body shot from the champ. What I should have my fighters do in case someone throws all these hooks that the champ is throwing. And another overhand right from the champ in the black, with the black hair. A good overhand right from the challenger, the Olympian, Stanionis. A good uppercut, good back and forth. These guys are both hitting each other. And, man, the champ is getting hit with more combinations this round than he did the first round. But he still is coming back because he is the champ. And he has to defend his belt if he wants to keep it. Another jab from the champ. And for some reason, Stan is backing up. No. Is he hurt, or is he just backing up to see if he can land something clean? Or is he observing the situation? Good overhand right, good left hook from both guys. The overhand right was from the challenger. Yeah, so. Oh man, sorry we can't do that. I know I put it on Do Not Disturb, but it still came on. Yeah, so. I don't know. This is a good even fight. You gotta love what you see. Okay, let me see. Let me tell my youngie. Oh man. Amen. Yeah, so it's a good fight right here. It's back and forth, man. It's back and forth. I don't know who y'all see winning. A lot of times it's all about who the promoters want to win. And it's a good fight. Huh? Oh, Spider Moose was in the building. Boy, where you been, Spider Moose? It's been a minute, champ. Yeah, it's been a minute. Well, I like how the challenger ducks down, and ducking down, not throwing a shot, he could be setting up for the hook. So it's a good little duck game that he's doing. But the champ, all the champ is throwing really is a lot of hooks. The uppercut up the middle is being thrown by Stanionis, and he actually has the better jab. And the champ just seemed to be a strong dude. Oh, like he going southpaw too, so he a switch hitter. So he's a switch hitter too. And as soon as he switch hit, just now, he's getting caught with straight right hands. Yeah, I bet you he turned back because as soon as he turned southpaw, he's starting to get ebb with them straight right hands. Now, with 1 minute and 38 seconds, I bet you he turned back because he getting hit more now that he done turned southpaw. And if he don't turn back sooner than later, he might get knocked out. Because, look, that man seemed like he knows something about southpaws. He must like southpaws like I like fighting southpaws. Oh, man. Because, man, he winning around now. So when he turned southpaw, he started getting caught. But, I guess the champ is comfortable being southpaw because he's letting some good body shots. Real good body shots. But now that, that the champ turned southpaw, and just like I said, he turned back orthodox, we got a better fight. Maybe he should stay southpaw for the fans' sake of a great fight. Now, he just elbowed the challenger, and a referee warned him by doing that because that's illegal. The elbow is not to be used in boxing. This is not the UFC. Yeah, so, boy, both guys going to definitely, need some ice on the back of the head after the fight. A couple of weeks off from the training in the gym or getting hit, sparring, because they both rocking them, sock them. They both like bobbleheads, hitting each other. Good double jab from the challenger. Good body shot from the champ. Oh, man. Oh, and it's a good little fight, boy. They definitely both bringing it up close and personal. Another good body shot from the champ. Ooh, both guys trade war stories. Ooh, good straight right hand. Good body shot. Good head shot from the challenger. And the champ tried to deliver something at the end of the round with no avail. Tafine, what's up, Tafine? What's up, champ? What it do, fam? How my dogs doing? The boy's in this boy. We always in this boy, you hear me? Champs represent champs. Or champs support champs. What's up, boy? You all right? You good? Come on, let's go bye-bye. Don't say no. Yes. Oh, y'all missed it. A good right hook, good left hook. Oh. Man, both guys can take a good punch. Both guys. Antonio Diaz and Joel Diaz. Oh, boy, they brothers. The brothers are working the corners. Both guys were good fighters. One was a former world champ, and the other one was a top contender. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe both guys were world champions. So, yeah, it's on and popping. Yeah. Champ versus champ. Or in this fight, champ versus challenger. And I can see why Butaev is a champion. When you got real trainers in your corner, you getting real good advice and you being taught the sweet science. You're getting taught how to fight, especially if you already got the heart. Yes, and for those that's just tapping in asking who won the first fight, Brandon Lee won by unanimous decision. And Butaev is trying to walk down Stanionis and stand a man, knows how to get low, and he brings punches back, It's a good little fight, though, and that's what we need. So many fighters in the world, we don't need to be trying to wait for the best to fight the best. Hey, as much as I didn't want to see Erickson Lubin lose last week, it was the best versus the best. Number one versus number two. And same thing we have right now in this fight. Standing man is number two. And he's number one. And Butaev is a champ. So it's still number one versus number two. Just like we have Errol Spence versus Yordenis Ugas. It's champ versus champ. Hashtag dogs are us. Let's go, champ. That's right. Wake me up then, champ. Somebody might go to sleep tonight in the main event. I think one thing I like about the main event fight, though, to be honest with you, is both guys are big welterweights. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to say it's a size advantage between either guy. And to be honest with you, Ugas actually looks bigger than Errol Spence. And once again, though, Stanionis, Stan Man, the challenger, has the better jab. But I don't think he's going to win this fight by a jab or throwing jabs. He needs a knockdown or two, a knockout. He needs to take it from the champ. I know back in my days or back in the day, you had to take it from the champ with 3 seconds left in the round. But it's all about who promoting the show. It's all about who's the promoter, who's the manager, or who had the biggest pockets. I know when I lost my title here in Michigan some years ago against Ishai Smith, I wasn't promoting the show. But it was clearly an ugly fight that I was a part of. Not happy to say, but the fight was close. And when it's a close fight and you the champ of the world, let me rewind that. When it's a close fight and you the champ of the world, the belts stay home. But Mayweather Promotions was promoting the fight, along with Oscar De La Hoya. And Oscar was promoting Floyd at the time, so he gave the whole card to Floyd. So when the decision was read, Ishai Smith asked Floyd did he win, and Floyd told him, it's Mayweather, buddy. It's the money team. So they took my belt to Vegas. But I got it back. God don't make mistakes. And what goes around comes around. The man lost his title in his hometown. The very next fight. Now we in round 5. And just like the video game Jam, it's heating up. And somebody gonna be very mad that they lost their first fight because both guys are undefeated. And somebody must go. And it's a close fight. So in a close fight, now, hold on. On the unofficial scorecards, they got the challenger winning 40-39. Now, I might have a better view. I'm not being paid to commentate to have to, where so much pressure on me because millions of people are watching me. Thousands are watching me. It's a lot different, and it's easier for me to commentate, and I'm a real fighter. And from what I'm seeing, it's a close fight, but I do like the fact that they're giving it to the challenger. If it ain't no politics involved. Because if the challenger is the A side, of course, they going to have him winning. Now, the champ just did a little dirty move. He pushed him off with his shoulder and then hit him. And the referee didn't say anything, A lot of times, the referee, the judges, the promoter are all on the same team. So, you got to have God at the end of the day. And no weapon formed against you shall prosper. Good body shot from the champ and a head shot after that. Overhand right. He hold him in the headlock and then hit him. And the referee gave him the gun like this, like, don't do that no more. I'm shooting. You would a point, taking a point from you. Good body shot, good head shot from the challenger. Now, you can't tell me that the challenger is winning this round. A good little hook, good little duck game from the challenger. Good jab from the challenger. Now, that's something he is doing real good. He got a good jab on him. And speaking of jabs, shout out to Jabs. We'll be over there in no time. I got you. You go with Spence. I'm going with Spence, champ. Everybody that's tapping in, if y'all want to know who I'm going with, Spence. Even though the truth is really God, his nickname is the truth. And truth be told, I think he gonna win this fight tonight. But right now, in the main event of the undercard, first TV bouts of tonight, the challenger is winning. So he might have an upset and a new champion, you know. Maybe it's because he got a country behind him, you know. Maybe because he has a bigger upside. Maybe because he's a former Olympian and they could take him to the network if he win a belt and say, we want this amount of money for his next fight. When on the other side, the champ already has made his money and they probably can't negotiate more money because he don't have the background. Like Clarissa Shields has a background out of this world. She has won 2 gold medals. Let me rewind that. 2 gold medals and has a resume out of this world. So Demetrius Salita was very smart in signing her. And through signing her, he has gotten fighter after fighter after fighter. And Showtime had no problem with putting her on live TV. But the pandemic, that COVID, stopped a lot of the action that she was getting. And she was forced to do MMA, which really didn't help her brand as much as you would wanted to or she wanted to, because she lost her first fight in the combat as a pro. But she's back to what she's good at. And boy, oh boy, them left hooks from the challenger, like he done woke up. I mean, and maybe they saw something I didn't see at first, because now he's cracking like never before, and somebody's bleeding. Yeah, I see blood on the shoulders of the challenger. And man, it is starting to be a gun show now. They swinging harder now. We are. Well, we not in the championship rounds, but after the 5th round, we passed the halfway mark. Or we at the halfway mark. Ooh, good left hook right hand. These boys are throwing some real leather now. Now, it took them 5 rounds to get to where they at now. But now they are punching like hard, real hard. And I appreciate everybody tapping in. Henry J, FaZe, 714, Kanachi TV. Appreciate everybody from tapping in. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you're not already subscribed to the channel. Team K9 in the building. Let me know where y'all from if y'all tapping in. Oh, good little hook from both guys. Oh, good overhand hook, right hand straight down the middle. Oh, man, the challenger is stepping his game up. I mean, he must have saw something in the champ's arsenal that let him know that he can win this belt, and probably in knockout fashion, because he's trading war stories like never before. He wasn't punching like he punching now. Oh, but as soon as I said that, the champ came back with an overhand right. That was the average opponent, it had been night-night. Oh, man, the champ keeps hitting his opponent in the back of the head. And them shots can be very dangerous. I believe the overhand punch in the back of the head of Gerald McCullough is how he ended up, to a certain extent, in a coma and blind. Prayers up for that young man. But it seems like every time Butaev, the champ, goes southpaw, he wakes stand up. Standing man unleashes combinations like never before whenever he sees his opponent go southpaw. And we got 8 seconds left. And boy, these boys is hitting each other back to back to back with no seconds left in the round. And they eye each other like, yeah, you want some more? Like, yeah, of course. And the fans want some more too. And we'll have more in the next round. Let's see what my people's talking about. I'm going with Tyson Fury, no L. Gamers, what's up, though? Yeah, Lee won. I'm going with the pit bull tonight, FaZe P. Garfield, what it do? I don't know if she gonna smoke Shields, bro, but we'll see. That's why the fighters fight the fight. Spider Moose, you still there? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Huh? Team K9, where y'all at? Oh, they showing the replay. And my man, oh, that was bad. I was hit behind the head. The champ hit the challenger behind the head because he was mad because he got hit in front of the head. You know? Don't get mad, get glad. I don't know if y'all remember that commercial. Well, look, the best jab is coming from Stanionis. The commentators on Showtime, I believe, called it a good fight. Who knows? Because I can't have it too loud and risk being monetized, right, SB? So we wanted y'all to get it from the champ in round 7. And it looks like the champ is starting to feel the effect of the challenger and doesn't want to bang anymore, so he's doing a little moving. So when they were fighting in the phone booth, now they back fighting the phone booth, but it doesn't seem like the champ want that. And man, I wonder why he keep using that elbow. Like the champ keep using the elbowing him in the head, hitting him behind the head, and the referee just warning the champ. Maybe because he's the champ, he's giving him a lot of respect and not taking points from him. But no matter who you is, you need to be accounted for whatever you do that's wrong. Ooh, good left hook right hand from the challenger. Stand the man. Good jab to the body from the challenger. And look, the champ don't want none of that. He turned around and said, let me get up out that corner. Smart move. Orthodox versus orthodox. They kind of got almost similar to the same shorts, same shoes. Both sporting black, but the challenger has on a black and blue. The challenger has the better jab. And the challenger is winning the fight. The challenger standing man has on different gloves. The champ have on Everlast gloves. Oh, good overhand right from the challenger. Standing man. Good body shot. And he slips. And then once again, the champ puts his elbow in the back of his head. Good right uppercut. Good right uppercut, left hook from the challenger. Then overhand right from the challenger. Good. Yeah, in the phone booth again, y'all. They dialing each other's number inside. Good body shot, head shot. Back and forth. Good bump. He bumped but didn't grind. No shout outs to R. Kelly. Stay where you at. Oh, good try of a counter punch from the challenger. From the champ. Good body shot from the champ. And he's trying to counter punch now, but to no avail. Good right hand from the challenger. And that's the bell. Whew, these boys taking punches to the head. And the challenger like he's swelling up a little bit now. So yeah, so we out in Texas for this live broadcast. But I'm live in Detroit, in Michigan, calling the fights. Look forward to the Showtime pay-per-view. Right now on Showtime, live streaming, we have the undercard of the off pay-per-view fights. And so far in the first fight, we had Brandon Lee winning a unanimous decision. Now in the second fight, which is the second fight, looks like we about to have a new champion. And definitely somebody's O is about to go because both guys are undefeated, but somebody O is about to go. And we're not about to see a draw. We don't see a draw. I see a unanimous decision so far in favor of Stan the Man. It looks like the champ is getting mad and now he's trying to headbutt anything to keep his belt. And to a certain extent, you should do anything to keep your belt. And I've done everything to keep my belt. That's right. They still here. And they ain't going nowhere. You hear me? Nowhere. Gino. Phase P. Hey, like I said, bro, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed. It's the champ. Where y'all from? Y'all from Houston? Are y'all out there in what's that? Dallas? Are y'all in Dallas? If you're in Dallas, why you ain't at the fight? You could be telling me what's going on live, what you see live right there. Tell them K9 said glove up. So they have on unofficial scorecards. They got the challenger winning 69-64. Good double jab right hand from the champ. I think the champ has to know he's down and he needs to fight with urgency. He needs to. And he's hitting on a break and everything. And the referee stopped him and told him, bro, start listening. Because, he's trying to keep his belt. So he's listening, all right. He's listening to his trainers. But he's headbutting again, everything. So, he's kind of fighting like I expect Yordenis Ugas is going to fight. Dirty. He's going to do whatever he can to keep his belt. He's come a long way. He retired the legend. And now he's trying to retire Errol Spence. And Errol Spence isn't not fighting like a fighter that was in a car crash. In his last fight, he looked good against Danny Garcia, going into the Manny Pacquiao fight. And now he's ready for Ugas in the main event. And this fight has been rock'em sock'em. It's back and forth action. The champ is starting to fight dirty, man. He's fighting like a desperate fighter. He's fighting like he's down on the scorecards. And, he's elbowing. He's pushing the head down. And even though the referee is constantly telling him stop doing that, he continues to do it anyway. And he's hitting the back of the head. Now he's trading right hook at the left hook, and he's constantly pushing back down. He's pushing the head down again. Now, when do you take a point from the champ? Champ or no champ? He is trying to keep his belt. He is roughing his opponent up. And I'm telling y'all, this is what I think that Yordenis Ugas is going to have to try to do, was going to do to Errol Spence. And the champ is making it personal. I mean, the challenger is getting bust up. Even though he's winning the fight, just like Errison Lubin was winning the fight, if you looked at both opponents or both fighters, you wouldn't think that he was winning the fight. So I don't think that the challenger face is going to look anything like Errison Lubin's face. And but he is definitely winning the fight. But at the same time, it looks like the champ is cut because I see his trainer, has, the gauze, the long stick gauze to try to, press in on the eye like it's a cut somewhere. But I don't see a cut. But, hey, it's a good fight. And like I said, somebody is about to go. I don't know. I'm definitely going live with the Tyson Fury fight. Well, then again, I'm not. Well, then again, like I said, we can, though. Overseas. I mean, at the fights. The referee told him don't do it. He's still doing it. Yeah, we might be able to. Hey, remember I told you?
Go live and put it on your face, on yourself.
Yeah.
You can have it looking at you while you watching it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we'll figure it out. Definitely we'll go live if if we got a good connection, because sometimes I'm going to be at the different fights because my son will be fighting that same day. And I don't care if it's Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson. My son fight is more important than they fight. So we trying to get there too. We in round 9. And the fight is basically what it's been since round 1. A good fight. But don't seem like nobody is changing the fight. I like to see a change in the fights, And after so long, I'm going to make a big difference in the fight. Now, the only big difference I've saw that's been different in this fight is that the champ is starting to fight dirty. He looks like the fresher fighter, to be honest with you. He looks like the fighter that's winning if you look at the faces. And he's actually pointed on. He's got stronger in the last couple of rounds, But, hey, the powers that be going for the challenger. And You know, he might win the battle but lose the war. You know, yeah, he's definitely a bully though. He's trying to bully the challenger. The champ is Butaev. He is not listening, ref. Take a point from him. The champ is not listening. He's being hard-headed. I don't know if Taylor Adrian won or not. You might have to go on BoxRec to go see because I ain't see that fight. Good body shot. Ooh, good left hook right hand from the challenger. Yeah, but he's beaten up. If the challenger wins, at the end of the day, he gonna be done lost too. With all these headshots, he gonna have to lay in the bed for a couple of weeks because he getting hit with some good hard shots. Now the champ is mad, so mad, he trying to slam the challenger. Like, why? Why you mad at him? I mean, I can understand if it's the Puerto Rican versus Mexicans because they don't like each other. They be trying to kill each other for real, for real. Man. Yeah, and I think the champ is just mad because he just can't get no respect out of the challenger. The challenger is just there, ain't leaving, ain't going nowhere, you know? So he might be mad because of that. He's not getting no respect, you know? And why should he give him respect? I'm trying to take your belt. Ain't no respect, punk. I'm going to treat you like that. Run your belt, flat out. It's going home with me. Take that. Give me that belt. Man got a family, you feel me? And I wish I thought like that, you know, when I fought. I just was like, I would fight just for the fact that if I ain't like you, I want to knock you out to beat you or to stay undefeated. I didn't have the same drive as every time I fought, I was doing it for my family. If every time I fought, I was doing it for my family, I would retire undefeated. But I would just be in there. You just never know what I would be thinking when I would be in there. You know, I would always train hard, but the focus wasn't always there in boxing. Because I had a long road to the championship. And, you know, it's very important to have a daddy in your life. And round 10, who we got? Oh, man, FaZe P must don't know boxing, bro. You said how long is each round? Each round is 3 minutes. It's not amateur boxing, so each round is 3 minutes. Good uppercut from the challenger. The challenger better wake up because the champ has changed the game with all that dirty stuff he's done. He's making it dirty now, and he's getting a lot of respect from the challenger. And I think he done actually tighten the scorecards up a lot more. Overhand right from the challenger. I think he might have hurt the champ and don't even know it. Because the champ done switched up and now he's at southpaw stance. And I think the best punch to throw against a southpaw is the overhand right. Just watch me against Corey Spinks. All you got to do if you on my channel, you got a little downtime, go to playlist and type in K9 versus Corey Spinks. Good uppercut from the champ. I don't know why he like to go southpaw, but he's going southpaw. So, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it seems like every time he goes southpaw to me, he gets cracked by the challenger. Stanionis. Yep. But we know how this fight gonna play out. It's just gonna be rock'em sock'em. You know, ain't nothing special. You know, other than both guys being hungry and fighting hard. Yeah, I was trying to let SB know that Conor Benn won earlier. I think you might have missed that thumbnail, champ. Oh yeah, give him some of his own medicine. So Stan, the man, pushed the champ's bulldog head down, elbowed him like he's been getting elbowed. Looking a little sharp now. Looking sharp now. Swinging them straight right hands down the middle. The champ is in a southpaw stance and getting hit with some good straight right hands. Good little turn uppercut from the champ. You know, and man, The challenger has been taking a beating though.
Tell 13 does it that Cruz gonna fight into 2 more fights after this.
Yeah, Cruz fight 2 more fights after this one. And look, 13 does it. If you don't cash app, I'm not telling you nothing. No, I'm just playing. No, he don't fight till 2 fights after this, okay? And you can cash app at $K9 Boxing. And what you cash app is going to the channel. So just remember that. You ain't gonna see me with no rollies on with the money that y'all give to the channel. It's going on all high tech, microphones, chairs. We used all this equipment with the purchases or the donations of the channel. It goes to the channel. Even the money y'all don't give goes to the channel. New computers and everything. So we definitely got high tech type stuff, and just because we want to be as professional as possible, right, SB?
13 does it said, sweet bro, I'm on my way home from traffic. Just needed to answer.
Oh yeah, you all good. You all good. It's just I can't do 1,000 things in one time. With 101 on a live at one time and watching the fight, I just didn't see it.
He said, can he donate through Super Chat?
Yeah, you can, but when you donate through Super Chat, some of that go to YouTube, and I ain't mad at him.
He don't have cash up.
Oh yeah, you can do that though. Yeah, definitely. You could donate to Super Chat.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, all love. You got it, big fella. Hashtag dogs us. Thanks for supporting Team K9.
Who you think winning?
I think somebody wanted to know that.
Nah, I'm just distracted. I don't know who winning.
Oh yeah, so the challenger is winning, but the champion is making it interesting going down the line. You gotta take it from the champ. Then the champ is the stronger guy. You can tell he's the stronger guy. He's throwing harder punches. He's actually bullying his opponent. He's not the better fighter though. I think the better upside is from the challenger. I can see the challenger getting a lot better winning this fight. I can't see the champion getting too much better winning the fight. He is what he is.
Look like Richard Schaefer got a dog in the fight because he look like he calling instructions on it.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely see Richard Schaefer has a stake in this fight because and I bet you the stake is in the challenger. That's why they say the challenger is winning. If you want to commentate, little man, come on over here. Other than that, hold your horses.
13 does it. Super chatted $5. He said I got 50 on Cruz.
Oh, good over here right from both guys. Oh, now they playing Rock'em Sock'em. Oh yeah, so 13 does it. We thank you for hitting us with the 13 does it. The $4.99. Appreciate you, bro. You said you got $50 on Cruz. I got 100 on Cruz. That's right. He gonna cruise past Gervonta Davis. Just like I think, yeah. When he fought Gervonta Davis, Isaac Cruz. I think he cruised past Gervonta Davis, and they gave it to Gervonta Davis because at the time he was signed to Floyd Mayweather. But I bet you if Floyd and them knew that he was about to leave them, I bet you they would have gave it to Isaac Cruz. Nah, think I'm lying? I'm not. Yep, shout out from the Philippines, boy. Appreciate all y'all from everywhere. And speaking of Philippines, I bet y'all didn't know this. I once fought on the same undercard with Manny Pacquiao. When Mike Tyson fought Lennox Lewis, Manny Pacquiao was on the undercard. And guess who else was on the undercard? Yours truly, Cornelius K9 Bundridge. Shout out to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And shout out to Manuel Stewart. May you rest in peace. And shout out to SB that's been sticking with me from the first loss to my first world championship, to my second championship, to even losing my title. She's been there. Even though we might knuckle up with words, we still at it. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Oh, yeah, it's all good. 1968. I was born in 1973. No L's, all W's. Yeah. The L stand for we learning. What's up, gamer? Everybody tapping in. We appreciate y'all. To find a nice Spider Moose, where you at? Hey, stop speaking in Spanish, boy. You messing with my monetization, boy. Sound like a rapper. So yeah, I definitely would be at these fights if I didn't have a YouTube channel. But due to the fact that I got a YouTube channel, I gotta support my YouTube channel and commentate and give y'all the best commentating that I can give y'all because y'all deserve it. Y'all on YouTube because, y'all trying to get the best content y'all can get. Y'all trying to get the best play-by-play y'all can get. And what better play-by-play to get than from a two-time boxing world champion? Not a state champion, not an NABF champion, not a WWF champion, not a Jake Paul champion, but a world champion. Now, Jake Paul may have more money than me, but he definitely don't have more knowledge than me. He's definitely not a world champion like me. But at the same time, he's helping the sport of boxing. Just like these two opponents that's in the ring right now. Every fight helps boxing. And this is a good fight. Both guys are hitting each other back and forth. They ain't scared to get hit. And both guys are giving as much as they taking. I just look forward to seeing if they going to hug each other at the end of the fight because there's no respect for each other while they fight each other. And I don't expect that. But, all the pushing down on the heads and all the hitting the back of the heads, that is more than what I need to be seeing. But, at the end of the fight, with 1 minute left, man, I just see number hooks on top of hooks on top of hooks. And once again, the champ leans down on the challenger's head. Now, the challenger need to stop bending down. You don't have to worry about the champ leaning down on his head. I would probably do the same thing every time you duck and a head bump from the champ. And I think he done lost his title. But then again, I don't know, man. You just never know. We on Vegas time. And whoever the betting favorite is, going to win the fight. And I think the betting favorite is the challenger because, like I say, he a former Olympian. And there's more money to be made if the former Olympian wins. The champ done already done made money. He done made his country proud, wherever he's from. Definitely doesn't look like he's from America. And at the end of the fight, they wrestling. Did he knees him after the fight? Oh, my goodness. But then he want to give him a play. Like, come on, punk. Oh, man. Yeah, he done got his belt took. So, it's over. In my eyes, I'm giving the fight to the challenger. Staying the man. Gino, what up, though? Jappy. What's up, young chappy? Jappy. What you talking about?
It was a black plug in. It was blinking.
I don't know. I ain't seen it.
Yeah, click it out. That's my battery.
You hear what I just said? I said I ain't seen it.
People need to stop touching stuff. This is very
All right. Fight by 5, you right. Staying the man definitely should be the new champ. Well, we about to find out. We definitely about to find out. And all the punches he got hit with, he definitely need to win the title. I see in his corner he has one of Manny Pacquiao's former assistants taking the gloves off. And he definitely won this fight. Richard Schaefer is in his corner. And Richard Schaefer got something to do with him. And Richard Schaefer is a big dog in this boxing. I was actually promoted by Richard Schaefer. He had something to do with when I was fighting with Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy. So, yeah, it's definitely about to be. And the new, for sure, and they're not waiting long at all to say, and the new. Normally when they take all day to say who the winner is some stuff in the game. But no, we ain't about to get no stuff in the game right now. And the new is coming. Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. And even Sam Watson looking over to the side, letting me know that who won the fight. He's leaning more towards the challenger. And the new. Yep, they just said it. And the new. Yep. Man got a country behind him. They about to make money. They taking him straight to Showtime right after the fight. They about to do some business with Richard Schaefer. Well, they already doing business with Richard Schaefer. They about to do some more business with Richard Schaefer. Him and Al Heyman. And yeah, we got a new champion. Yes, indeed, we have Stannis. Stan and man done took the belt. I don't know who K8 is, but K9 is the best. No L talking about some K8 the best. Oh, you talking about K8? Maybe he is talking about maybe he made a mistake. And he ain't K8 either. I don't know. I can't tell, girl. Yeah. Wow. So yeah. So good. We about to be on the live broadcast for the first fight on Showtime pay-per-view. This is a little light work. You know what I mean? We got a new world champ. Somebody had to go, and it was the champs had to go. And that's right. That's what he get, because I didn't like all that dirty fighting he was doing. No. It was a split, like a split to me. Somebody had the champ winning, though. Maybe one of his home country judges was in the fight, judging the fight. Look like that's who you got. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Ooh, what a night. It's going to be a long night, and we ain't even got started yet. We ain't got started yet. So in the first fight, we have, who won it, SB? Brandon Lee won the first fight. In the second fight, we got Stanionis the winner. Stanionis. Stan the man. With the upset. Because I think if you the challenger, you are the underdog. Or you the B-side. But sometimes, the B-side could be, the challenger. And not the champion. But yeah, it's about to be 9 o'clock, y'all. So the pay-per-view fights are about to actually happen. Like right now. I don't know if the Pitbull going to KO Gamboa, but Gamboa definitely has saw his last days in as a champion or at the top. Even though he gave, to this day, Terence Crawford his hardest fight. He had Terence Crawford on wobbly legs. And so Gamboa in the peak of his prime, in his prime, he was definitely a dog. A former champ, but tonight is his last chance to show he still has it.
Cody fighting in one fight.
Cody is fighting in one fight.
One fight before him, my bad.
Gamboa was dug hard in his prime. Yes, he was. At the same time, 50 Cent had him on the shelf. Yeah. So Cody will be fighting soon. We'll let you know. We'll keep you posted. Yeah, Tito Wallow, it's showtime. Yes, indeed. Tap in. Tell your cousin to get on the live. Tell him K9 Bundrich is in his boy. You know, dog, that's my man's in them. Y'all see them world titles back there? Them real world championship belts. Them did not come from Toys R Us. I did not buy them belts. I earned them belts. World championship belts. Tell me what you're going to be watching tonight. You're going to see that red belt they showing right now? That's the belt I got in the background that these boys will be fighting for tonight. You know, 3 belts up for grab. Do Errol Spence still have it? Will Yordenis Ugas, continue to prove the doubters wrong? I mean, I think he was in a blessed situation and got Manny Pacquiao at the right time. And I don't think he's going to catch Errol Spence off guard.
Somebody asked, were you a 2-time or 3-time world champion?
2-time. I'm a 2-time world champ now. John P. What it do, champ? Yeah, I don't know what this cat talking about, man. You can't go from you're not K8 to K8. How is your day going? I mean, yep. Yeah, so it's all good. Spider Moose, okay, my dog. Appreciate you. Ugas 8 by KO. I don't know. I don't know. We about to find out. I know I can't wait. I can't wait. Ugas, man, listen. Ugas going to try to be dirty as he can. I think just, styles make fights. I think he got a better trainer, Errol Spence. Errol Spence trainer is not only a trainer, but he's a former fighter and he's a drill sergeant. And he does the strength and conditioning with his fighter too. So he does everything. And that's the best place to go to get everything is from one person. So Errol Spence ain't got to go nowhere. And he even hired a nutritionist for this fight to be able to get the weight off properly so he can be able to hydrate properly and be stronger than ever, after the weigh-in. Only concern I have for Errol Spence is getting in there after the eye surgery with such a tough competitor. A champion, a strong champion who just actually fought a southpaw and one of the best southpaws in the last 20 years. So what better way to prepare for a southpaw than fighting in your last fight, a southpaw? So, Ugas could be more prepared for Errol Spence than Errol Spence for Yordenis Ugas. So we about to find out in an hour and a half. Yeah. That's been a word for sure. But you got to remember, just because somebody can beat you in sparring don't mean they can beat you in an actual boxing match. Tommy Hearns got beat up in sparring, quite a few times. But them same guys that did that to him in a sparring session wouldn't have done that to him in a real fight. So sparring is one thing. You got a lot of gym fighters out here that'll whoop your butt in the gym. But when them lights come on, they fold. They disappear. Now I'm the type of fighter that'll whoop your butt in the gym and then when the lights come on. Because it's always showtime for me. You hear me? And it is what it is. Either you got it or you don't. So, yeah, absolutely, champ. I say happy resurrection, John P. Hashtag Jesus for life. You already know what I know what it is. You feel me? Even though I had an egg today, SB, I got rid of the yellow part, and I just ate the egg. Matter of fact, I'm gonna buy some eggs. I'm gonna throw all the yellow part out and eat the white part, because I heard that right there. Huh? Nah, man, plant-based eggs, I can't find them. That ain't real. It's too much stuff. Plant-based this, plant-based that. And then they gonna start lying about plant-based. You just because they say it's plant-based don't mean it's plant-based. And we don't know what they put in that dirt. You remember, if it's a plant-based, it's coming from dirt. So, we gotta watch it. You gotta watch all the trickery. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Who said that? Absolutely. So, there you go. I heard you. Okay, Jose, I got you. There you go, JP. Paul Spatterford beat up Mayweather. Shoot, I know a guy from my city who beat up Mayweather. His name is Leonardo Cole. He actually fought against Canelo. Word on the streets is he beat up Mayweather, but he wouldn't beat Mayweather up in a fight, in my opinion. But in the gym, he did. So that's just in the gym, I remember a long time ago, I got dropped by a fighter in the gym a long time ago. But he ain't never win a world title. I did. I won 2 of them. And he live off that to this day. So if I'm training a fighter, and that fighter ends up going over to his gym, and they tell him, oh, I'm training with K now, he says, oh, did he ever tell you I dropped him? Did you know I dropped him in the gym? Yeah, well, drop some real knowledge, though. Let them know how many times I used to whoop your butt in the gym. Every day. And you caught me at the right time. It's all about timing. My auntie had just died in my arms. Let me rewind that. My auntie had just died in my arms, and I went to the gym because I had a fight coming up, and I was sparring, thinking about, man, my auntie just died. And while I'm thinking in front of this man, without punching, he caught me and dropped me. And so you got to be in the right mind. I learned from that. And never would I go into the ring or to the gym with problems, especially, serious problems or things on my mind. I've learned a whole lot in the sport of boxing, what to do and what not to do. You can't just, go in there and let your heart get you killed, because I've done that a few times in my career and it cost me. I once lost 36 pounds in 3 weeks. Let me please rewind that. I lost 36 pounds in 3 weeks and like the guy killed. And the fighter who I fought named Joe Julio was scared to death of me. Let me rewind that. He was scared to death of me, but I had nothing in the tank. I overtrained. I killed myself getting ready for the fight. Lost the fight on the road. And when the referee stopped the fight, in my mind, I was thinking, thank you, Jesus. So, you can't play boxing. You must stay ready at all times. This is not nothing to play with. Your brain was not meant to be hit on. So you protect yourself, as a referee says, at all times. Protect yourself at all times. In the ring, out the ring. Boxing is a dirty game. And you can play it. Ask Mayweather, all these exhibitions he's having, and killing the bank. And Jake Paul was just picking and choosing, being able to fight whoever he wants to fight. They sanction the fights or fighters that he's able to fight with big names and actually letting them fight them. And they won't let me fight nobody that I want to fight in Michigan without them sanctioning it. But Jake Paul can come in here and fight anybody that he wants to fight because he has the name. He has the fan base. He has over, 10 million followers on YouTube? So he can come in Michigan. He can go to Japan. He can go wherever he want to and fight whoever he want to fight. And they will sanction it, so it's a dirty game. Anytime Conor McGregor can go out there and fight against the cat that call himself TBE, the best ever. The man fought him with no pro fights. And they sanctioned that he can go fight Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor, and broke the bank. So it ain't what you know all the time. It's who you know all the time. You hear me? And just because I know Jesus, I'm able to get what other fighters can't get. Favor. And, I thank God to this day. In my Deontay Wilder voice, to this day, I thank the Lord. And I will always thank him. No, I never sparred a Gulu. Nope. Spence fights at what? What time is it, champ? Let me see. In the background, it's 9:15. I think Spence fights in 2 hours. Probably about 11:30. Yep, 11:30. See? Hey, I'm a good guesser, Raina SB. Fantastic guesser. No, I'm not a psychic, but I'm a good guesser. I have the know-how. I just got a feeling. I got Jesus. K9, I left you a comment. It got deleted, champ. It must wasn't a good comment if it got deleted. So he said he left a comment and it got deleted. Oh yeah, what about him? What you mean? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, he about to fight now. Okay. Well, I didn't know that Lopez is about to fight. Man, do you know that Canelo was supposed to fight me? We were supposed to fight. Listen, them boys did whatever they could to not get me to fight with Canelo. At the time, Canelo was not ready for Cornelius K9 Bondage. That's right, yours truly. So, Paul Williams was about to fight Canelo Alvarez, set to fight him. He ended up in a motorcycle accident. So he gets scratched from fighting Canelo Alvarez. Next up, for sure, who should have been first up for sure was Cornelius K9 Bondage. That's right, yours truly. But instead, guess who they fought? They fought a junior welterweight, not junior middleweight, a junior welterweight, and Josetito Lopez. So Josetito Lopez, or however you pronounce his name, they gave him the fight. They didn't give it to me. I'm like, I'm the champ of the world, and they still picked him because I was too much of a high risk. And you can't say a low reward because as a world champion, I'm bigger than him, for sure. But they wanted to protect that O. And if they gonna take an L, they rather take one from somebody that's not gonna knock them out. So they fought Floyd Mayweather after that. And even though they took an L, he didn't get knocked out. He learned from it. He gained Floyd's fans. And since then, he done took off. And ain't looked back since. So Cody Crowley, I have no idea who he is, but I bet you he's the A side because Lopez has been around the corner quite a few times. So in our first bout of the live Showtime pay-per-view fight, we got a former versus maybe a soon-to-be world champion.
What's your thoughts about a rematch between Pacquiao, Ugas, or Pacquiao and Spence? I heard Manny Pacquiao will be back on August.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao is not coming back. So forget about it. What up, Ray? Francisco. What's up, Jerome E? Pablo, what's up, though? Speed King. Jerome E. What's up, Ray? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all. And y'all welcome to Cash App, $K9 Boxing. Yep. In the right corner. I was just about to say SB where we at. But so we got Crowley is 20-0 with 9 knockouts. So you already know they trying to boost his career, and they're using Lopez as a stepping stone in a welterweight 10-round fight. Now he's red, like Red Man, like Conor McGregor. Now I would be surprised if he ain't a southpaw, but he's definitely inhaling, exhaling. And he has like a samurai tattoo stating that he's a warrior and he's here to do business. But and against a gatekeeper who might have something left. Sometimes, fighters who seem to be past their prime can change back the hand of time. And at 37 years old, I definitely can tell you that Lopez's days are best behind him. And his opponent is 8 years younger at 29. Both guys are 5'9.5". The height, the weight advantage goes to Lopez. It's 2 pounds ahead, but both guys have a 71 reach. So a few things in common. Experience definitely goes to Lopez. But it's going to be a good fight, I hope. Definitely it being an opener, we want to see a good fight. The fans deserve a good fight. I ain't been on live in a long time, not commentating the watch party, so I'm happy to be joining you guys. It's been a minute since we had a big fight that I was willing to cover. Watch little K9 like he's, SB, I might have to take a 10, 20-second break. Uh-oh. Then again, maybe not. Yep. So I ain't going far, y'all, so don't go nowhere. The first fight is about to tap on, and we own it. So don't go nowhere. We still here, y'all. The fight ain't came on yet. Should be a good one. You let them. Nah. They already saw me get back in. What'd you do that for? They saw me leave and come back. And one of them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, what up, y'all? Nah, I don't smoke weed. So whoever said I had to hit the bud, no. Not true. I had to go to the little boy's room. And maybe that's a little bit too much information. Y'all don't need to know my every move. Yeah, so here we go, y'all. The first fight on pay-per-view Showtime. We got Crowley, not Aleister Crowley, the other Crowley. Hopefully not the Aleister Crowley evil, but the one that Jay-Z be representing, trying to be like, or praising, who's a devil worshiper. No. What's happening, SB? Okay, here we go. Round one. I told you he was a southpaw. See, I'm a good guesser. So Crowley is a southpaw. Good straight left hand in the opener. And yeah, he's putting pressure on Lopez. And I wonder when was the last time Lopez has fought. and he's being backed up. Matter of fact, he's not even a real welterweight, so the size advantage is definitely going to be in Crowley's favor. But Lopez has always been a strong competitor, a very formidable opponent, now a gatekeeper. But if you look at his back, he doesn't look like he's in the shape of an old Lopez, but he's never really been the cocky built, broad shoulders and, six pack, Tim Bradley, K9 Burners type guy. So, but he's backing up a little too much. I don't know if he took the fight on short notice or what, but so far he isn't looking good. Maybe I think he's just trying not to get caught in the first round, because when you get a little older, you tend to start slower. So maybe he wants to get out of the first round. Yep, he hasn't fought in 14 months, so there you go. We're going to stick to the 14. Yeah. SB said he hasn't fought at 16, but you said 14, so we're going to stick with that. Because things happen quick, so I can't go from this to that. Oh, good right hook, left hand. And they got the uppercut. And he has Josetito Lopez, the cat that stole my fight from me, the Canelo fight. And I ain't mad at him. Get that bread. Somebody need to get it. And so far, he's eating hands. A young guy I know called himself Hands the Man. And boy, Lopez is eating hands the man. Body shot, uppercut. And in the last 40 seconds, Lopez stopped to try to trade, or was allowing his opponent to corner him up against the ropes. And he's teeing off like Tiger Woods back in the game. And if you don't do something soon, who knows? He might get cut with an elbow or just a punch. Now, good body shot from Crowley. Once again, not Alistair, but Crowley, the fighter with the samurai tattoo. Finally, Lopez throws a combination to no avail. Left hand straight to the body from Crowley with a 1-2. And that's the end of the bell. Or that's the end of the round. JP say you're rooting for the Riverside Rocky. ADC Pro say definitely know Alistair Jesus is king. What you know about Jesus? That's right. Resurrection Sunday is tomorrow. So I don't know why y'all messing around with them eggs. Ain't nothing wrong with eating them. But leave them eggs alone, your eggheads, and get Christ his and quit playing. Yes, sir. Hashtag Jesus for life. Let's go, champ. I can't wait for the main event. We close. How long? Not long. But this pay-per-view, so we got, 4 more fights after this? 3? I thought you said it was going to be 5 fights. Tell me how many. Yeah, just. You said 4. You said 5 at first. Oh man, we got it. Back to the action. Now it seems like Lopez is being forced to fight. You gonna swim or drown? And the bigger man is Crowley. So one thing he has to his advantage, if not 3 things, is that he's the undefeated fighter. He's the bigger fighter. He's the younger fighter. The only advantage I believe Lopez has is he has experience, but he just got caught with a good right hook. But then he hit Lopez with a low blow. And Lopez isn't looking good at all. And definitely his best days are behind him. And if he doesn't win this fight as a gatekeeper, you probably never see Josetito Lopez ever again. And I believe he's a Mexican. And the way they do Mexican fighters, especially the ones not at the highest level, it's just not good. I'm at the gym, and I see the Mexican fighters come in at this restaurant next door to me, and ain't working for minimum wage. And their minimum wage is lower than regular minimum wage. So we all should be treated fairly. And Canelo is a Mexican, and he's treated more than fairly. Good body shot from Josetito Lopez. The same body shots that hurt Keith one-time Thurman. Another body shot both sides. So if Josetito Lopez don't do nothing else, he do crack to the body pretty good. But his opponent, not Alistair, but Crowley, is taking them shots good because he's the bigger guy. And you can just see the veins popping on his arms when he punch. And Smarly Lopez, because the legs ain't the same, is leaning on the ropes to help his legs stay up. But at the same time, he's getting caught with body shots. But Smarly is moving his head out the way, off the ropes, with a good straight right hand to the body is Josetito Lopez. But for some reason, these fighters continue to want to go to the ropes and be on the ropes. And why? Why? I don't know. You want to do the rope-a-dope, end up like Muhammad Ali. So you want to be the greatest or you want to be the talk? Now, rest in peace to Muhammad Ali, stood for a whole lot of things. But standing on the ropes, getting hit to a guy, gets tired, was a great strategy, but he paid for it at the end. Now I'm seeing combinations from Josetito Lopez. But he's down on the scorecards. Listen, anybody on here asking can they watch something for free when I paid for this fight is not a good look. So nobody's watching for free. Everybody got money. Me and SB talked about that. Everybody got money. You want to watch the fight? Order it. Or listen to me commentate, or just wait for the highlights. Yeah, I bet you got enough money to order the fight. You just being cheap. And you can't put the thumbs down because they don't allow it on YouTube anymore. So, what can you do, huh? You're not probably following me anyway. But much love, all respect. There's nothing wrong with a little humor. I got a lot of that. I'm so happy on YouTube that took down them thumbs down stuff. Can't nobody hate no more. There's too much hate on in the world. Anyway, gas prices finally going back down. Man, these boys banging now. Boy, we back to the action. There we go. Josetito Lopez, somebody must have told him, boy, you do it for your kids. You know, you tell a Mexican or a Puerto Rican that, do it for your kids or the Cubans. Boy, they come out fighting like that before. Tell a black person that, they're like, man, do it for who? My wife about to divorce me? Do it for my family? Man, I don't even know if the kids mine. Oh, now they holding and punching. Good left hand from Crowley. Not Alistair, but Crowley. Good right hand. Oh, look at Josetito. Look at him. He going to the body. Oh, look. Look at him. Let's go, champ. Wake me up then. Body, that boy stand to the body. Got caught uppercut. Hand down, man down. You already know Errol Spence got this boy tonight. Man down. But man, Josetito Lopez, man, I went to that machine and bought some youth. Cause look, he done went back. He having flashbacks, boy. Look at him, man. He got the A side on the ropes, but the A side is like, man, hold on. Who is this? Is this the same guy? I don't know. We about to find out. Now he on the ropes. I can't stand to see a fighter who was dominating. Now all of a sudden, now he on the ropes. You on the ropes, keep your man on the ropes, keep dominating. If a guy try to dominate you, dominate him some more. You got to want to take it to the next level. Now, right, he got him back on the ropes again. That's what I'm talking about. I'm always the bully in that ring. I'm always the beast, the boss. You can call me B, like my last name, Bundridge. The boss, the beast, the bully, a Bundridge. And this boxing. Oh, good right hand from Josetito Lopez. Then he spins him. Definitely he got this round, but now he back on the ropes. No, you know why? Because he probably tired. 37 years old. When you 37 years old, even though I won my world title, my first world title at 37, when you come from 130 something at 37 years old, you know, you're past your prime. Now me at 37, I was in my prime, so I started boxing late, but at the same time, I didn't rely on speed. Even though I had good speed, you know, I relied on intelligence. You know, being smarter than anybody ever gave me credit for. Good body shot from the southpaw. Crowley, and that's not Alistair. Yeah, he said, what now? New subscriber didn't know. I missed it. What did my bro say just now? New subscriber didn't know you had this channel, K9. Say, loving the commentary and the wisdom. God bless you. Thanks, brother. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't have to ask you to subscribe, because a lot of times people just, you know, you got to ask them, hey, man, can you subscribe to my channel? Hey, man, good. You know, and you just subscribe just off the simple fact that, you know, I'm keeping it 100. I'm not the average, you know, YouTuber, commentate boxing. You know, I've actually been in there, never knocking nobody out. You know, and say, you notice I said knocking nobody out, knocking nobody's channel, or trying to knock nobody's channel out. But you just know from listening to me, I'm different. And one reason why I'm different, because I'm me. Oh, shout out to who? Who birthday? Oh. Oh, happy birthday to Lopez Alpez. What's Alvarez, happy birthday. Shout me out too, though. My birthday, April 25th. But yeah, happy birthday from Team K9. Much love. Boy, I hope I can make it 70-something years old. So, man, good genes, good life of living, you know? Keep it going. Yeah. Good little fight, though, hey. Okay. Oh, yeah, you live in the stadium and you got Ugas? Appreciate that little, oh, my man hit the man while the man was down. Oh, yeah, listen. You would do the right, you know, do yourself some justice and listen to the champ talk about the fight, you know? But I'm rolling, and I ain't mad at you. Hey. Shh. I'm talking, champ. Hey, I definitely listen to the champ talk, because I know a little bit about the sport of boxing, you know? You probably could have told me, man, you don't know nothing about no boxing. Without the belts, I'd probably be like, dang, is he right? Is he telling the truth? But when you want to become a world champ, you know you got to know something. They ain't giving out belts. You know, well, they ain't give me one. Yeah, it's hard to really, my son is kind of throwing me off. Yeah. But yeah, it's a good fight. You know, we're in round 4. Crowley is the younger guy, man. So, you know, one thing Crowley is going to continue to do, he's going to push the envelope. When I fought against Charlo, he pushed the envelope knowing that I was older and past my prime. And so Crowley is pushing the envelope right now against Lopez, knowing that he's past his prime and knowing that I got more in the tank than he got. And that they brought him in as an opponent and for me to look good. So the desire, the hunger is for Crowley. And he's fighting like a hungrier fighter. And Lopez is fighting like, hey, he wants to continue his career. You know, but it's not going to be easy. He's in there with a fighter who don't know how to lose, who's never lost a fight. And even though he's trying his best, he's giving it his all. You know, unless he catches Lopez or something he don't see and knocks him out, he is not going to get the decision. And would be a blessing if he actually goes the distance. And with the heart that he has, and it's not a 12-round fight, I bet he makes the decision. But his best days are far behind him. At K9 Boxing. And you can follow me at K9 Boxing on Instagram. www.k9boxingfitness.com. You can order some of my merch. You can get some of my merch. Yeah, so yes, I do love our Lord. If your Lord is my Lord, then yes, indeed, for sure. DC Plo. Any new subscribers on this boy? We trying to go up to 18,000 subscribers tonight. We at 16,600, right? Let's reach 18. Good body shot. They're showing body shots. Josetito Lopez landed on Crowley, not Alistair. And some good body shots. I mean, would it help him not to get knocked out? Because maybe there were some shots that just kind of take some of the power away from his opponents so he can last the later rounds. And in a 10-round fight, in a scheduled 10-round fight, I think that Lopez has enough experience, enough heart to last the distance. And the referee is warning the challenger, a throwback fighter who's not scared to fight anybody, who's made a lot of money in the sport of boxing, but who is clearly not the same fighter he used to be. When you got to fight for your life against someone that doesn't have that much experience, your best days definitely are behind him. But then he's fighting at welterweight, and he's moving up, and he's not really a welterweight. Now, Crowley is a true welterweight, but doesn't have the experience. And you could just tell he's trying to fight on the ropes, and why. When you're the bigger man with more experience. So they're just using this fight for a stepping stone for Crowley to go to the next level. Clearly, it's going to be a lot of experience for him because he's definitely been in there with guys on a lower level, and this is probably the highest level he ever been on the highest undercard he's ever been on. This is a real big fight. This is a real big show, big card, and it's a pay-per-view main event fight at the stadium. And one thing I've always noticed about these big fights is they're never crowded into the main event. Everybody right now probably is smoking their weed at the fights or drinking their liquor at the fights or just interacting with some of the big people, the big heads in the sport of boxing, or just at an arena, taking pictures with celebrities. But trust me when I tell you, when Spence is on his way to walk into the ring, you're going to see the arena packed. Yeah, so this is a good little fight, though. Like I say, it's a stepping stone for Crowley. It's a nice payday for Lopez. Who wouldn't want to get, at 37 years old, past your prime, at least a couple of $100,000 to be on the undercard as the B side and not get knocked out? And $200,000 in one day, it's a lot of money. I'll take it, but I don't want the punches to the head to take it. So yes, indeed, my best days are behind too. And best believe, if you see me in the ring with a fighter, it ain't gonna be one of the top guys. I'm gonna milk the game, just like Jake Paul. And I'm doing it for the champ, right to my right side, who will be working my corner in my next fight, if the fight takes place. Now they showing the boogeyman, Errol Spence, who always looks like he's sleepy. Now, I don't know if it's because of the car accident, his eyes look that way, or has his eyes always looked that way? Or could it be the bright camera and the light in his face? But no, I don't think that's it, because I don't saw him like that without the cameras in his face and he's squinching with his eyes. Well, I like it. He's a humble guy. But champ versus champ. We got another champ, He definitely knows that it's all about nowadays, about the gold, the jury and stuff. He's coming in the ring like a champion. He got on the yays, D-Tray style. He got the D-Tray style. He loving his TV time, his 15 minutes of fame. He can take it further, though, if he wins tonight. And I'm quite sure Lil K9 and SB going to want to try to bet me some push-ups or dinner or something. On a fight. They probably just thinking out loud in their mind. So, rock 'em, sock 'em. so far we haven't saw really a lot of skills in any of these preliminary fights. It's just been rock 'em, sock 'em, kind of like what a lot of fighters or a lot of fans want to see anyway. Guys get hit in the face. That's why a lot of the fans turn to MMA, because they just see a lot of blood. They want to see blood. And so far they got Crowley on the unofficial scorecards, only winning by 1 round. So it's a close fight on the unofficial scorecards. In round 6, Crowley, to be honest with you, reminds me of Conor McGregor. He looks a lot like Conor McGregor. He's not as red, but he's red. Southpaw like Conor McGregor. And now he's getting warm with throwing low blows. That's the second warning for a low blow. And you would think it'd be Josetito or Lopez that gets warm with a low blow, because he throws lots of body shots. And not every body shot is going to actually land in the right spot. But like I say, this is a good stepping stone for Crowley, not Alistair, to get the experience that he's definitely going to need. This is a huge fight card and a huge fight. Millions of people will be watching this fight tonight, so a lot of people will know who Crowley is. And that being said, pressure to, to show your skills against a former champion on the big stage. So whoever put him in there with Josetito Lopez is doing him a lot of justice. And one thing he could do, he could have his money behind him. Somebody with some large pockets put him in his ring. Clearly isn't, that good. Not in this stage of his career. To be able to be in this position, you know what I mean? And then with Errol Spence and Ugas getting paid the money they're getting paid, they couldn't afford to put Anthony Joshua on the undercard or on a show. So a lot of times you'll get a low budget undercard because the main event costs so much. Like I say, fighters are getting paid millions of dollars, close to billions of dollars. So you're not going 9 times out of 10 see the big names on a full undercard, but you might still see good fights. And just like in MMA, you really care less about the names. You just want to see good fights. Well, you're watching a good fight tonight. The whole card has been good. Like I say, not no big names, but y'all came to see Errol Spence in the first place. Not Ugas, who's the underdog. You came to see Errol Spence. So you going to see Errol Spence. And it could be, Errol Spence's last fight if he don't win. It could be Errol Spence's last fight if he do win. Who knows if his face is going to hold up. The man almost lost his life in a car accident. Now we in round 7, and looks like Lopez is putting his feet on the gas pedal, and he knows that this could be a close fight, and he doesn't want to take any chances. And one thing Lopez has always did is he's always put on a good fight. Win, lose, or draw, that's the reason why he still is competing at 37, which would be considered old, and in the fact that he started boxing probably at 130-some pounds. So when you at 130-some pounds, the first thing that goes when you 37 is your speed. And a lot of times that's your biggest assets is your speed. When you in the lighter weight classes. But in the heavier weight classes, the last thing to go, and will probably never go, is your power. So that's how come George Foreman can come back at 45 years old and become world champ, while Bernard Hopkins can fight and become world champ at 40-some years old. I'm still fighting, Lord willing, at 48 years old. And unbelievable, the man just got caught with a check hook, and it don't look like he really caught him. I mean, Lopez, and the referee called it a knockdown. But we'll see the replay, and then we'll know for sure if it's a knockdown. But there's some doo-doo in the game already. You already see who they trying to get this fight to, who they going to get a fight to, and that's the nail in the coffin, the knockdown, which really wasn't a knockdown, even though he might have got caught when he fell. I don't still think it should have been called a knockdown if it wasn't an effective punch to put him down. So what, he landed a shot and the man went down when he was turning. It was still considered to me a slip. So maybe they should change that rule from a knockdown to, I ain't calling it a knockdown because he didn't really knock him down. If that makes sense. We're going to make it make sense. But Crowley is not looking good. But once again, he doesn't have the experience, and this is just a fight to get him to the next level. He's going to learn a lot from this fight. But this definitely is a fight that it could have been off TV and they could have put on a better fight than this. And definitely ain't a co-main event. That's why it's the opener in the Showtime pay-per-view fight. And that's why you got, fans tuning in from the arena to see what's going on, to listen in at K9 Boxing. What's K9? You got Earl. Who you got? Oh, James, I got Earl too. Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. I agree. Very, very exciting. Yes. Bunch of hype. But will it live up to the hype? I can just about say yes. I'm going with Errol Spence. You best believe that. I like Errol Spence, man. He a throwback fighter. Yeah, he ain't like, they showing a replay right now, and I don't think it was a knockdown, champ. You hear me? Yeah, so it is what it is. We on round 8. And how many fights we got, SB, before the main event? 2 more fights. We already had 1 fight go past already? We sure did. Huh? Yep, we sure did. Good. No, this is the second fight. Oh, yeah, no, other guys fought. Yeah, they wasn't. This was okay. It was okay. I got thrown off. I got you. Yeah, exactly. So I could tell you this, Josetito Lopez is making it very interesting. Very interesting, y'all, that he's there, If he was younger and had an undefeated record, he just lost his last round, the last round 10-8 because of the knockdown. But, if he had youth on his side, man, this would be definitely a closer fight. A lot of times they call the fights totally different, on the fact of who's on the way up and who's on the way down. So you got when you looking at fights and judge the fights, it ain't always about who's winning the fight. A lot of times it's about who's the A side, who has a country behind them. Who's fading, who's older, who's washed up, who got the money behind. Oh, and Josetito Lopez jumped in with a hook and got caught with a hook, off balance, and I think he's hurt, and he's on the rope. But Crowley, who's not Alistair, don't know what to do because he's never been in a fight like this ever in his life. That's why this gonna give him a lot of experience. And in his next fight, he get past this fight, he will be a better fighter, because he's going places he's never been before. And Josetito Lopez has earned his money because he's doing exactly what the promoter wanted him to do. Give Crowley some experience. And that is what he's doing. In round 8, with 50 seconds left in the round, good body shot from Crowley. The red man. Good right hand straight down the middle from Lopez. Good gatekeeper. He going to still give you his all. And you gotta love that, man. But his best days are definitely behind him. Kind of like a Taro Gotti. He's made for TV. And he's gonna give you all he got until he ain't got nothing else. And just for his brain's sakes, after this fight, if he don't win, he need to retire. Spend time with your wife. And if you still got money in the bank, enjoy yourself. Go buy you a few more cribs if you already got a few cribs. With 1 second left, Crowley is winning the fight. And we're heading to round 9. And listen, his trainer is talking about stopping the fight. And he said, no, don't stop it. And so, don't stop it. And he ain't even getting beat up. I just let you know that his best days are behind him. His trainer thinking about stopping the fight. Yeah, he older. So look, just think about when Sean Porter fought and his daddy stopped the fight. It's like he knew his son was about to retire, so he stopped the fight. At the same time, he could have been a Terence Crawford fan and was like, my son is not competing like that no more. We rich now. We about to retire, so we don't need the money. So keep it going. Or stop the fight. It's over. He stopped it. It could have been a dad-son experience too. Or decision to stop the fight. So yeah, man. If I'm not, interacting with y'all posts, it's because I'm looking at the fight, trying to tell y'all what I see. But y'all definitely can interact with each other. And we in round 9 with 1 round to go. And listen, Lopez is doing what he always does. He's making the fight interesting. And even though he's not the bigger man, hey, he might be the hungrier man. He's definitely a hungrier man because he could have been gave up, but hey, he know if he lose this fight, it could be over. It could be over. So he's going to fight. Oh, till he ain't got nothing else. Now, that was a knockdown. He got hit, and he fell that time. And that's a knockdown. And but they didn't call it a knockdown this time, so why would you call it the other time? And my man, like I say, Crowley looks like a Conor McGregor. Do he look like Conor McGregor though a little bit, SB? Yeah. Crowley just looked like, he looked like a better fighter. Oh, good straight left hand down the middle from Crowley. But he don't know what to do. And I think Lopez know he don't know what to do. That's why he keep coming. He figuring that if I keep pressing the envelope, pressure bust water pipes, and maybe I can bust the water pipe. Maybe I can make him throw the towel in. And Crowley never probably went through a 10-round fight as rough as this fight has been, But Lopez don't have the power, because he's moving up in weight. He ain't no big knockout artist. His best punches are to the body, and he's not getting close enough to go to the body. And he's not strong enough to force his opponent to go back and catch him off range or respect him from a headshot to be able to block the headshot, because the shot is going to come hard to the head to go to the body. So, that's some game for you if y'all was listening to what I just said. But, like he just got caught a right hook. It seemed like every time he get caught with something clean, Lopez, that is, like he stumbled, And every punch that's being landed to the head takes something out you. I wouldn't care if it's an inch of your time or your life or whatever. Like I say, the brain is not meant to be hit. And especially when you've been hit a lot of times. And majority of the Mexican fighters like to rock 'em, sock 'em. And Lopez is that kind of fighter. He makes for a fan-friendly fight. And that's the reason why, even past his prime, he is the opener in an Errol Spence unification fight with Yordenis Ugas. Main event at K9 Boxing. Appreciate y'all for staying in the live. Aldo, we got Crowley winning so far. Hopper, I got you. But I think you're wrong. Yeah, Isaac Cruz, most likely by KO. Yep. I don't know if his corner should stop it. Let him go out on his feet. Just retire. After this fight, call it a career. I mean, because you got to remember, he looked tired in the corner. He don't look like he's doing good in the corner, but, man, he done been hit harder than what he's been hit. Don't forget he was in there with Canelo. So, I mean, Crowley ain't hitting him harder than Canelo. His face ain't swole. They didn't stop the fight to almost the last round in Errol Lubin fight. So why stop at 9? It's round 10. So I disagree. No. That ain't what I said. I'm talking about they didn't stop the fight in Errol Lubin fight when Errol Lubin fought last week. Yeah, so they didn't stop it till they stopped it. Yeah, please stay over there. I'm over here. Yeah, July, I don't know. Nicardro. A victory for Lopez would be going the distance. Or knocking down Crowley. If Josetito Lopez can knock Crowley down, it can spare his career. He can continue to go forward and still have a career. But if he don't knock his opponent down and lose to a guy that's a B-side fighter to a real champion, who might not even get that much better than what he's at right now, looks like a fake fighter from the UFC. What's my man's name again? That fought against Mayweather SB? McGregor. There you go. Fake McGregor. Okay. I see my man Casino for life. Appreciate the super chat, my dog. You say Ugas would have to knock Errol out to get a draw. Well, if he knock him out, he won't get a draw. He gonna get the W. But I understand what you're saying, my dog. I got you. He gonna have to knock him down more than one time to get the draw. But if he knock him out, champ, it ain't gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a win for him. But I got you. Casino for life. My dog always tapping in, showing your homie the love that, I pay my dues to get from even the fake cats, But, yeah, we in the last round. 48 seconds in the fight. Yeah, Josetito Lopez is about to retire. If he don't get a knockdown, or maybe he should, too many punches to the head. He don't look good. Neither fighter looked good in this fight, but then you don't expect Crowley to look that good against somebody that is as seasoned as Lopez when he's probably never been in there with a former world champion. But, hey, a win is a win. And as long as he's improving, as long as he improves, the next fight he gets in there with, or the next fighter he gets in there with, and he learns from this, hey, it's a good W for him. Good fight, for, Crowley. And call it a career for, especially on the highest level, for Lopez. Now, if you want to fight some home fights off TV, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna do that myself. But to fight on a bigger stage, he should leave it be, let it go. Casino for life with another super chat. We appreciate you always, my dog. You always show love. Nope, it's PBC Al Hammond. He will have to do that to get a draw. Now, what I was saying, though, Casino for life, you said Ugas would have to knock Errol out to get a draw. Now, if he knock Errol out, then he's knocked out. So there wouldn't be a draw. If he's knocked out, that means he gets the W. Now, make me understand what you're actually saying, because, if he knock him out, like say, for instance, me and you boxing. Yeah. No. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, knock him down. Okay, I got you. No, I got what you saying. I got what you saying, my dog. Yeah, yep. How about those Lakers? Your favorite team, LeBron James and them. How about them? My man, Casino for life. Y'all show Casino some love, man. He got a great channel, man. He been in the game for a long time. And show him some love, man. Follow him on his channel at Casino for Life. He said Texas fighter in Texas, Al Haymon. They will find a way to take that fight from him, even if they knock him out. I got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I get what you're saying. I see what you're saying. They ain't giving that to him, and it's in Texas. That's right. And it's Errol Spence. You're right. They'll say it's his gloves. Right. He has something in gloves. I got you. That makes sense. Okay, I get it now. It took the third super chat for me to get it. I love with SB help. No, I see what you're saying now. Oh, they giving this man an interview. Like, what is he actually gonna say? Oh, Sam love that boy. First thing he think was Al Haymon. And Sam was right there. But if they think Al, think Al Haymon. Yes, indeed. He said LeBron lose games all the time. Yeah, his best days are definitely behind him. Yeah, it's over for LeBron. I think LeBron want to play basketball with his son before he retire. And maybe that'd be the first time, two a daddy and son play together in the NBA. He want to keep making history. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So, this fight would tell me a lot about where Errol is as a fighter. I agree. Yeah, exactly. Because we don't know exactly, what he gonna do, how he gonna be after the surgery on the eye. Yeah, he definitely passed Karl Malone a while back on a second all-time leader in scoring. I don't know if he gonna catch Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or not, and I definitely want to start, doing a few videos about basketball because I definitely like basketball. Actually, even more than I like boxing, and I know a whole lot about basketball. Boy, I used to hoop. I was a hooper, definitely. So we gonna definitely do some bad boy videos. My favorite team of all time. That was a good check hook. They showing a check hook by Crowley, not Alistair. But man, I appreciate everybody for tapping in for sure. Yeah, so Crowley is trying to get one of them belts back there. Will he get one of them belts back there? Only time will tell, but he definitely got the look. He got that red hair. Hey. And you see what that red hair did for Canelo. That red hair got him a whole bunch of green. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I wonder with the red hair, is he Irish? Because a lot of guys that red hair, just being real, like Andy Lee, are from Irish or from Ireland. Yep. Hey, listen, you ain't lying. Hey, listen, I agree with you. The greatest basketball player of all time is Isaiah Thomas. You ain't lying. Hey, I always said that, man. You can say what you want to say, that Michael Jordan is the greatest, right? But no, the greatest basketball player in my eyes of all time is Isaiah Thomas. Go look at, man, that boy can pass, can shoot. That man was wobbling down the court with a broke ankle and scored the last 16 to 20 points and won the game on a messed up ankle. The greatest basketball, man, listen, I'm glad you said that. I be looking like I'm stupid when I say that to people, that the greatest basketball player of all time was Isaiah Thomas. So they look at me crazy, like, man, you crazy, because all you see is Michael Jordan. But at 6 feet, Isaiah Thomas did what Michael Jordan wouldn't have been able to do at 6 feet. When you 6'6", you know, you supposed to be able to do the things Michael Jordan was able to do. But he had to get through Isaiah Thomas to become Michael Jordan. And he got the experience from Isaiah Thomas to be Michael Jordan. And I could talk about basketball all day because, hey, listen, like I say, I love basketball and I know basketball just as much as I know boxing. For sure. And speaking of basketball, I train a former NBA basketball player now. Shout out to my dog, Malik Harrison. You know, played with the San Antonio Spurs. Absolutely. Real talk. Carcino said the only man to have a winning record over Jordan and dominate him was Isaiah Thomas. You speaking facts, my dog. You are definitely speaking facts. One day I got to have you on a live on my channel, or I got to go on your channel. We can just tag team, do both. Because I could talk about basketball, bro. I know some basketball. Man, I love basketball. I remember I used to shovel the snow and play basketball in cold Detroit in the winter because I couldn't go to the Williams Center because I wasn't allowed to go to Williams Center. I would still go play basketball. When the ball wouldn't even dribble, I used to put my hands in my pants to warm them up, you know, because my hands was that cold. And the ball wouldn't even dribble, but I wanted to put that basketball in the rim. I love basketball that much. I would never have did that for boxing if they wasn't paying me to go run all them years in the snow on top of ice. If it wasn't for me fighting for a world title or we wanted to be a world champ and they was paying me. But I did that for basketball. Never made a nickel off basketball, but did it. So, yeah, just wanted to let y'all know that. The Hall of Fame backcourt, Joe Dumars, Isaiah, come on, man, tell him again. Joe Dumars, Isaiah Thomas, come on, man. Dennis Rodman, we could go on forever and ever. Yeah, and guess what? The arena is filling out. And David Benavidez is about to fight David Lemieux, and that's going to be a good little, nice little fight. But David Lemieux is past his prime. He about to be in there with somebody that hit hard as him, if not harder, that's younger than him. And that has taken no punishment. So, it is on and popping. So, we got a lot of great fights this year. Now, will 2022 be better than 2021 in the sport of boxing? What do y'all think? What do you think, SB? Will 2022 be better than 2021 in the sport of boxing? Of course it could be. The answer was it could be. Duh, of course it could be. I'm asking you, do you think it's going to be? Absolutely. Mookie, what up, though, champ? Casino for life. Definitely know the game. Basketball and boxing. And you cover all sports. So like I say, once again, follow my dog, Casino for Life. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the super chat tonight. And we at it. So we like what? 3 fights away, huh? 2? This one. Oh, yeah, because we have 4 fights. That's right. But these pay-per-views be a little too long sometimes. I mean, you just want to see the pay-per-view, the main event, I mean. You just want to see the main event. SB, can you go give me my espresso, champ? Yeah, that's actually in the coffee cup. Because this right here, I diluted this one, and this is not strong enough. Because we looking for that strong punch from Errol Spence. So I need some strong espresso to get ready for the main event. And basketball is my first love as well, Stevie. Yes. And boy, y'all don't know, but SB, the best basketball female player I've ever saw in my life. Oh, my goodness. All right, listen, I used to watch her play basketball. I used to be like, man, to get me feeling a certain kind of way. It was so sexy to watch her go between the legs with the ball and thump that jump shot. The jump shot she got is so out cold. To this day, she can shoot that boy. Nah, SB got me off that. She don't want me to be bragging about her. Then change the subject. Come on, you think you slick? Come on now. Yeah. It's okay. The Bible says you can, let somebody else talk about you, and don't you be the one talking. Can I get my I need my espresso. Woo! So I got for those that want to know, I got Errol Spence. But I think that Ugas is gonna do whatever it takes to win this fight. He gonna be elbowing. He a tough guy. But I think the constant pressure, and the power, that Errol Spence has, and I think what's gonna be a big part and play a big key is him hiring a nutritionist. For the very first time in my career, when I fought in Cancun, Mexico, and won my second world title, I did something different. I hired a personal trainer. Shout out to Coach J. And that made me take it to another level. I actually look like like I was in a comic book, My body was ripped. I'm talking about cut up like what up, you know what I mean? And I made a different change in my life. And that helped me a lot. You gotta look in the glass mirror. Yeah. It's sitting there. You might look at the bottom. Yeah, but so I think that's gonna really help Errol Spence a lot. Doing something different. Thomas, you did. No, you didn't. Did you? Okay, you didn't look hard. How can you not look hard enough? Yeah. See, I'm looking at Ugas. They showing him as an amateur, and see, I think he's from Cuba. So yeah, them Cuba fighters can fight, and they tough. And some of the Cuba fighters, they got some of the best amateurs in the world. Just think about who's that young man that just actually was in an accident? Laura. Was that Laura? No, what's the little bitty guy name? Come on, somebody help me. What's the little guy that was just in hurt his eye? I think he went blind in one of his eyes, or can't see, or blind in both eyes. He's from Cuba. Featherweight. Made for boring fights, but then sometimes made for exciting fights. Rigondeaux, there we go. Rigondeaux, yes. So Rigondeaux was a great a great Cuban fighter. So you boys know y'all know y'all shout out to DC Plo. Yeah, y'all know y'all stuff, boy. I don't need they call it the Bible of boxing. We got cats on here, real boxers. That's why you got a real world champion commentating the fight. Real boxers know real boxing, the fans and all that. Yeah, that's true though. Errol's a good point. Casino for life. He said Errol's style worried him because he takes punches to get. Yeah, but at the same time though, he'll block a lot of shots. He'll block and punch, block punch, block punch, block punch. And Ugas he's used to just being a bully, He's not used to nobody pressuring him. So, like I say, the fight between him and Manny Pacquiao really prepared him big time for Errol Spence. Now, the difference between both guys is Manny Pacquiao didn't have a proper training camp to get ready for orthodox fighter. Remember, he was getting ready for, Errol Spence. I don't know why he took that fight against Ugas. He should have took a lesser opponent if he was going to be an orthodox fighter, and then fought Ugas in the next fight so he can have a proper training camp, And so they telling a story right now about, it was a baseball player, because Ugas had just left boxing alone, I think, after his loss. And he decided, to return because another Cuban that played baseball actually gave him $20,000 to, flew him out, to a different city or whatever, and supported him in his career. And I had that happen to me before. I was kind of done with boxing until I got my money right, and God sent me some people that kept my career going. It happened to us a couple of times, and I just can't see. Just looking at the replay in Ugas against Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was prepared to fight Errol Spence and not Ugas, and Ugas still, got cut by Manny Pacquiao, a little Manny Pacquiao who wasn't prepared to fight him, and you get hit with the same punches by Errol Spence, it ain't gonna go good for you. But I'm happy he was able to make the money he made, and he did put on a beating. He did punish Pacquiao's face. But at the same time, you got to remember Manny Pacquiao come from 106 pounds to fight welterweight, and I don't think he would have been able to do the things that Mayweather would. I don't think Mayweather would have been able to do the things Manny Pacquiao was able to do. But then again, you could argue, Manny Pacquiao was on drugs. I don't believe he was on steroids, none of that. I just think that, as you go up in the weight classes, you are able to get stronger. You're able to eat. You can eat food on a scale because you gaining weight to move up to fight bigger guys. While you in there with guys that's a lot smaller than you or a lot bigger than you, but don't have the same strength you got because they losing weight, killing themselves to make weight. And I'm quite sure both guys be killing themselves to make weight. Both guys, Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence, be killing themselves to make weight. You talking about some big dudes fighting at welterweight. It's like when I fought Charlo at junior middleweight. That boy is a light heavyweight fighting at junior middleweight. Look at him now. He's all the way up to 168 now. He's talking about fighting 168 now. That boy big. So not only do styles make fights, weight classes make fights too. So whenever you can be the bigger man and can fight against a smaller man who's walking around at the natural weight, but you walking around heavier but can get down in weight and then blow back up after the weigh-in, it's to your advantage. And like I say, as it get closer to the main event, the arena will get packed. And they showing the crowd right now, and it's getting packed. And I would have loved to have been at the fights, but unfortunately, I got a lot going on. And once again, I'm trying to grow my channel. So make sure y'all like the channel. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe and hit the notifications. And let's grow together at K9 Boxing. Yeah, and I see we got some new subscribers, definitely because the needle is moving. We got more subscribers. And, we appreciate you at K9 Boxing. All is well. So, the fighter that's on right now, I can't, let me look and see if SB got it actually up. He's a throwback fighter. Yeah, Venezuela. Yeah, he's a tough guy. You definitely got to give him his respect. For sure. But he's in there once again with someone that's about to pass the torch to. And that's how they do fighters like myself. They try to, put us in there for a young guy to take us out the game. Like an old lion. I'm gonna give you a perfect example in that situation. For the lions in the wild. The old lion tries to defend his territory, is trying to keep his lioness, as long as he can. But once he actually is past his prime, the younger lion comes and takes over the territory, takes his mate, and gets her pregnant, and raises his family, and it's a whole new generation. It's a whole new team. And that's the same thing in boxing. You take that younger guy who's up and coming, you put the former world champ, or you put the fading world champ or the older champion in there with the younger guy you trying to pass, as we say in rapping, the mic to or the torch to. If you talking about, sprinting or relay racing, and so that's what we having tonight, and the first fight, and Lopez, and Crowley, and in this fight. Now, Errol Spence, I believe, still have a lot in the tank. Now, you would have more than a lot in the tank if it wasn't for the car crash. I think Errol Spence has 4 fights. Now, not a psychic. I don't believe in psychics. I believe in God. But I think he only has 4 fights left in him, 4 good, strong fights left in his career. Because that car crash took a lot out of him. And, I think he said he went 40 feet in the air, SB? 40 feet or 60 feet, because you saying, yeah. So, yeah, that took it. So, and this fight is going to take a lot out of him, too, because, Ugas is not giving him the fight. So, yeah, Jose Valenzuela, I never heard of him before. He's from Seattle, Washington, a state that I don't like, because I had a rival who fought or was from Seattle, Washington, but we cool now. Shout out to the homie Walter Wright. But I didn't like that city because they booed me when I fought there because they was mad because I was the main event on ESPN and not they fighter, the one they liked that was from their city. But it is what it is, I brought ESPN to Seattle. So, SB, can I get some of those? So, love me or hate me, I did y'all proud. And ESPN wasn't going to be there if it wasn't for me fighting the main event. So am I still, back live, SB, or what?
Yeah, you good.
I can't hear you.
You good.
Okay, yeah, because it's froze on my channel.
You gotta reset it.
Hey, look, so your casino said I agree, maybe 4 fights, exactly. 4 fights and it's over. He might fight one more fight at welterweight, if not 2. Hopefully the Errol Spence fight. Then he might fight Charlo or somebody. And maybe one more at junior middleweight to defend the belt if he beats Charlo. And then it's over. Yep. And why get hit on that eye that you had surgery? SB, can you close that that door? I can feel the cold air. Yeah. So Valenzuela versus Vargas. Now the guy I was talking about, if they trying to pass the torch to Valenzuela, and they trying to use Vargas as a stepping stone for Valenzuela. In round 1, a southpaw versus orthodox fighter. And what I'm trying to figure out is he a Mexican or not, because he has on the Mexican shorts. And his shoes are ugly. Very ugly. But hey, it ain't always about the shoes. I guess unless you Michael Jordan. Is it the shoes? I definitely need some water because I definitely need to clear my throat. Good body shot. Oh, overhand right. And down goes Vargas. Dang, and he got stopped immediately. Wow. That was, get a man a chance. At least give him a chance to get up. I mean, he was a good shot, but that man ain't no chump. Vargas just got knocked out in round 1, y'all. Don't blink. Wow. Yeah, Valenzuela ain't no joke. And he knocked out. See what I'm saying? How they passed the torch? The old lion just got stopped. And now he's on to bigger and better things. But we need to see that again. It was a good punch, but it wasn't like he was in round 5 or 6 and he got caught with that, He was about to get back up, but the referee, that's why, man, listen, you need some real experienced referees. These referees nowadays are garbage. And you know what you do with garbage? You throw it away. So some of these referees, man, that's calling these fights, that's standing in the way of fighters making millions of dollars by calling the wrong calls, they need to be thrown in jail. Because I remember when I fought here, and if you still in the live chat, my dog, Casino for Life, You know they did me wrong, man, when I fought Ishe Smith. The referee took a point from me, and I didn't even hit the guy when he went low, when he hit the canvas. But they took a point from me. So, you know, these referees need to be accounted for, just as like the fighters if they do something wrong. Hey, be quiet. Yeah. So, yeah. Man, would y'all show the replay because they stopped the fight early, man. They trying to make him retire. I mean, come on, man. It was a good shot, but it was an off balance shot. He got caught off balance, and it wasn't just a bad referee. Bad job, ref. Bad job. But let's see the replay. Why they taking so long? You know why they taking so long to show the replay? Because they got nothing but time. And they not going to put another fight on, so they going to be talking about this, talking about that, doing an interview. They going to do as much time as they can and kill a fight. I mean, to prolong, because no matter what, no matter if the next fight come on right after this, like in seconds, they're going to actually do whatever they can to prolong the fight because Errol Spence is coming in the ring at 11:30 no matter what. No matter if the fight gets stopped in round 1 or 2, this fight or the next fight, it ain't coming on till it's time to come on. This ain't like ESPN. ESPN, they had a throw-in bout. And that's what they should do. If somebody get knocked out in the first round, give a young brother the opportunity to fight on TV. Like the first time I fought on TV, they told me at K9, if this fight gets knocked out in the first round, you fighting on TV. They showing the replay. Boom. Ooh, good overhand left. Dang. Boom. Ooh. Yeah, he was down. Wow. Yeah. I see why the referee stopped the fight. That was a good stoppage. Yeah, he was done. Woo. Yeah, he was done. Oh, yep, exactly. You said they say sign Floyd that day. You right. Hey, we're gonna do a video on that when we got to. Exactly. It was Floyd Mayweather's birthday. They had just signed Floyd Mayweather to $200 million. Floyd disrespected my wife. Thank God I didn't see it because I would have went upside his head. Yeah. Yeah. No, he didn't disrespect me because I didn't see it. He disrespected you because he was dancing behind your wife. Well, he called himself disrespecting you. No, he didn't disrespect me. He did a cowardly move behind my back. And we gotta expose all that stuff, man, because it needs to be exposed. People don't think that he's such a good guy. He gives to the homeless, and the man still got a strip club. And right is right and wrong is wrong. But we gonna call it ace and a spade. Oh yeah, thank you, SB. I'm drinking water. I'm drinking coffee. Huh? Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. And I'm drinking espresso. And I got this little drink right here. It's called, let me tell you, I ain't going to say what it is because I don't want to, they not sponsoring me, so they don't get no plug, no free advertisement from me. But it has, let me tell you what it has in it. It has 30% vitamin C. It has 1% magnesium, 30% vitamin B6, 60% vitamin B12, 30% calcium, 2% potassium, and it has no sugar in it. Yeah, so good victory. Congrats to Jose Valenzuela. Yeah, or however you pronounce his name, But yeah, congrats. That was a good overhand left. Listen, the referee did do a good job, but I didn't know he got caught like that, At the end of the day, too, though, I'm not actually in there, I just can only judge what I see. Judge not. Who he trained with? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I got you. Yeah, the other champion, right? Yeah, so I bet you he's shouting out Al Heyman too, boy. Ain't nothing wrong with giving credit to, Al Heyman, but you gotta give credit to God first. I'm giving it to him first. He get it before anybody. Anybody, you heard me? Exactly. Jose, you're right. Floyd might not be a good dude at times because everybody got a little good in him. But he definitely didn't do the good by me. You know? And boy, I heard through the grapevine they bought my belt. But you know what? That's a long story. If Ishe Smith don't end up with my title, Ishe Smith probably won't be here, because he did threaten to commit suicide before. So if he wouldn't have won my title, he might not be here. So it probably was best that he, stayed alive than to be gone up out of here. So in that sense, I'm not mad that he ended up with the title, especially me ended up getting the title back. Now you can't become two-time, excuse me, if you don't lose to get it back, or if you don't win two at one time. So, and at the same time, I became the oldest. Let me rewind that. I became the oldest world champion to this day in the junior middleweight history. So I'm happy. And I ain't mad at you. But the truth got to be told. One way or another. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, he ain't got number. They don't got number time, because this fight went one round. And they thought he was going to definitely go longer than that, because Vargas is definitely a tough guy. And he don't get knocked out by nobody in a one round. But he did tonight. So now they got a whole hour left before the ring walk between Errol Spence and Ugas. Now, at the same time, me commentating the fight and just sitting back, not commentating, but watching it, I don't get a chance to probably enjoy the fight as much as I would if I wasn't just commentating. I was just able to look at it and watch it with my eyes and think of what I'm thinking and say what I'm saying in my mind. So, it takes a little bit away from me being able to relax to watch the fight versus, me commentating it. But I don't mind definitely commentating, because I'm going to do what I got to do to show y'all love and give y'all the experience that y'all don't have. So if you ever on somebody else's channel that don't have the same experience that I have, you can actually, know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I hope you post that, because you were the champ in your hometown in a close fight, and they took the belt. Exactly. And that's terrible. So at the same time, I like Showtime, and at the same time, Showtime did me wrong. So it's like, dang if I don't, dang if I do. That was terrible. Terrible, man. That boy ain't take my title, He got a gift. God blessed him. But at the same time, they bought my title. I had somebody in a close circle told me that my title got bought by Mayweather Promotions for, it was either $50,000 or $75,000. He told me just like this, K9, they bought your title for $50K or $75K. Yes, and just the dirty game of boxing, But like I say, we got it back. That's why we got two behind me. One right there and one right there. And as you see the Charlo brothers, the twins, I got my twins too. They both look just alike, identical. So I don't know which one is the one I won second or the one I won first. But they showing Jamel Charlo. Excuse me. You can say what you want, but that fight he just had with Castano, he lost that fight. And it shouldn't be a rematch for all the belts when Castano won all the belts. But once again, it's a dirty game. And SB, do you agree that Castano won the first fight? Yeah, so why is they fighting for all the belts? It's just because, guess what? Charlo is a twin. He has built his name with that Lions Only. Him and his brother, twin brothers, have done good for the sport of boxing. And they're trying to keep the bigger names and the belts on this side of town. They don't want to take them titles to a whole different network, a whole different promotion, a whole different team. You know, they built this legacy up and these fighters up. You know, and they on there looking like a rapper right now with all this jewelry. You know, and that's the style. I was at the fights last night, and a young man, you know, told me, K9, you know, man, whatever you want, it's on me. Gave him a play, and he liked the man. My hand like the guy broke because he squeezed my hand with the rings on. I like, man, you know, but he was iced out, you know, and you know, I ain't into all that ice like that, you know what I mean? I get a little ice, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with a little, but I'm not no rapper or none of that, and, you know, shoot, I like what I like, and that's it, but I don't like a whole lot of gold like that. I don't want to have to look over my shoulders, because somebody, you know, K9 stay right around the corner. We had to move because of that, didn't we, SB? Cats following me home. You know, that's the champ right there. Here I am trying to stay in the hood. You can't stay in the hood when you become the champ of the world. Somebody going to be like, the champ stay right there. The champ who? The champ K9 Bunches. You know, he fighting on Showtime. What? He stay where? And I'm thirsty? Man, you can't. Listen, you got to go. Unfortunately, but fortunately, you got to go. And if you blessed to be able to move. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could tell, too. His brother be punking him out, too. Yeah. I see all these, even the basketball players out there with the ice on, like they rappers too. And so you get a basketball player. I guess it's because he's a star, a superstar, former NBA basketball player. They got him commentating boxing like he's a real boxer, you know. And we got the Charlo brothers on a live, looking like Jamal Charlo was drunk. You know, but yeah, you at the fights, I guess, to be able to take it in as a world champion and appreciate your fame. It seems like you got to get drunk. One thing I never did, and I thank God for that. As a world champion, I didn't get drunk to be able to appreciate my level. Oh, God bless you, champ. And you know, and I made sure after the contender, before I became world champs, to really keep the girls, the women at bay. I got married. Like, man, listen, you don't even come my way, even though they will still come when you're married. I said I'm gonna get married, and I got married. I told the world, and I did what I said I was gonna do, because that's what it's about. You know, you come up with the person you came up with before the belts, before the money. It was K9 and SB. Oh no, let me get that right. It was K9 and SW, right? Who became SB. But yeah, in the co-main event, which is the co-main event, right? Cruz versus Gabor. Oh, do we got another fight after that? Oh, it's the last. Oh yeah, that's next, right? Good, cause I want to see the main event now. Yeah, we definitely need to see how many likes we got. We got 121 on the live. Yeah. Nah, yeah, no. I mean, so listen. So whoever is saying that I'm bitter about boxing, nah, man, listen. I'm not bitter about nothing. I'm still in the boxing game, you know. I still got, you know what I'm saying, followers following me on YouTube. Um, my social media presence is good, you know. And hold on. I got, you know, I'm doing good in boxing. Man, people respect me. I'm not bitter. You don't know what bitter is. Not me at all. I love boxing, man. I go to the fight. I went to the fight last night. If I was bitter about boxing, I wouldn't even be supporting boxing at all. I'd be like, man, some people do be bitter. They be like, man, I'm doing. I hate boxing. I don't even go to the fights. I don't box no more. I do everything in boxing right now, still to this day. And I'm still about to fight. And not because I need the money. I'm doing it because I love boxing. And it's easy work at K9 Boxing, you know? And yeah, I had a great career. Yeah, man, I had a great career. I ain't bitter. So SB told me, somebody said that I was bitter. So whoever said that need to delete that they self. I'm good. That's right, Casino. K9 and SWB all day. All day, champ. That's right. General said, come on, Pitbull. What Pitbull you talking about? Me or Cruz? Isaac, that is. So I'm a Pitbull too, champ. Let's go, champ. Now, I definitely could have made a lot more in the sport of boxing if I'd have made, better decisions. I could have won more titles and all that. I could have went down to welterweight and won titles. But man, you move on. You could go on to bigger and better things. Where I'm at right now in the sport of boxing, I'm happy. Not getting hit in the head, commentating the fights. I'm talking about live on YouTube, and I work for different promoters where they fly me in and commentate boxing matches. From the one I had that I commentated in Florida, the one I had here in Detroit. So I still work for, big time promoters right now and doing videos for them and commentating fights. I mean, if you go to Sleater Promotions, you will see that I did a video for him, the Clarissa Shields fight, that has over 600,000 views. So yeah, I mean, I'm loving my life right now. I'm blessed, super blessed, right, SB? Got a wonderful wife. I got I want to say a newborn baby because he ain't 2 yet. So I got a big boy that I got to look forward to teaching how to box. If he decide to want to be a boxer, everybody in my family gonna know how to fight. Whether they want to box or not, they gonna have them hands. So yeah, I'm good where I'm at right now. I ain't gonna lie. Man, tell him again, Casino. A great wife is priceless in today's time. I tell you, it's hard out here. You ain't lying. And the way people are getting in and out of marriages nowadays, boy, oh boy, it's good to have a great wife. And my wife done held me down. Like, we both faithful to each other, and we faithful to God, man. And listen, we have a normal life, And I don't walk around with my head super high, and I definitely don't walk around with my head down, unless I'm in a ring, you know what I mean, or I see someone on the ground I need to pick up. But I'm in a great place. Always put God first, champ. SB a lucky gal. You better tell her. She ain't lucky though. She blessed. I'm blessed. We blessed, Yeah. I get it. So listen, they got all this time because the fights stopped early. That they they showing Errol Spence. What fight do you think was the biggest win for Errol Spence? Oh man, you think it was the Sean Porter fight? I think that fight might have gave him the most experience. Mikey Garcia dared to be great. He was too little to be moving up in weight to fight Errol Spence, and I think that did put a dent in his pockets and in his career. He hasn't been the same. He's still tough and strong, but you don't hear that much about him like you was hearing about him at first. Yeah, definitely. Errol Spence does dress different. He's a one of them down. He a cowboy. Dallas. So yeah, that boy. I'm sitting there. I just saw what he just had on. I'm like, man, what in the heck was that? And just because you rich don't mean you can dress. I remember Robert Traylor. May he rest in peace. Yeah, I mean, but I'm gonna leave that one alone. But I'm just saying, like, everybody just put it that way. Just because they got money, don't know how to dress. And some of these NBA basketball players, the stuff they be wearing, like, what's my man's name? I know his last name is Westbrook. That guy be dressing so funny. I be looking like, what the heck did he got on? Yeah, Tractor Trailer. Yeah. I remember one time, me and my wife, we wasn't married at the time, but we was walking down the street and he was riding past and in the Benz, and he was like, they gonna recognize me. It seemed like that's what he was thinking, And I was like, He looked familiar, but we just kept walking. We didn't care who he was, I ain't never been like that, Just because you a man or a woman, just like the man and the woman that the man and woman is, You might have more money, you might be worshipped or looked up to bit in a major way by the people that's up under you. But me, I look at you as human, like I'm human, no matter who you are. I've been like that. I done paid my dues and I done reached the highest level you can reach in a sport of boxing. I done reached superstardom. Hey, I won world titles, I done made buku bread, so, and the house I stay in, I own, and so I ain't starving for nothing, I'm good. So please, whatever you do, never say anything about me being bitter. I'm happy. No, I had to bring that up. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. I just can't believe somebody said something like that. But enough, S. Yeah. So yeah, you always our superstar, K9. Thanks, Tufan. Appreciate it. Emmanuel Hill, Sean Porter made Spence brawl, and he just made Spence better. He did. Sean Porter made Terence Crawford better. And as much as you want to say Sean Porter got stopped by Terence Crawford, you got to give Errol Spence a lot of credit for that. Because, he was damaged goods, going into the fight. And at the same time, he was talking about retiring after that fight anyway. And his daddy, in my opinion, stopped the fight too soon. But hey, that's just my opinion. It ain't my son, But it is what it is. And we got Yordenis Gamboa about to step into the ring. Now, at one point in time, man, listen, Gamboa was a beast. But I think signing with the wrong promoter hurt his career. Him and Andre Darrell both signed with 50 Cent. And guess who didn't make the same mistake to do business with 50 Cent? Floyd Mayweather. Because everybody that did business with him in boxing, even James Kirkland, did not go for it. They went backwards. So when 50 Cent called me trying to be my manager, even before the end, I told him no thank you. Matter of fact, I had a Bible study with him on the phone. So yeah, I'm not, trying to have a manager manage me that don't deal with boxing 100%. I think I can count on one hand for sure how many managers I had. Billy Summers, Emmanuel Stewart, and Shawana Bundridge. 3 managers in my whole boxing career. Of course, God is all that and some, promoter, manager, everything. So he takes the credit for whatever decision I made, positive. Anything I did negative, bad decisions I made, it was my fault. But I had 3 great managers. And the best manager I ever had, was Shawana, because Emmanuel Stewart may have known more. Shawana had my best interest. Of course, you keep it in the family. Who gonna have your best interest more than somebody in your family, especially your wife? So now we got Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he had a fight that's fought since the Gervonta Davis fight. And a lot of people think that, including me, felt like he beat Gervonta Davis. And if Gervonta Davis was about to leave Floyd Mayweather at the time of the fight when he fought Isaac Cruz, they would have gave it to him. But since then, I know he had, I think if I'm not mistaken, he had 10,000 followers on Instagram. But after that fight, he got a check. When I say check, he got verified. And from 10,000, he ended up with 100,000 subscribers. And I bet you if you check now, he's probably up to a couple of 100,000 or more on Instagram. So that lets you know right then and there, a loss is not always a loss. That was a win, even though he didn't get the W. When he fought against Gervonta Davis. And to this day, of course, he gave Gervonta Davis his hardest fight. Now, a lot of people said that Gervonta Davis was injured going into the fight. Well, that's on Gervonta Davis. I was injured going into the fight with Jamal Charlo. Well, that's on K9. I should have did the right thing and should have postponed the fight and went into the fight 100%. But, I made a bad decision and it cost me. The same thing with Gervonta Davis. But he had Mayweather in him behind him. That fight. But, boy, he taking a long time getting in the ring, boy. It's a long ring walk. Yeah, he's trying to get all that 15 minutes of fame. But, yeah, I got it. You definitely know he's the A-side because, when you the A-side, you coming in the ring second. So he's definitely A-side. And definitely, Gamboa best days are behind him, even though he feel like he still got it. Leave it up to me, I still got it. But no fighter is gonna ever say that it's over, until it's really over. And Gamboa is in that ring right now because he feel like he still got it. And I don't think he still got it. I think it's over, and right now, this is gonna be a fan-friendly fight. And one thing Gamboa really never had, in my opinion, was good balance. And one thing he has is that Mike Tyson problem. He has that Mike Tyson problem. The Mike Tyson problem is even when Mike Tyson is hurt, he'll still try to knock you out, and which causes you to get hurt even more when you already hurt and you don't try to recoup. And you get hit again and you're already hurt. Guess what? You're gonna be even more damaged than you was. And 9 times out of 10, the fight gonna get stopped and you're gonna get knocked out. So Gamboa is a fighter, and that's all he know how to do is fight. And one thing he never learned how to do, and even Mike Tyson, and maybe Mike Tyson never had to do it, is learn how to hold. And that's just real talk. Yeah, SB, what's so funny?
I knew that's why you looked at your phone to see. I was thinking about
Yeah. So appreciate everybody for tapping in. Yeah, absolutely. Casino. Cruz is Al Haymon's new Mexican fighter. You ain't lying. You know what? That's true. You coming with some good ones. Gamboa is making more money now than when he was undefeated. Real talk, boy. You ain't lying. Well, you gotta remember too though, they pay him more. When he was undefeated, the money wasn't like it was, boy. I think at the time when he was undefeated, Tuesday night fights was still in effect. Wasn't it? Yeah. So they weren't making no money on ESPN Tuesday night fights. I think I might have got paid $400 for my debut on ESPN. Let me rewind that. $400. But more than the money, I fought on ESPN, my first TV fight. And of course, we quadrupled that 100,000 times eventually. Thank God. And your records go back Gamboa. It's 30-4. You ain't got a bad record. His record is actually better than my record. And he has 18 knockouts. But like I say, once you a little guy and you pass your prime, your reflexes leave and your speed leave. And he ain't the same Gamboa he was. He ain't the same Gamboa he was before. So we about to definitely pass the torch, which has already been passed. And like I say, Isaac Cruz kind of remind me of Daniel Jacobs. Even though he didn't beat Gervonta Davis, his stock rose to the top. And so did Daniel Jacobs. Even though he didn't beat Triple G, man, he got bigger and better and did bigger and better things after that. So L ain't always for loss. It's for a lesson and you learn, and some fighters live after that, and Cruz is living his best life. Yeah, oh, he is tough like that, Jose. You say he reminds him of Marcos Madonna. Yeah, he definitely is a good one. No, Spence ain't fighting no Gamboa. Spence fought. No, I think it was Crawford. Crawford fought, stopped Gamboa. Either he beat Gamboa. I don't know if he stopped him, but he beat him. So yeah, we in the co-main event, y'all, and this should be a good one. I'm looking forward to this fight, and I'm not looking forward to a lot of fights, to be honest with you, because like I say, boxing is not the sweet science anymore. Not with some fights. Man, look like the pit bull is going for the knockout right away. He doesn't look like the bigger fighter either, but he's putting the pressure. Like both guys. This look like a good little fight. Oh, guess who just got caught? Oh man, it hurt already. Gamboa done got hurt already. Oh my goodness. And then, wow, we're gonna have to have a whole hour of them commentating because Gamboa like he about to get knocked out already. He should take a knee. He should act like he fell or something. You know, he should have enough experience. Like I said though, the same problem Mike Tyson got, Gamboa got, and somehow he's doing what he's never did before. He's holding. He should hold. He should take a knee because he get hit with another hook. He gonna be out of there, and he'll never be on TV again. And if so, the promoter or whoever put him on TV again should be sued. But look, he doing something he never did though. He's holding. But I would take a knee because you need to recoup because you get hit with one more hook or overhand right, he gonna get knocked out. But he done got caught with a big shot. And one thing that's bad for older fighters is starting off slow. And I done lost fights starting off slow. That first round, you can't get caught with nothing big. If not, you'll be fighting off your back foot the whole fight. Oh, yeah, caught another overhand right. And man, you gotta like Cruz. Like Cruz about to he about to cruise right through Gamboa. Gamboa, man, he is hurt. He hurt. And he always stands straight up. But hey, one thing he's doing though, he getting out the way. He is getting out the way, but his head is out. And he's dunking. Now, what Cruz need to do is Cruz need to go to the body. He head hunting a little too much. And if Gamboa could get through this first round, we should be happy because we don't want to hear the commentators talk about this, talk about that, because they killing time. Now, ain't nothing wrong with listening to me. Now, I'm going to be biased. But the Showtime commentators, all they going to do is keep feeding you foods you don't want to eat because they have no choice but to kill time because we still got at least a half an hour to go before Errol Spence walks into the ring. And what could be the fight of the year. And one thing I'm very happy about is Gamboa is surviving. Because I don't want to see this fight be stopped in the first round. And listen, Gamboa has showed how to survive. Something he hasn't been good at, him or Mike Tyson, is to get hurt and know what to do. So he's taking some off his punches. He's ducking. He's moving out the way. He's pulling back. He's holding. He's grabbing. He's doing everything he can to survive. And he did it, y'all. Yay! Woo! Yes, yes. He made it through the first round. Good. Yes, so I'm happy. Oh, yeah. SB said Lil K9 didn't. He out for the count. 1, 2. Stop it. He ain't moving. It's over. Lil K9 is out. Lil K9, what's that, the 4th? I can't believe we got 4 kids. SB did it. Watch this look. Replay. Boom. Left hook on top of the head. Oh, he felt that, boy. Lucky he didn't get headbutted after that, too. Oh, I like what on the back of his shorts, though. He got Psalms 91. So he can't go out in the first round. What that? I could do all things through Christ who strengthens me? Huh, SB? Psalms 91. Ooh, overhand right. That was nothing but Christ that kept him on his feet. Man. And see what Cruz is doing is he's jabbing to the body and coming back up top to the head. And I think Ooh, look at Gamboa, though. Gamboa's coming on swinging. Look, he's punching and sliding back. I don't know if he's going to get caught with that same shot anymore, but he do stand a little too far up in the air. When you're that short, why wouldn't you just bend your knees a little bit? He's standing too far up in the air. But he got experience, and he know this is his last opportunity at greatness. And if he can survive, and he's going to need a knockout. They're not giving him, they're not going to give him the fight on the decision. So he's going to have to knock out Cruz. Now, will he be able to do it? I don't know. And especially the way it looked in the first round, he's going to be fighting off that back foot, which he's not good to fight off. He's not good at fighting off his back foot. But he's using his legs, using his eyes, and he's watching out for the overhand punches. He's ducking them real good. And if Cruz could come up the middle with an uppercut, like I try to tell my son a lot, whenever you throwing punches to a fighter's head and they duck, throw shots up and then go down. Because then guess what? You'll catch your opponent. Because when he go down, you go down, he going down. And it'll go down. In Motown. My block. Hey, but he's surviving. So, hey, we might make it to round 3. At K9 Boxing. Yeah. Happy resurrection, y'all. Look at Gamboa, y'all. Gamboa boxing a little bit. He's doing something he's not used to doing. He's boxing. I like that Mike Tyson style that Cruz has. Yeah, he more of a offensive fighter than Gervonta Davis. And if anybody deserves a rematch with yeah. Ooh, good body shot. Yeah, but if anybody deserves a rematch fight with Gervonta Davis, is Isaac Cruz. And he's swinging for the fences, though, and is missing. Because guess what? Gamboa done got hurt, and he ain't trying to get hurt again. So every time Cruz lines up or winds up, man, Gamboa slides out the way or grabs. We 17 seconds in round 2, and Cruz is looking for one punch. And I don't know. Ooh, he just caught. Ooh, he done dropped. Oh, hold on, bro. He knocked down Gamboa, but then hit him again while he was on the canvas. So why not take a point from the other fighter? You should at least give him more than 10 seconds because that man hit the man when he was down. But down goes Gamboa, and this could be the end of his career if he gets knocked out or stopped in the next round. Yes, indeed. 97. Yeah. Wow, Gamboa. You feel sorry for a guy like that because he has so much of a promising career. But just the worst decisions or, can cause you your career. You got to sign with the right people, make the right decisions. Ooh, it's showing replay and them hooks on top of hooks on top of hooks. Dang, he got hit with so many hooks. Oh, my goodness. And then he got hit on the... Oh, was he down? He was down and got hit. What happened to the referee? Why he didn't take a point from him for that? I would have probably pushed the referee bro, he hit me. What? What is they doing? Yeah, wake up, bro. I like what you got on your back of your shorts. Let's go, champ. Oh, yeah, it's about to be over with. He didn't get caught with a body shot. Them legs they gone. He trying to pull his shorts down like there's something wrong with his shorts. There's something wrong with them body shots. There's something wrong with them gloves. Man, there's something wrong with your chin. And it's about to be over with, man. Listen. Oh, Cruz is going for the kill. He's hitting with one punch with one hand and getting good hand right from Cruz. Boy, this boy is a little pit bull. Listen, Gamboa, best days about to be gone. Them legs is gone. That boy walking like Noah. Oh, Noah, my baby, when he first took his first 2 steps and he fell, man, that's what Gamboa is doing right now. Them legs are not stable. He is not in. Man, he is not in. Oh, and then outside the ring, somebody's fighting. And it could be Mexicans versus Cubans. They might be a little mad because their Cuban sensation best days are behind them. And now we got a little wrestling, UFC, WWE going on in the ring. So, somebody always trying to, take all the attention by fighting in the ring. Everybody want to think they're real fighters. You know what I'm saying? Let the fighters do the fight. They the one getting paid for it. Whoever fighting outside the ring is not getting paid. Overhand right again from Cruz. And one more overhand right. Oh, good uppercut. You see that shot he just threw a little K9? That man ducked. He threw an uppercut instead of overhand right because the man thought it was going to be overhand right and it was uppercut. Look, Gamboa don't know where it's coming from now. But what Cruz need to do now is he need to throw more jabs. Yeah, and the security's out there stopping the fight outside the ring. And the focus should be the fight that's inside the ring because somebody that paid good money to watch this fight in the arena is going to miss a knockout of the year probably. And I hope Gamboa don't get caught, man. And you know what? Cruz could probably punch himself out, you know what I mean? Because when you try to knock a guy out that you know is ready to go and you don't knock him out and you swing for the fences, to miss a punch could take more out you than actually landing a punch. And the referee is not doing a good job because, once again, that man got hit while he was on the cameras. It should have been a delay. And, oh, man, now Cruz is using his head because he's mad because Gamboa is holding him. But holding is a part of boxing. Your man hurt you. What you think I'm going to do? I'm going to hold you. I'm going to try to get me some time to recover. And you got to do whatever you got to do to recover. And listen, Gamboa, no. This could be my last paycheck. And, boy, listen, Cruz is missing him by inches. He's trying to line up that overhand right. If he get a little bit closer and shoot, man, it could be over with for Gamboa's career. And who knows, though? They might use him as a gatekeeper again. You just never know. Nobody love you in the sport of boxing but your family. And even sometimes your family don't even love you in the sport of boxing. They will use you for your money. And when your best days are gone, they don't call you anymore. You'd be surprised the family members that keep up with me. But current champ, they kept up with me. And Gamboa is tired. He's exhausted. He's been hit a million times in this fight. And I don't know if the trainers should let it continue because I think if he gets knocked down, he is not getting up until tomorrow. And they might take him out on the stretcher. So let's pray for Gamboa. Yes, Douglas, I tell the truth, bro. Appreciate you, man. If y'all new to the channel, ooh, good, they showing the replay and what a left hook on the chin. He keep getting on that chin, boy. You keep getting flesh like that on your chin, you going down. With the small gloves on, oh, yeah, you definitely going down. Boom. Man, he looking down and punching up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hey, if you're new to the channel, though, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. And hit the like button. Subscribe and hit the like button at K9 Boxing. Join the team. Oh, another overhand right. Oh, another overhand right. Oh, the referee's looking real close. He thinking about stopping the fight. Oh, man, look, the boy is throwing punches from everywhere. Oh, man, this overhand right, left hooks. Oh, good body shots. Man, this pit bull is a dog. That man, it's the baby Mike Tyson. He got a more impressive and offensive style than even Gervonta Davis. Gervonta has the big name because of Floyd Mayweather. But style, friendly-wise, Isaac Cruz has the better style. He is must-see TV. Listen, I want to see him fight anybody in his weight class. And listen, after this fight, if he knocks out Gamboa, listen, he could be main event on a pay-per-view fight against anybody. What a fight. What a fight. I take my head off to Gamboa, though, because he survived all these onslaughts. Oh, that Cruz is coming in with. He done got hit on his chin multiple times. Done got dropped. Done got hit while he was dropped. And he's still there. Yeah, so definitely. And Carcino, you're right. The boy is a survivor. Yep, but he needs something big, man. He needs to slide back and come back with something. Oh, look, the shoulder. You see that shoulder? Yep, yeah, Cruz. But I don't mind you doing it in a fight. Do whatever you can. But just don't do it in sparring. Because sparring, that's your sparring partner. And you hurt him like this, not with your shoulder. Man, he one punch away. But see, I don't know, man. If Gamboa can just weather the storm, maybe Cruz can punch himself out. But if Gamboa don't go to the body, he can't wear out Cruz. Cruz is not gonna get wore out from throwing punches. He'd probably do that all day long on the bag. But bags don't hit back. So Gamboa need to hit Cruz to the body. Allow him to continue to miss and make him pay. But go to the body because you might risk punching with a puncher. They say don't hook with a hooker because what could happen is you can get knocked out. Ooh, and just as I said it. I just said it. Don't hook with a hooker. What I just say, SB? Listen, if you don't subscribe to my channel, you don't like boxing. I just called it. I said don't hook with a hooker, and he got caught at the same time. You hear me? The towel is about to come in. It won't be long. How long? And please don't hook with a hooker again, because if you do, you're going to the hospital. Where the referee at? Come on, ref. Because it is apparently he is in no condition to win a fight. And, what is his trainers going to do? Can let him continue to fight because they press for money? Come on, man. Listen. Yes, yeah, but listen. Yeah, exactly. But they thinking about the next day, the next fight. And he is clearly done. The referee should come over there and say, listen, man, are you ready to continue? You want to continue? And if he start talking in English and he don't know English, then he don't want to continue. I guarantee the referee get to talking to him, he'll start talking English. No. Oh, look at that hook. He hooked with a hooker. I just called it. We're going to have to post that, SB. Just remember exactly when I said that, because that was on point. They need to know that I do know boxing if I don't know nothing else. And can you believe it? They're still allowing him to fight. Now, this will be his last round of Gamboa's career. In my eyes, either he going to swim or drown, because now if he can get past this round, then he is in tremendous shape. Because to be able to go to rounds to get knocked down and hurt like he been hurt, you got to be in shape. When you ain't in shape and you take a fight on short notice and you get hit with a good shot, you ain't getting up. To be in good shape, to get caught with good shots, you got to be in good shape to be able to take them. Look, he just got caught another good shot, and guess what? He there. He realizing this. I'm not going nowhere else because I ain't got no legs, so I'm just going to fight it out. I'm going to stay there and just punch with him. Now, it could be detrimental to his health. He might go out on a stretcher. But he's daring to be great. He's saying to himself, if I'm going to go out, I'm going out with a fight. I'm going to give myself the best opportunity and chance to win a fight. But his legs is gone. He's on his last leg. He's overaged. His best days are behind him. But one thing he know for sure is that his challenger, his opponent, is swinging them overhand punches. So all he has to do is duck. Take his hands with him and duck and get out the way. And he'll be okay. Duck. Every time your opponent comes in, duck. See, and he's not ducking. Look. Man, listen. Thank you for stopping the fight. But listen, the man got heart. But you can't keep taking them punches. He wanted to continue. And guess what? He probably could have. But do you want to die in the ring? I mean, just think about it. When I fought against Charlo, the referee did a good job, me stopping the fight. It's because I was taking too many punches. And as you get older, you don't want to take them same kind of shots. No matter who you is. And this guy right here took too many punches at an older age. And I'm talking about against a young Mike Tyson type guy. You feel me? But you live and you learn. Hey, man, listen, go home to your family. Enjoy that money. Be the best you can be. If you a dad, a husband, spend the rest of your life with your health, with your family. And Cruz done got better since that Gervonta Davis fight. man, he won't be on pay-per-view again. And he might be the main event. They could actually pump a fight up between him and Gervonta Davis. Let's see what he do or does in his next fight. And no excuses. Oh, my finger, my hand, my arm. Let's see what happens in a rematch. Now, I don't know exactly what's his weight class, but I wouldn't mind seeing him in that weight. Who else is in that weight division? Lomachenko. I wouldn't mind seeing him in there with, if he in the same weight class, Devin Haney. Any of them guys. Cruz is a must-see TV fighter. He definitely deserves the bread, the money, the stardom. Man. And it be seen on TV. Another left hook. Boom. Overhand right. Gosh. Oh, my goodness. He put him all the way in the dirt. He had him all up under the ropes, you know. You could have just gave him a pillow. He could have just laid right there on the ropes with the pillow right there. And then, look, he's trying to pull away from the referee like, bro, we take them kind of punches all day long where we from. And I know it's rough in Cuba, man. You know, them guys go to war. Kind of remind me of Saku Pao. He used to go to war over there, overseas, didn't he? They did a story on not Saku Pao, but Kassim Uma. Kassim Uma, man, you know, them guys done been hit with more than just boxing gloves. So, you know, he's mad that the fight was stopped because he done saw worse and done probably been hit by worse and heavier punchers, you know, like Terence Crawford. But this is not MMA. You know, you don't just almost get killed before they stop the fight. Whenever you can't continue, you know, and we can't see evenly fighting anymore, the referee has to do his job and stop the fight. See, they're to protect you. You know, this is the sweet science, you know. So, good job by the referee. He made up for what he did early on in the fight. So, yes, the main event is about to come on. Well, we got 12 minutes before the main event. Yep, Kassim the Dream Uma. So, yeah, we at it. It won't be long, y'all. Now, how many people on the live is going with Errol Spence? And how many on the live is going with Yordenis Ugas? Now, I can guarantee you we got more people that's going with Errol Spence. Now, are you going with Errol Spence because he's the betting favorite? Are you going with Errol Spence because you like him more than you like Ugas? Or you just want to be right? Well, don't jump shifts, though, if Ugas end up winning. Stick with who you sticking with. The whole way out. Absolutely. But at the end of the day, we got eyes and all eyes on this fight, and we gonna know for sure who really won the fight. So they can cheat all they want to. The right man in our eyes as a fan, the people that really know boxing is gonna be able to know who really won the fight. Just like in Jamel Charlo versus Castano. You know, hey, listen, I'm not a Charlo fan, but at the end of the day, Castano won that fight. You feel me? And that's just real talk. So, yeah, we won't be long. We got, 10 minutes before the ring walk? SB, it's 11:20. That's what they said. The ring walk will be in 10 minutes. I just hope that whoever wins the fight, it ain't because of no headbutt. It ain't because of surgery, because of no car crash. You know, it ain't because of the betting odds, because the person from Dallas is supposed to win. Ain't no trickery in the game, no doodle in the game. So I just hope that we get, a fair fight. Absolutely, FN. Gino. What's up, Mookie? 907. Etna. Gary. Shout out to everybody. Wine. What's up, boy? Hey, I see we got more people on here going with Errol Spence. Errol Spence is in the building. Team Errol Spence is in the building. Once again, though, like I say, y'all, we got 157 on the live. We got 140 likes. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, champ. Especially if you like boxing. Definitely. At K9 Boxing, boy. So yeah, we're gonna have a long interview because definitely they need to kill 10 more minutes before the main event. So, we all came here to see the main event, man, and we about to have a main event. I'm happy it's finally here. Yep, so it won't be long, y'all. We got 8 minutes. So who do y'all think Pitbull Isaac Cruz should fight next? Should he be in there? I bet you if Mayweather was to have it his way, he'd put Gervonta Davis in there with Isaac Cruz, but depends on who Gervonta Davis signs with next. He might leave Al Heyman and them. Who knows? Hey, listen, if you don't know who Isaac Cruz is, you know who he is now for sure. You should have known who he was after he, in my eyes, beat Gervonta Davis. Yes, and I am covering the Katie Taylor versus Serrano fight. So yeah, just to let y'all know. We own it, champ. Champ talk. Man. Listen. Man, Gamboa got his butt whooped bad. Man, they just showing all you got is highlights. It's good he don't speak English like that, man, because he'd be on the shorts. Because I'm quite sure, he said it in Spanish that he was gonna beat Cruz, and these highlights are all Cruz highlights. He hit that man so many times so hard. I ain't never in my life got hit that hard. Man, I don't plan to get hit that hard, man. I don't stand straight up tall like that. Boom, hook got the hook. Boom, gosh. And you think the referee ain't gonna stop the fight? They showing replays of Cruz just target practice, like a gun and a gun and just shooting. Bow. Except he's shooting up close. Wow. Yeah. Oh, Teofimo Lopez, yeah, that would be a good fight for him, but I don't know if Teofimo Lopez is moving up in weight. He ain't fighting small guys like that no more. He moving up, I would, in that case, I would like to see Taylor versus Cruz, Josh Taylor versus Cruz. I think in Josh Taylor's last fight he lost. I think before Fundora fought against Erickson Lubin, his last fight before that, he lost. I mean, so just because you win don't mean you really won, all the time. I done probably lost maybe 1 or 2 fights in my career that they gave me the victory. And I done lost definitely a couple of fights that I should have got the victory. So, a loss is not always a loss. It's a lesson. It's boxing. It is what it is. But we got what? 4 minutes? 4 minutes, SB, for the main event. Tank versus Pitbull 2. I agree, General. That'll be good. I don't know if the money gonna be there though. And I don't think Tank want that work. Douglas is good. Yeah, he sure did. He said he wouldn't fight him again, so that's dead. He like, man, that boy ain't no, listen. Yeah, Gervonta Davis did say he had fight him again. You right, SB. Call it like a champ. Call it like you see it, girl. Man, what we got? We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, y'all, before the main event. Y'all here with the champ, just in case y'all don't know who I am and you're just not tapping in. Cornelius K9 Bundrich. I think that's a bad matchup. Ryan Garcia versus Isaac Cruz. I think Ryan Garcia would beat him because Ryan Garcia got that style. But it still would be a good family-friendly fight. I don't know if they canceled Adrian Taylor fight. I didn't see it though. They showing I just think he too slow. He's strong, Ugas is, but I think he's gonna be too slow, and them body shots gonna wear him out. You hear me, SB? I think them body shots is gonna wear. He too slow. Ugas is too slow. I'm looking at him right now. He punching slow in the mud. Yeah, he punching slow. I mean, he accurate, but he was able to beat, like I say, Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao was preparing for Errol Spence. No, I don't give him that much credit for beating him either. And look how lean this guy is. Remember, this guy right here is lean. He gonna be throwing punches straight down the middle. Yep, yeah, he gonna be getting them shots in, And who was that in his locker room? Was that Floyd?
You just always gotta think about his accident, because eventually his body gonna shut down.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna beat Errol Spence is that car accident. That car accident, is the only thing that will slow him down. Yeah, can his body and his face and everything hold up to that accident, man? You fly in the air 40 to 60 feet in the air and go look at how his face was, man. It takes a lifetime to recover from that. And just it's a blessing just to even be back in the ring, So, I mean, if I was him, maybe I'll take the, after he get this W, hopefully, I'll take the Terence Crawford fight. Maybe I'll go up and fight Jermell Charlo. Then I retire. I do another fight against an easy opponent, and I'm done. It's over after that. So, you do what you do at the end of the day, because guess what? It's your life. Yeah, but like I say, man, y'all new to the channel. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all hit the like button. And tap in. Yeah, so definitely y'all hit the like button. I see, Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I appreciate everybody tapping in. Like I say though, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. This your boy Cornelius K9 Bundrich, 2-time world champ, held the belt from 2010 to 2015, and was the current world champ, was the oldest world champ of all time in the German weight division. Fan favorite on the Contender reality show on ESPN, bronze medal winner. I mean, I could go on for days on top of days, The first should be last and the last should be first. And happy resurrection. What time is it now? We got a half an hour, before it's, as they say, Easter Sunday, but we say happy resurrection. And I thank God that he rose, because if not, everybody, no matter what, will be going to hell. So shout out to Jesus. And we definitely about to have a good fight. And definitely, we got the sponsors that's sponsoring this fight. So, what is Memory? What Memory supposed to be about? I guess it's a new movie that they actually broadcasting or that's sponsoring this fight. Oh yeah, and it's my man that's playing in this, so he a beast. I just was watching his movie last night. That guy's a good actor. You hear me? Yeah, but boy, listen, we can't act now. It's about to go down, y'all. General, yes, it's 4:30. Where you at? It's 3. Hey, man, listen, we on this boy, y'all. And I appreciate the new subscribers that done subscribe to the channel. We moving up. I see the arena is sold out. The main event is about to happen on Showtime pay-per-view at Premier Boxing Champions. And shout out to all the champions that tuned in on my live YouTube channel to get the input from yours truly, the champ, oldest world champion, junior middleweight boxing history. And we going to give you the best play-by-play of the night. Hopefully, you feel me? And somebody's about to lose their title. And I don't think it's going to be Errol Spence. But this is what we came to see, y'all. It's going down. And Wiley say Ugas Nation. So we about to find out. Somebody going to be right. Somebody about to be wrong. Let's go, champ. Here we go, y'all. They done talk the talk. Now it's time to walk the walk. You ready for everything, SB? Even Instagram?
Yeah, I think somebody said it was his eye injury similar to the one Margarito suffered. Yeah, it was a retina injury, but
Oh, yeah.
Margarito suffered was because he got punched in the face.
Yeah, it's a different injury than the Margarita injury. You know. Yeah, Margarita suffered his, I think, in a fight against Manny Pacquiao. It came actually from the fights, from boxing. And Errol Spence's came from the car crash. So he's actually even blessed to even have his eye, because if you almost lost your eye in a car crash, you know, you wouldn't probably even supposed to box no more. But, you know, with God, all things are possible. Not some things, all things. Yeah. So is it going to be man down, or is Ugas going to continue to define the odds? Yeah, so yeah, he going to be trying to listen. That guy know what eye was the one that was, you know, that suffered the car crash or had surgery. He going to be going for that eye, elbow, punching, jabbing, you know, but I don't think he's going to be sharp enough to hit it. And I think Errol Spence actually done got better. You know, it's just that will his body hold up? That's the thing. I mean, how did his preparation go for that fight, you know? I know someone that's in camp with him, you know, and I can get some input. Maybe I should have got some input if I wanted to know. But, you know, did he wear a hair gear with the bar on it to protect the eye, you know? So we're going to find out a lot of things shortly. So they told us that the ring walk was going to be at 11:30. So they 4 minutes behind. But here come the challenger, who is actually a champion, and he is very hyped. He's so happy to be here in this stage, making millions of dollars. He's so happy. They just let you know, them guys was born fighters. Like, you know, he just can't wait to get in the ring. He don't mind getting hit in the face.
Especially when he gave up on boxing.
And definitely, he gave up on boxing. That's right, SB. So he definitely is happy to be in this position. You know, listen, that man is a millionaire, you know. You go from homeless, you go from being in Cuba, where it's definitely a poor nation or country, to being, you know, famous and rich over in America on pay-per-view against one of the best fighters pound for pound in the world in a sold-out stadium. You got to love life. You got to love your situation, your position. And, you know, I thank Jesus for you. God is good. But now we about to see, you know, because God going to let you guys settle it. He's not going to take no sides. God had no respect to persons. And can I get amen? So it's going to be about who's the better fighter. And I believe, you know, the better fighter is going to be Errol Spence. But are we seeing Errol Spence pass his prime? Because I think the car accident took a lot of his prime away from him. You know. But at the same time, when you never lost, you know that big fight between you and Terence Crawford is right around the corner, and you want to prove to the world in your own city and everybody came to see you, the man that gave Mayweather a beatdown in sparring session, that you are, your nickname, the truth, you're going to show up. And you're going to show out. So we definitely going to see blood, sweat, and tears. And there's no fight like a boxing match. The hockey players can be fighting on ice. The football players can be fighting because of they upset each other. The basketball players can be hitting like girls because they done got into it and got a technical foul. But ain't no fight like a boxing match. The UFC fight can be on, but you take the best fighter fighting the best fighter, and you're going to watch boxing. No other sport event has ever been bigger than Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. It had more pay-per-view buys than any fight in the history of television. If I'm right, then I'm right. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And they generated, if I'm not mistaken, $1 billion. Or more than $1 billion, or close to $1 billion. And it's on the popping. So, Errol Spence is coming to the ring dressed in a bunch of colors. From green to, what's that? Purple pink? But he looking like the truth. With Gator. You know? But yeah, it's on the popping, y'all. So this is what we came to see. Errol Spence versus Yordenis Ugas is going down. And my favorite belt they got up in the air is he coming to the ring, the red belt. That red belt right there, the IBF. We everywhere, y'all. And of course he has a rapper bringing him in the ring. You know, that's been a tradition. In many years, rappers bringing fighters to the ring. I don't know if Tupac was alive to bring Mike Tyson in the ring, but he definitely did a song for Mike Tyson called My Ambitions as a Fighter. And Roy Jones just came in the ring with rappers bringing him in the ring, Method Man and them, and Redman. And so Corey Spinks has came in the ring with Nelly, bringing him to the ring. Adrian Brothers came into the ring with lots of rappers. Off TV, Tony Harrison had a rapper bring him to the ring. I never had a rapper bring me to the ring because I got closer to Christ. I didn't want to be thrown off and not give God his with a rapper talking about some kill this and do this to the fighter. I'm going to do it regardless. And a lot of people think I lost my fight in my hometown because I came into the ring off some spiritual music. No, it was just them boys bought the title. So Errol Spence is 6-0 in world championship fights. Nicknamed The Truth. He in the ring, y'all. And will Errol Spence be the truth tonight? Or will he be alive? And we about to find out real soon, real quick. It ain't going to be long. It could be over with faster than you think. Now, can Ugas shock the world and do something we don't expect him to do and defeat Errol Spence, even by stoppage? I don't think so. And as a fan of boxing, you don't hope that's going to happen because you want to. If you're a fan of boxing, you can't tell me you don't want to see Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. That's the Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather fight today. And I ain't going to generate the same kind of money, but we can see the best version of Errol Spence and the best version of Terence Crawford now. Not the older version of Mayweather and the older version of Manny Pacquiao, even though they made the most money any fighter's ever made or drew more pay-per-view buys than any other fight ever in the history of boxing. Now, Errol Spence is 32 years old. Both guys are 5'9". Ugas is 35 years old. So the age advantage goes to Errol Spence, and he's going to need a lot of advantages. And one reason, like I say, is he just had surgery. And his comeback fight, he's fighting against the boogeyman of the division. Nobody wanted to fight him. Nobody but Manny Pacquiao, which in my eyes was a bad decision. But hey, probably was going to be his last fight regardless. But it should have been against Errol Spence. But guess what? Errol Spence is fighting Yordenis Ugas tonight. And let the beatings begin. Here we go, y'all. Talking about. Boy, it's finna go down, y'all. Y'all ready? Somebody muted me? Cause somebody said you muted.
You want them to hear what I just told you?
No, they know. We should be on now, though. Oh man. My legs feel weak. I wonder why they feel weak. What I do, I must have did some squat jumps. I know it ain't because I'm nervous for these guys, because sometimes you can be nervous. You can be like, you can think about you in the ring about the fight. I ain't never been as nervous for a fight more than I have for my own son, So I want to fight for him, But that don't happen anymore. When my son fights now, I don't, man, listen, I know he going to be all right. Exactly. See, so SB over here hating. Hey, listen, the hate is in. Here we go, y'all. The main event is sold out. We still muted y'all or no? Yeah, I'll be fighting May 7th. With a record of 27 wins, 4 losses, and only 12 knockouts, he really not as strong as people give him credit for. Because if you got 31 fights and only 12 knockouts, are you really that strong? He's a WBA welterweight champion. He took the title from the legend, Manny Pacquiao. Now, would a victory over Errol Spence be bigger than a victory over Manny Pacquiao? You might not agree, but I would say yes. Manny Pacquiao was going to be the president in his country after that fight they had. Errol Spence is looking to fight Terence Crawford next. And he's a free agent. And that's Errol Spence. You like that flair, you like the hunger, and you like the flamboyant, and you like the confidence, because he's normally a quiet guy. But he's definitely tuned in, hitting his chest like, bro, listen, I'm ready for this. He look like he's super focused. And he's happy to be alive for sure. And man, he's doing a Jermaine Taylor. You see him with the foot? So here we go, y'all. The rappers are taking their seat. The fight is about to take place. And here we go, y'all. Here we go, champ. Here we go, y'all. Round 1. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm very excited. And I just hope they bring the excitement like we want them to bring it. Errol Spence is focused. Show us Ugas. Oh, watch out for the head bunt. Southpaw versus Orthodox. And that boy had a shining boy. He hit Errol Spence with that head. Oh, my goodness. Please, no head bunts. Round 1, man down. Errol Spence starts off with a double jab. And he's pawing. He's staying ready, and he's focused. Good jab to the body from Yordenis Ugas. Yordenis looks like the stronger guy, but hey, Errol Spence is picking and returning. Jabbing, he's putting the pressure on him. But at the same time, he's giving Ugas respect. And Ugas definitely looks big. Both guys are big. Jab to the body from Ugas. Jab to the head from Errol Spence. Errol Spence is keeping the rhythm going, but he's not looking as fast as normal. And that's not a good look. But he just a double jab left hand. He's shooting. One thing he is doing, he's shooting. Jab to the body. And it looks like what Ugas is trying to do is go up, down and up. And I'm not going to lie to y'all. So far, Ugas is looking strong and focused. And Errol Spence is taking chances, but he's not looking sharp. And maybe because he ain't fought in a minute. But definitely, I'm on pins and needles, knowing that one punch somebody can get knocked down. And to be honest with you, you know, that one person like they can get knocked down early in the fight looked like it could be Errol Spence. He's looking slow. You know, and Ugas, even though he's getting backed up, he looked like he's just one punch away from catching Errol Spence. I don't think it's going to be overhand right he just threw. That overhand right was not good. And Errol Spence could see them all the way. And Errol Spence is getting his legs together. Ugas got caught with a double jab. And he can't get the straight right hand down the middle. And Errol Spence is keeping him at bay. And Ugas needs to hurt Errol Spence in the first round to make him go back to the corner and say, whoa, hold on. But Errol Spence is fighting a smart fight. He's using a good jab. Ugas is waiting. Good body shot, good counter punch. Left hand from Errol Spence, he misses, and then Ugas goes to the body with a good left hook. Jab from Errol Spence with a little bit of a slight left hand. Wasn't nothing serious, but he's getting back in balance. He's keeping a good balance. He's feinting body shots, and he's taking chances where Ugas is looking for one punch. And he's waiting, and good body shots from Errol Spence. And Errol Spence, go overhand right. One of my favorite punches against a southpaw. Ugas just threw it. He didn't connect, but he tried. Good feint from Errol Spence. Good jab from Errol Spence. And one thing I like that Ugas is doing, he's backing up real good. And he's trying to go to the body, but he misses. Good feint from Errol Spence. The overhand left from Errol Spence. Good jab from Errol Spence. And Ugas is looking for one punch. And good body shot from Errol Spence. And Errol Spence round so far. But good left hook at the end of the round from Ugas. But Errol Spence definitely won that round at K9 Boxing. Do y'all agree? He was more active. So round 1 goes to the man with the most belts, Errol Spence. Yeah, definitely. Listen, I'm telling y'all, Errol Spence, even though he won that round, if Ugas can make some adjustments, he can catch. I think, man, he's strong enough to be able to hit Errol Spence with something and hurt him. He ain't through. He looked fresh. He don't look like he even got started yet, you know? And he just looks sharp. Like I say, he had a better, when it comes to preparation, like who fought who last, I don't think that Danny Garcia prepared Errol Spence as much as Ugas prepared, Manny Pacquiao prepares Ugas for this fight right here. Absolutely. And here we are in round 2. I just don't know, but though if Ugas has the straight punches to throw, he probably feel real strong, but just being strong and throwing strong correct shots, overhand shots ain't got to be, throw them straight down the middle shots, And Errol Spence might have lost too much weight. I mean, I heard he hired a nutritionist and he just looked the weaker man right now. But, if Ugas don't knock Errol Spence out, he's not going to get the decision. So I don't see why he's looking for one punch. You know, because Errol Spence has shown to have a good proven chin. And one thing I can say is that Errol Spence is throwing straighter punches and trying to knock Ugas out more than Ugas is trying to knock Errol Spence out. Ugas is waiting for one punch, and Errol Spence is throwing combination punches. And he's staying consistent. And I don't know why, you know, Ugas is not showing the same urgency like he did in the Pacquiao fight. But he's throwing a good straight right hand. Down the middle, he just threw one that landed, but Errol Spence took it and shook it. And Errol Spence stood a double jab right hand, double jab left hand. Left hand to the body, and he's holding. Smart to hold. And Errol Spence knows that he has to be on point the whole fight. I think, you know, punching-wise, I think Ugas has a better chance to actually knock down Errol Spence. You can definitely see that Errol Spence is not as sharp as he normally is. And he's in there with a bigger dude. This is the biggest guy he's ever fought. Good overhand right by Ugas. And Ugas isn't looking bad. I mean, you know, he's losing the fight, but he looked like he's like one punch away from getting caught. But he's not busy enough. So the shots that Errol Spence is landing, you know, can do dividends and pay dividends for him in a longer drawn out fight. I mean, I don't know. You can't, and you know, if you don't knock out, you know, Errol Spence, you're not winning the fight. That's it. And Errol Spence is getting a good rhythm, and I like that he's getting a good rhythm. And Ugas, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, he looked like a middleweight in there compared to Errol Spence. Errol Spence looks like a welterweight, and Ugas looks like a middleweight. So the bigger guy, stronger guy, is Ugas. But I think he's a little too strong and is holding him back from throwing straight punches. He's just looking for one punch, and he's not throwing a combination of punches. And there's 7 seconds left, and Errol Spence is doing just enough to win rounds. But he's not as sharp, but it's another round for Errol Spence. Yeah, Errol Spence is definitely winning. Yeah, he's 2 rounds up. I don't see nobody over here talking about some push-ups for the Ugas. Yeah. Oh, he definitely showed. They showing some of the entertainers or the fans or the celebrities in the building. You can tell it was old. It was they recorded it earlier because they showing some fights that happened earlier the night and not the fight that's on right now. Round 3. And once again, yeah, it is an early fight, so you know maybe Ugas can catch on and be able to, you know, get some respect from Spence or hurt Spence, you know. But right now he's just waiting. And one thing about Spence is he gonna give you a steady diet of the same punches. He gonna block punch. And one thing I don't think that Ugas wanted to do is let Errol get in rhythm. He's a rhythm fighter. He jab catch. He block punch. He punch catch. He punch block. And that's the kind of style he fights. But now we done got into a real good fight now. These boys is banging now. And this is the kind of fight that actually might benefit Ugas. And he's getting caught with good overhand lefts. But this is the kind of style he needs. He needs this kind of fight. But he's getting hit a little too much. And I don't know. It looked like he might have been hurt because he slowed down a little bit. But he definitely needs to throw more punches because he's getting hit often. Good uppercut from Ugas. Steady diet of jabs from Errol Spence. Ugas is pity-patting, trying to get a rhythm. And I think he might have gained too much weight. Or maybe he ate too much. Good overhand left from Errol Spence. After weigh-in, to come in a bigger guy. But being bigger ain't always being better. Good body shot from Errol Spence. Good uppercut from Errol Spence. But I believe Ugas is one punch away from catching Errol Spence. I'm not going to lie to you. And so Errol Spence has to stay sharp the whole fight. And what a hard warning from the referee to Ugas to not push down on Errol Spence's head. And see, Errol Spence has a great rhythm. Oh, good overhand right from Ugas. And luckily for Errol Spence, he didn't land that, because definitely this guy, Ugas, is very, very strong and very determined, but he's down on the scorecards. Even though it's round 3, he's being shut out. Even this round, he's losing. But one punch away on that eye, whichever eye it is, and the fight could be over. Because you have to play the safety. It have to be, it's safety of Errol Spence, that he don't get caught in that eye. And good body shot from Errol Spence on both sides. And he, like I say, he's getting a real good rhythm. He's keeping his hands up. He's blocking punches. He's not getting caught with anything flesh, clean. Oh, good overhand left. Ooh, from Ugas. Another good overhand right from Ugas. Wow. Another overhand right from Ugas, but Errol Spence caught it on the gloves. And he comes back with 2 body shots. Good, smart fighting. And good jab from Ugas. So it's a good fight. It's heating up. Afterwards, he pushes Errol Spence like, yeah, boy, I'm catching up with you now. And at the end of the round, even though I think he still lost the round, if he can keep that same momentum going into the 3rd round, hey, this could be a good fight for Ugas. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting a little nervous. Because definitely, I think Errol Spence took off too much weight getting ready for this fight. That nutrition helped him, but at the same time could have hurt him. Now, at the same time, I think that Ugas gonna have to make it a dog fight. He got to go and push the southpaw back, bump him, push him, elbow him. He had to make it a dirty fight. You got to do whatever you got to do to win the fight. They ain't giving you nothing. This fight is in Dallas. And last time I looked, Errol Spence is from Dallas. But the good thing is Errol Spence is not bleeding. It doesn't look like his eyes swole anything. And Ugas has to wake up like he did at the end of that round. In round 4, guess what? Errol Spence is going forward. And when you fight against a southpaw, you have to back the southpaw up. You can't let a southpaw go forward and punch, because that is an advantage of a southpaw. And that little style he has that Derrick James and him done mastered, he is doing it all night long in this fight. But is it dangerous for him to trade with Ugas? Maybe, maybe not. But he's showing Ugas that I'm as big as you, and he's hitting Ugas with uppercuts. And Ugas don't seem like he knows what to do, because I'm quite sure even in his sparring session, he wasn't in there with nobody that was punching punch for punch with him, because he's a big dude. But, hey, Spence is throwing more punches and Spence is winning the fight. And so far, Spence is looking good. But Ugas is trying. Every now and then, he's just not being busy enough. He needs to keep punching. And he's not doing that. Good overhand right. And that's my favorite punch against a southpaw. But I think he's going to have to throw other punches, because Errol Spence is smart enough to not get caught with that. So maybe Ugas is going to have to come back with a left hook. He's going to have to jab hook, mix his punches up a lot better. And then maybe he can catch Errol Spence. Now he's starting to do like he must have heard me say. He's mixing it up. But once again, Errol Spence is constantly throwing punches and landing punches. And looks like Ugas look like he's cross-sided, like one of his eyes is swelling up. And Spence is staying active, constantly punching. And the man is not stopping the attack and the punches. And both guys, believe, are getting a lot of respect. And one thing I like that Spence is doing is he's going to the body. And the referee just warned Spence from going too low. But Spence is still, in my eyes, is still one punch away from getting caught. But Spence is strong, man. And like I say, the right eye or left eye of Ugas is starting to become a problem. Them jabs to that eye. And you would think that if anybody's eye was going to be damaged or end up getting hurt, it would be Errol Spence's eye. But instead, Ugas' eye is swelling. And if he don't hurry up and start doing something, he might have to fight with one eye. And that's not going to be a good look. And these shots that he's getting hit with is wearing him out. He might end up getting knocked out. At first, hey, looked like he might can land a good shot against Errol, which he still can because he's a stronger fighter. But he can't find the right kind of rhythm. The offbeat rhythm that Errol Spence has is paying dividends. Now, Ugas is doing what he should have been doing. He's walking him down, but he needs to go to the body. Quit head hunting because he's not as sharp as he needs to be to catch the elusive southpaw in Errol Spence. Yeah, Spence is winning. It's a shutout so far. Y'all got it in a shutout? Yeah, it's a shutout so far. They showing a replay. In the replay, I see Ugas just caught Errol Spence with a good body shot. Errol Spence with the hook. Both guys are missing. They just showing they could have kept that highlight. Both guys missed. Errol Spence just told his trainer and his cut man he feel good. I ain't swelling. So whoever did the surgery on Errol Spence did a great job. So his face is definitely intact in round 5. And Ugas is looking like Terence Farmer in round 5. But he definitely going to have to push the pedal to the metal. This is not Manny Pacquiao. This is Errol Spence. And Errol Spence is looking for bigger and better things, but no, he has to go through Yordenis Ugas. And body shots, them body shots. I don't think that Yordenis Ugas liked them body shots because when Errol Spence went to the body just now, them hands got low. But hey, they fighting in the phone booth right now, and I like that. And you would think probably it would favor the bigger guy in Ugas, but it's not. Because Errol Spence is throwing straight shots. The punches he's throwing are straight, then he putting his hands up the block. So he's making sure he has a good defense. He's keeping his hands tight and up. And at the same time, he's punching. He's blocking and punching. And this style has worked for him his whole career. And if it ain't broke, you can't fix it. And he's doing damage. He is beating Ugas every round. Punch by punch. He's hitting him with right hooks, uppercuts. And you don't win boxing matches getting hit all day long unless you can land that one punch and knock out Errol Spence. And I don't know if it's going to happen because he just keep getting hit. And I don't know if he, took Errol Spence lightly because Errol Spence, just had surgery and he just beat Manny Pacquiao and thinking because he beat him, he can beat Errol. But Errol was a different character. And he is whooping his butt this round. Looked like almost a 10-8 round. Good hook from Ugas. Good body shot from Ugas. They trading war stories right now. Both guys are going to the body good. But boy, Errol Spence is there. He said he gonna stop Ugas. And listen, Ugas' eye is swelling. He's smiling. A lot of times when you smile, that means that you are being affected. And Errol Spence that's not showing any signs of that eye injury, that surgery. And he is trying to destroy his opponent. Listen, he's going to the body and to the head. But once again, you got to realize that Ugas is a big welterweight, just like Errol Spence is a big welterweight. But I think one-punch power would come from Ugas. I think Errol Spence will have to hit Ugas with a combination of punches to wear him out. And this is going to take a lot of rust off Errol Spence if he gets past Ugas, which I think he will. But he has to watch out the whole fight because Ugas is going to continue to try. But listen, I don't think he has an answer. And them body shots are crucial. Them uppercuts to the head are crucial from Errol Spence. And Errol Spence has a great defense. He's not giving any credit for the defense that he has. He knows how to punch and block. And he is getting shut out. Ugas, that is. And Errol Spence is looking great. Man. And Ugas got a great chin. But listen, his face is going to end up like Harrison Lubin's face if he keep getting hit all night long. Man, it's a good fight, though. I mean, Ugas is there until he ain't there. And I don't know if Errol Spence got the power to knock out a bigger ooh. They showing a replay, and that was a good right uppercut from Ugas, but Ugas needs to land more punches to the face of Errol Spence. Who knows what would happen if he continued to land punches to the surgical face of Errol Spence, who just had surgery. And yeah, so Ugas is getting bust up, and I bet you he has a lot more respect for Errol Spence than he had for him going into the fight. Anybody, even including Terence Crawford, thinks that Errol Spence is done so far? Look, he's not. Pay close attention. And he's there, and he's going to the body. And I've been said if they was to fight Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, I get an edge to Errol Spence. Terence Crawford hasn't fought anybody like Yordenis Ugas. Strong guy, very strong guy, who just stopped the legend. But right now, he's not looking like a champion. He's looking mediocre right now. Mediocre. Man, good overhand left from who? Errol Spence. Who uppercut? Errol Spence. Oh, and then he got to push. Got pushed hard too, Bob. Which was the best. The best thing he did all night was the push. Oh, good right hand from Ugas. And oh man, SB said, "Come on, Ugas." But I think what happened? No, I don't think Errol Spence gonna keep being able to take that. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so man, so far, the first time I've ever saw Errol Spence get hurt. Oh, the mouthpiece came out? I know, but I'm just talking about right now, what happened. Yeah, oh, man. Oh, they cheating, boy. They trying to get Errol Spence some time because his mouthpiece came out. But, yeah, protect yourself at all times because I don't know what happened, but I know once there was a delay in action, Ugas caught Errol Spence with a good shot and hurt him. First time I ever saw Errol Spence hurt. But that man got a heart of a lion. Kind of remind me when Floyd got hurt by Shane Mosley. He going to come back fighting. But why in the world is Ugas not throwing more punches now? You hurt the man and then you wait and wait and wait. You should be going balls to the wall. With 1 minute left, he ain't did nothing. I mean, did somebody tell him to stop punching? They tell him we got money for you to not stop punching because we want to see Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? Because since he hurt Errol Spence, he ain't through nothing yet. Oh, go overhand right, then a jab after that. Look like Ugas trying to mess that money up. But once again, like I said, when Floyd got hurt against Shane Mosley, what happened? He came back. And that's the same thing that Errol Spence is doing. Man down, look at him. Ooh, he done came back, which was a round won by Ugas. It's now look like it's starting to be an even round so far. But once again, I think one punch power is favor of Ugas. Combination of punching power. The wear down is Errol Spence. Them shots weigh you down. Remember, he is southpaw, so he's hitting Yordenis Ugas with punches he's not able to see because he's southpaw. They're coming from different directions. You know, but at the same time, though, Errol Spence, good. Man, this is a good fight. Man, and I'm blessed and thankful to be calling this fight. Wow. Yeah, I want to see what happened. What happened? He might have got caught. Oh. Yeah, you can't just stop it because you got stopped and then look. And then got caught. Ooh, yeah, you got to protect yourself at all times. The mouthpiece came out. But just because your mouthpiece came out don't mean you just stop. His mouthpiece came out, but I think he got hit in the jaw too. Watch this. Boom, see? He might have got hit with the mouthpiece came out, and he got caught with a good shot right here on the jaw. Look. I don't know. Boom! Then got caught again after that. That's right. You can't just stop. But then Spence came back. So we looking at a good fight. Ooh, them look like some low blows, but they ain't gonna call it. Betting odds is Vegas is with who? Errol Spence. This is definitely a great fight. Champ versus champ. You can't tell me boxing ain't the greatest sport in the world. Ugas in his best round so far in round 6 needs to capitalize on what he accomplished in round 6. And I don't know what was wrong with Errol Spence because his mouthpiece came out. He just stopped. Ended up getting hurt because he wasn't protecting himself after that. And so far in the unofficial scorecards, Showtime Steve Farhood has Errol Spence up 59-55. And I don't think that Ugas believes he's going to win a decision anyway, and he's going for the knockout. But good uppercut from Errol Spence. I think he hurt Ugas. Oh, now you got Ugas. Another uppercut from Errol Spence. And now look, Ugas is holding because I think he hurt. And look, man down, like he's trying to knock Ugas out. And Ugas' eye is almost shut now. Look, he hurt. Yeah, he moving. You don't see that man move like that. Man, them uppercuts and them body shots that done took everything out of him. Look, that punches add up. And I think he done severely just broke down his opponent. And yeah, he's hurt. You ain't moving and moving like that for nothing. And he can't see it at the same time. So when you would think that it would have been Errol Spence's eye that's gonna be a problem for him in the fight, it's actually Yordenis Ugas' eye. And he's laughing and smiling, trying to play it off. And that right eye is damaged. And Errol Spence is trying to take Ugas out of the game. And at the same time, he has to make sure he don't punch himself out because he's still one punch away from getting knocked out himself because he was just hurt last round. And this is a great fight. This is a throwback fight. It kind of reminds me, to a certain extent, Marvin Hagler versus Tommy Hearns. A good throwback fight. Oh, no. Better yet, Tommy Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard. The first fight. Great fight. And I'm happy to be a part of this pay-per-view activity fight. Very good fight. And man, looks, Errol Spence is going to the body. This man have a heart of a lion. And you can say what you want to say. Pound for pound, if he gets through this fight right here, the best fighter in the world is Errol Spence. Say what you want to say. He's better than Canelo. He is fighting the best fights. He is fighting the better fighters. He ain't fighting who he want to fight. He fighting who everybody want to see him fight. And now, good try by Yordenis Ugas and trying to catch Errol Spence off balance. So far, the only thing that Errol Spence has done wrong is, stop punching or stop protecting himself when the mouthpiece came out his mouth. Other than that, man, he has an A+ performance. And he is beating the brakes off Yordenis Ugas. The man face is swole. He's hitting his chest like I'm straight. I mean, he's putting on a good performance, and everybody that's in the arena, they're showing all the people that's there are watching a great fight. This is the fight we wish we would have saw when Floyd Mayweather fought against Errol Spence. I mean, when Floyd Mayweather fought against Manny Pacquiao. But we didn't. But this fight is making up for that fight. It's living up to the hype. Man, you can tell. They showing a replay when Errol Spence hurt Yordenis Ugas. And if he can go out there and stop Yordenis Ugas, man, I would say this is a better performance than Errol Spence, than Terence Crawford had against Sean Porter. Remember, Sean Porter was going to retire anyway. And I think it was a premature stoppage from his dad. But wow. Unbelievable. You talking about a great fight. Y'all missing a great fight if y'all not watching it, but I definitely appreciate y'all for tapping in at K9 Boxing. We in round 8 in a great fight. And man, listen. If Errol Spence continues to fight this way, either he going to get caught with something coming in or either he going to stop. He going to stop Yordenis Ugas. And Yordenis Ugas keep getting hit with them body shots like that. After the fight, he will be pissing blood. Because one thing about it, remember, both these guys are big welterweights. Errol Spence walks around, now before this fight, at 170, 175, 180 pounds. And you cannot tell me that Yordenis Ugas doesn't walk around heavy himself. So we got two middleweights in there fighting welterweight, punching each other, lights out. And man, look like Yordenis Ugas is not going to survive this fight. And the referee is warning Errol Spence from hitting too low. I don't know if that's going to stop Errol Spence from going low because he's getting warned. And a point can be took, and it could be really beneficial for Yordenis Ugas. in a fight, but listen, his face is tore up. Them overhand lefts and them right hands and everything he's being hit with, the man is, listen, he going to definitely need a long vacation after this fight, even if he was to come back with a knockout. But he is definitely down, and he only's won 1 round in this fight, according to the scorecards of Farhood and according to my scorecards and 10K now in the building. And he about to get stopped. If he don't hurry up and do something, his corner going to throw the towel in. You can just see it coming. The referee look like he ready to stop the fight himself. Look, now they taking him to the corner for the judges, for the referee. Look at his eye. Yeah, because he's getting the brakes beat off him. And we don't want another situation in a fight between him and Sugar Ray Leonard. When Sugar Ray Leonard fought against Tommy Hearns the first time, and his eye, he had a detached retina because of the fight. So one thing you want is a fighter to live to fight another day. And maybe I give him the end of this round to continue the fight, to do on. Other than that, guess what? The fight will be stopped. And what a performance by Errol Spence. Wow. Listen, and now that they might stop the fight, you could just look at the urgency on Errol Spence. You would think the urgency would be on Ugas. And instead, Errol Spence is throwing more punches, body shots, head shots, and it's just a diet of punches. He just keep punching, and don't look like there's no power on them, but they straight sharp punches. The ones you don't see are the ones that'll hurt you. And Ugas is still 1 punch away from, changing the fight around. But I just think that, in fighting with one eye, just like if Errol Spence eye swelled up and it was that same eye that he had surgery on, it'd be unbeneficial for him. A weakness. Boy, what a fight. And Errol Spence is the truth. Man. And his fans, superstars from Dallas, Mike Irvin is loving what he's seeing. Wow, this man is swole. I don't think he's going to be able to pull it off. And you might need to throw the towel in. The judge, the doctor is looking closely at the eye. It don't look like he has enough defense to keep Errol Spence off for him. And his trainer's looking real worried. I mean, you're looking at his chief seconds. I don't know if he got the greatest cut man in the world to kind of take some of the swelling down. And what a performance. I think the right man is winning and was going to win. And he told y'all, man down. And whether the man is down or not, a stoppage is a stoppage. It's still man down. And, hey, thank God, if I may say, if Yordenis doesn't end up with an eye injury and have to go get surgery and has to stop boxing because of this eye, that we continue to watch a good fight. But we're seeing all Errol Spence. It's a one-sided fight. And his corner need to protect their fight. And finally, after 2 rounds, he finally punches back. And hasn't did anything since he hurt Errol Spence. He keep throwing the overhand right. He needs to throw the overhand right and the hook. I mean, fight. If you don't fight, the referee, definitely if you don't fight back and you keep taking punches, the doctor is going to stop the fight in the next round. And the referee is warning him for them body shots again. Errol Spence, that is. And so the referee, I believe, is trying to help him. But he needs to help himself because listen, Ugas needs help. And listen, it don't look like he going to get it. And man down, it won't be long. If he don't do something in this round right here, and he is not throwing punches, he's trying to protect the eye, and not protecting the eye by just having your hands up is not going to do it because you still getting hit. You getting hit with shots on the gloves that's hitting yourself in the face. So it's like a backfire. Man, we in round 9. My favorite number. Ooh, good right hook. So either Errol Spence doesn't have the power that we think he has, or maybe he's just sitting there with a strong guy strong as him. But he's doing what he has to do to win the fight. And he done threw probably a record setting in a undisputed fight because Errol Spence is punching. Good body shot. Absolutely. Errol is just looking good. He looking phenomenal. Now, all you Terence Crawford lovers, are y'all still thinking that Terence Crawford is gonna beat Errol Spence? He done took a punch, a hard shot, got hurt, and still came back. We saw Terence Crawford get hurt and come back one time before against Gamboa, but not against a puncher like Ugas. In round 9, we got 35 seconds left in the round, and boy, good body shot from Ugas. He needs something bad to change this fight. But with one eye, I don't know if this is going to happen. 23 seconds left in the round. Somebody need to stop the fight. Maybe his wife need to get up there and say, that's enough. We got 15 seconds left in the fight, and I think the referee needs to get out the way, because he's stopping a great fight. We don't need good body shot from Ugas. And a good straight right hand. It ain't over till it's over. 3 seconds left. Maybe he can land a good one. We don't know. End of the round, Ugas has a lot of heart, but sometimes your heart can get you killed at K9 Boxing. Wow. They said much better round. But come on, somebody. That man looking like Martin when Tommy Hearns hit him on Martin. It won't be long. Ugas win 9. I don't know if he won round 9 or not. He looking like a whole nother human being. He definitely don't look like the same guy that was walking in the ring pumped up and happy. You can't keep getting hit by nobody, especially with them straight shots. He ain't a devastating puncher, Errol Spence, that is. He's a wear down type of guy. He will wear you out with consistency, with punches and bunches. He ain't got the greatest defense. He got just enough to hit you. Enough bop, bang. He hit and return, pick and return. Something Emmanuel Stewart talked about a lot. One of his favorite to-dos is to hit and return, pick and return. We in round 10, and the doctor didn't say nothing. The referee didn't say nothing. The fight is going on. And definitely, if Errol Spence can stop Ugas, do he have the power? Should he take a chance and mess around and get stopped himself? I don't know. But I would continue to target the eye. You got to do what you got to do to win the fight. I don't know why Ugas didn't target Errol Spence's eye like Errol Spence is targeting his eye. You're still one punch away from getting caught. Good right hook from Errol Spence. I think he hurt. Ugas is hurt. Or is he playing possum? Them body shots and head shots. Now he catching him on the other eye. Now it look like he's working on the other eye. And, good uppercut. Oh, man, this man is hurt. He is getting destroyed. What a towel at. Errol Spence is destroying Ugas. Oh, man, look, both eyes are starting to swell up. Stop it! Oh, man, it's about to be over. How long? Not long. But he's still trying. Do it for his country. He's trying to do it for his country. But look, he got both his hands up, and he's trying to get away from the body shots, the head shots. He tell him to come on, but at the same time, somebody need to help that man. How about the referee? How about the doctor? How about his wife? Because, man, this could be detrimental to his career. Look, they taking him back to the corner and let the doctor see should he continue. This is not MMA. We don't. Dang, look at his eye. It's over, bro. Look, the doctor said, I'm about to stop it, bro. He said, can you see? He said, no, I can see. Man, stop the fight, please. It's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over, y'all. It's over, SB. He mad, but man down. There you have it. And the winner is, man, in fashion, Errol Spence at Champ Talk, K9 Boxing. Wow. Man down. I told y'all. Errol Spence the truth, bro. My favorite fighter other than my son. Favorite pro fighter. Errol Spence, a beast. That's a dog, man. I don't care what y'all got to say. Pound for pound, best fighter in the world. And watch y'all jump on the bandwagon. Man, I'm going with Errol Spence because you had to see it for you to know. When you know boxing, you know boxing. And I been knew that boy was a beast and the best fighter in the world. Look at this competition. He fighting the best fighters. He's not picking and choosing. Whoever in my way, I'm walking through you. Surgery or not, car crash or not, give me that strap. Strap season. Man down, Errol Spence. Listen, man. Belts collect checks. You can say what you want to say. And listen, I'm so happy for both guys because at the end of the day, you know, Yordenis Ugas gave it his best. You know what I mean? He won a world title. He made a lot of money. And ain't no shame in losing to Errol Spence, the best pound for pound fighter in the world. You know, at K9 Boxing. Man, if you like the content that I gave y'all, if you love boxing, subscribe to K9 Boxing. You know, and we bring y'all some of the best content that you can ever get from any network, YouTube channel, commentator, live on Showtime, ESPN, wherever. We've been in the game for over 30 years. The oldest world champion, junior middleweight history. Calling it like it is. Telling it like it is. Ain't scared to take chances to tell you what I feel. Don't worry about who mad, who ain't mad. I'm just telling like it is. I'm on the other side of the field now, or the fence now. And man down. And for those that don't know, Errol Spence with the victory. And I appreciate you. Casino for life. Always tapping in, man, you know. Real recognize real. You know I'm going to call it like it is. You know, I've been around the greats. You feel me? One of the greats. You know, whether you tell me or not. You know, to pass to next level at the Crunk Gym, you had to come through K9. Rest in peace to Emmanuel Stewart, but, ooh, you had to come through me to get to him. And they showing highlights, and all highlights, all Errol Spence. Uppercuts, body shots, and he just wore Yordenis Ugas out. Tore his face up, killed his body. Yordenis Ugas will be pissing blood tonight. Hopefully not, but them body shots add up. You can't keep getting hit with body shots over and over again. And you can't tighten up the body shots when you don't see them coming because your eye swole, you can't see at the eye. And the doctors did a great job. The referee did a great job. Showtime pay-per-view did a great job. SB did a great job. Team K9, the fans, everybody that tapped in. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. But it's strap season. And Errol Spence, on my pound for pound list, is #1 in the world. That boy got all the belts except, if I'm not mistaken, the WBO belt. He just took the WBA belt that was held by Manny Pacquiao, and now he has the WBA, the WBC, and my favorite belt, the IBF, at K9 Boxing. So let's listen to what he has to say, SB. Y'all bear with me. We're going to mute it for a minute so I can see what he's talking about. Man, so, you know, Terence Crawford just got called out by Errol Spence. So we already know that that fight can actually be made now. Will the money be there? Because both guys are gonna demand at least $100 million. Guaranteed. Plus pay-per-view. So are the networks willing to cash that money out to them? If so, guess what? We will see Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford next. And I believe the favorite will be Errol Spence. Don't get me wrong, style-wise, Terence Crawford look like he can give Errol Spence problems style-wise. But Errol Spence coming off this win right here, he got a lot of rust off. Man, I'm still going with Errol Spence, Eventually he can catch up to you. But if they would have fought just now, I would it'd be hard to say he can beat Terence off the victory. All right, little K9 that Terence Crawford had off Sean Porter. But I think that Errol Spence win over Yordenis Ugas is better than the win that Terence Crawford got against Sean Porter. Sean Porter wasn't the same, and that was going to be his last fight anyway. And Yordenis Ugas had just beat Manny Pacquiao. So quote me if I'm wrong. The better victory came against, Ugas than Terence Crawford. But style-wise, it'll be a great fight. Who knows? I could be wrong. I ain't mad if I'm wrong. I wouldn't bet on the fight, no way. I would just look forward to commentating or even actually being there and commentating it live. But, SB says she think Crawford will win. A lot of people would think that Errol Spence will win. Definitely I would, disagree with her, but we agree to disagree a lot. And that's the reason why we all have different brains and different choices, different hearts and all that. But definitely was a great fight. And I wish Yordenis Ugas a great career. Hopefully, he heals up and come back to fight another day, maybe on a lower level, you know what I mean? But he made money. He bought his crib, he's been successful. Everybody can't become world champ. You're going to have more contenders, pretenders, B-side fighters than you're going to have world champions. And I just appreciate becoming a world champ. One thing you can never take from me, even if I'm not current, is my belts. I will always be a world champion. I will always be in the history books as a world champion. And Yordenis Ugas will always be a world champion, no matter what nobody says. And he went out like a champion. He didn't go out on his back. Even if he went out on his back, he would still be a world champion because he fought the fight. And his face didn't hold up. On the unofficial scorecards, they had Errol Spence up 89-82. And Ugas only won one round on official scorecard, unofficial scorecards. But at the end of the day, I believe Yordenis Ugas was going to have to knock Errol Spence out to get the W. I'm just proud for Errol Spence. He's a humble guy, something like myself, and I'm just happy that the right man won a fight. And hopefully we on to bigger and better things. Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford next. And it will happen, sooner than later. And that the networks don't stop it from happening. And that the money is there. Because if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. And the fight ain't going to happen. And I hope it's not going to be too long when they pass their prime like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. I mean, what's going to happen is going to happen. At the end of the day, Floyd and Manny did better for themselves fighting later than they did early because they wouldn't have got the same amount of money they got, when they eventually fought. So Errol Spence said, congratulations, great fight. Now the real fight happens. No more talk, no more side of street. Let's go. So Terence Crawford actually said he is ready to fight Errol Spence in a tweet on Twitter. So if the money is there, they fighting. Hopefully it's next because I don't know how sharp Terence Crawford is. He hasn't fought, in 7-8 fights since last year. So he might want to tune up And, so I just hope they fight, man, sooner than later, because we deserve that fight. And hopefully, Errol Spence, take care of himself. Don't end up in no more accidents. You know what I mean? Don't get prepared for that fight and then end up, have to go to the doctor and the fight gets canceled because of, an eye or anything that happens. Because a lot of times what happened in a car accident can happen later on. Yeah. Oh, they trying to replay when Errol Spence got caught, because you don't protect yourself at all times. Anything can happen. And he got caught. And highlight of the fight for Yordenis Ugas is when he caught Errol Spence when he wasn't protecting himself. But great fight. I believe the winner was the fans at K9 Boxing. Did you send me that to me, SB? Yeah. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel. We're going to bring y'all some of the best content that you're going to be able to get on YouTube. And appreciate everybody for tapping in. Hashtag Dogs Us. Did you say you sent the SB? Oh, I appreciate you, champ. Hey, yeah. Did y'all like the fight, though? Tell me if y'all like the fight. Did y'all appreciate the content I was giving y'all? Definitely appreciate y'all for tapping in for sure. But man down, y'all. Man down at K9 Boxing. Yes, indeed. Man. Good show, y'all. Man, it was a good show. Wow. So what's next for Errol Spence? We already know. Terence Crawford. Man, who y'all got winning that fight, though? If they fight, who y'all rolling with? Don't be a hater because you want to see him lose. Y'all thought he was going to lose to Yordenis Ugas. Who y'all think going to win if they was to fight? If Errol Spence and Terence Crawford was to fight in the next fight, who y'all got? Douglas, what's up, though, brogy? You got Crawford. Somebody said Crawford off the jump. Yes. Hey, Shay Williams, if you're not a subscriber to my channel, subscribe and hit the notifications. And y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We done had a lot of people tap in tonight. We ain't even at 200 yet, so we got to at least hit 200. Let's go, champ. Let's go. But it was definitely worth pay-per-view. It was definitely worth me covering and being on here for 5 hours so far and counting. We had some great knockouts tonight. Congrats to Brandon Lee. Congrats to Cruz. And congrats to Crowley, not Alistair. And congrats to the main event, Terence Crawford. Put that work in, y'all. You hear me? That man put that work in, boy. I ain't gonna. Man, that was very impressive, too. Man down. Boy, and listen, that Cruz ain't no joke, bro. I want to see Terence. I want to see Gervonta Davis and Isaac Cruz, the rematch. That's what I want to see. You feel me? Man, what a fight, though. Appreciate everybody for tapping in, though. Real talk. Y'all deserve it. Man. Ooh, that boy, listen, Errol Spence, one thing about him, he going to keep bringing it. He ain't going to stop punching. He going to punch. He going to look for something back, and he going to punch. And Derek James always got him prepared, man. You hear me? That was a good fight, man. Wow, I hope y'all enjoyed my content, man. Like I say, man, y'all tapping in. I see we had 200 likes. Appreciate y'all, man. All love from K9 Boxing.
fight May 14th.
Yeah, May 14th, Castano and Jamel Charlo will be fighting. May 14th. Man, once again, man, applaud yourselves for tapping in, man, and showing K9 Boxing some love. White Tiger. Anybody new to the channel, man, subscribing to the channel, let me know so I can post you up. As we grow, y'all grow, we grow. I'm going to keep giving y'all the best content I can. We definitely will be doing way more watch parties. And we will be putting out more content about up and coming fights. And more breakdowns, more tutorial videos. You know, I've just been real busy, you know, getting my son together to go pro. We'll be tapping in. And the next fight, what is it going to be? Tyson Fury fight? Or is it going to be the Katie Taylor fight? But we'll be covering whatever fights next.
Fury fight the 23rd.
Oh, yeah.
Katie Taylor fight the same day. Shakur Stevenson fight.
Oh, Katie Taylor fighting the same day Shakur Stevenson fight. Okay, so we gonna try to record it all. We gonna try to go there, champ. Yeah, so yeah, we gonna do what we do, y'all. Like I say, big ups, General A, White Tiger, James, General, everybody tapped in. Oh, we gonna definitely do the fight party again. Charlo versus Castano. Just hope ain't no hating because I feel like, hey, Castano won the last fight. Hey, it is what it is, you know. I don't got, no invested interest in either guy. I'm just calling an ace and a spade a spade. You know, I just call it like I see it. And, I would think that's what you would want. I'm not biased, I'm not taking no one side. We doing all the fights, champ. We gonna definitely do that fight, So Rolly ain't on my wrist, so we definitely rolling with Gervonta Davis. Oh, we got a new subscriber in this boy. Let me see who my new subscriber. Let's shout him out. I didn't see it. Let's go. Oh yeah, Shay Williams. I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to Champ Talk. You hear me? Hashtag dogs are us. Let's go, champ. And y'all welcome to check out some of my other tutorial videos. I got a lot of good content on this channel that you might have never even saw. So, I would like, I recommend you go watch The Contender. Some of you might have never heard of The Contender. I was on a big reality show called The Contender on my YouTube channel. Real big show. One of the biggest reality shows of all time. It was hosted by Sugar Ray Leonard and ESPN and Mark Burnett. So, yeah, go check that out, man. I won a bronze medal, was the fan favorite. I mean, we brought it. The first should be last and the last should be first. I always appreciate y'all, man. All love for sure. All love. And K9 Boxing. Hashtag dogs are us. Wiley say K9 Nation, the best on YouTube. I appreciate that, bro. Do you hear me? Yeah. I would like to think that, giving it to y'all for real, Ain't slippery with it. Truth be told. Happy resurrection to y'all. You hear me? If you haven't, welcome Jesus and got saved and, do that, man, because my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, is somebody you should get to know. You should accept him as your Lord and Savior and live for eternity when you leave this world. Man, The Contender, tell them again, The Contender is must-see TV. Must-see TV. Yeah, real talk. And the good thing about it was real. It wasn't nothing scripted, Nobody told me nothing to do. Go act this out. No, it was real. Just like the fight tonight was real. And back-to-back weeks, we done had great fights. Last weekend we had Erickson Luba versus Sebastian Fundora. The week after that, which is tonight, we had Errol Spence versus Yordenis. Yeah, Yordenis. Not my Dennis, your Dennis Ugas, who have no reason to have his head down. He fought a good fight. Just a better man won. So, yeah, man, it's up from here. And so next weekend we got Tyson Fury, versus White. We got Lil K9, who'll be fighting next week, next weekend. Today is Resurrection Day. Some people call it Easter. Y'all be safe. Stay out the way, Eat right. Work out. Keep God first, man. And we all on to the next. Hashtag Dogs of Us. Thanks to my eliminators on YouTube for eliminating all the garbage that's going on behind closed doors that I can't see. My hitters, we're going to call them my hitters. Yeah, I love boxing fans that do their research and read their boxing history. That's right. I got a lot of history on that boy, you hear me? Definitely. I definitely do my history too, man. And speaking of history, we talking about history right there, boy. Man, what a great fight. What a great fight, man, I'm glad it wasn't a dub. It wasn't dead. And, man, Errol Spence is a throwback fighter. He one of the very few fighters today that go out there and fight the best. You can't say that about every fighter. Every fighter, they talk that talk, especially in the lightweight division, the division that Gervonta Davis in, Shakur Stevenson, the best ain't fighting the best. Now, Shakur Stevenson might be willing to fight the best, but the best ain't willing to fight the best. Teofimo Lopez is willing to fight the best, but the rest ain't willing to fight the best. I take my hat off to Devin Haney for fighting the best, Kambosos. Now, have he bitten off more than he can chew? We about to find out. But if the money is right, which it is, in most cases, fight the best. Why not? You're getting paid more money than ever. Thanks goes to the fans and the fighters that came back then. We talking about the Jack Johnsons of the days, Muhammad Ali's, the Tommy Hearns, the Sugar Ray Robinsons, the Mike Tysons, the Floyd Mayweathers. You got to, the list goes on, the Larry Holmes. And even the fighters you don't know, the ones you call bums, you got to thank them too, because if it wasn't for them, it would be no us. Everybody played their part. The fans too. So, shout out to y'all too. Give yourself a hand clap, applaud yourself, pat yourself on the back. Because if it ain't for y'all, boxing wouldn't have survived and been around and it did what it's doing today. Just think about it. Your mama's, daddy's cousin grew up watching boxing. Before the NBA became the NBA, it was boxing. And it will always be boxing no matter what sport comes around and does good or does better or is doing good. It will always be boxing. Always. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. For sure. I got 8 minutes to go. We gonna keep going. 6 months being a subscriber today. Oh, yeah, I appreciate you, boy. Yeah, always tap in, bro. Always show support. And if y'all can do me a favor and share my live on Facebook. Because we need to grow this channel because, one thing that I don't do is I don't be on here enough to be able to continue to grow the channel as rapidly as I could if I had more time. So that's where the subscribers, the people that support K9 and the channel can be a big help into sharing the channel, because the more subscribers I have, the more I will be live, the more I will take away from some of the things I'm doing, because this is more of my life to be on YouTube versus what I'm doing elsewhere to be there. So, if y'all want to help the channel, subscribe, share the channel to other people, help me, help you at K9 Boxing. You're always welcome to Super Chat, because what you donate to the channel or cash app to the channel, it's going to the channel. You know, I got things that I've bought and purchased for the channel that I didn't get from the fans. But we going to do what we got to do to grow the channel. At the end of the day, it's about y'all. It's about my family. It's about the legacy. It's about the fans. And we talk about boxing more than we talk about anything. Don't get me wrong. We talk about other things too, especially if it's something that's going on and it's something I want to speak about. And what do you know? I got more views on something that I wasn't talking about that had nothing to do with boxing, which is not a bad thing, which is the stimulus check. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nothing wrong with it. You know, you like what you like. And I like the fact that y'all support me. And I support y'all back by giving y'all a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom, and a lot of experience that I've gained over the years in the sport of boxing. And I appreciate y'all. One thing about me, I have never went Hollywood. And I will never go Hollywood. And what I mean by that, so I never got too big for my britches. I always knew that I was human. I'm always a human. And until I get to heaven, I'm a human. And my feet touch the ground like your feet touch the ground. And yeah, I've bought rollies. And yeah, I've made money. And I've bought houses. But I never got too big for my britches. I never thought I was too big for the fans. Because if it's no fans, it's no boxers, it's no money, it's no career. And God gave me a career and where I would have never had a career from boxing. I didn't graduate, but I didn't have to graduate to be a fighter. And I thank God for supporting me, for giving me the vision, for giving me the skills, for giving me the talent, you know, to become a 2-time world champ. And in boxing, I was able to take care of my family. And to this day, I'm doing big things in the sport of boxing, from commentating on live shows, you know, from at Salidas Promotions. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to everybody that support me. I mean, I'm talking about from the fans to the people I train, you know, to the people I don't know, from Philippines, from United Kingdom, Germany, everybody all around the world. Thank y'all for tapping in. And y'all deserve more than a little credit for supporting a Christian. Somebody that's humble, somebody that's down to earth. And if I don't know nothing else, I'm going to say it again. I do know boxing. And I can't wait to break down the next fight. I can't wait to go to my son's fight, which will be next weekend. He's fighting a qualifier. So pray for us. Prayers up for Lil K9. Even though he's taller and bigger than me, he's still Lil K9 because I'm the senior at K9 Boxing. And hashtag dogs are us. And y'all definitely make sure y'all, once again, if you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. We all we got. Yeah, we all we got. And I love the fans, man. The best fans in the world are boxing fans. And you can't tell me nothing else. Ain't a fan like a boxing fan, bro. You hear me? If you're old school, if you're new school. Now, one thing we definitely need is we need for you guys to teach your kids or your kids' kids the sweet science about boxing, because boxing is suffering when it comes to the youth, you know. Thank God for guys like Jake Paul who bringing more fans to the sport of boxing with their presence in boxing. You know, I train more people than you can imagine just on the strength of guys like Jake Paul. Everybody want to be a boxer nowadays, you know. But the good thing is that the heavyweight division is back. You know, it was once upon a time, the heavyweight division was at the top of the game. And now the heavyweight division is still the top of the game again because everybody wanted to be a basketball player. Nobody wanted to get hit no more. It was a lot easier to go to the NBA than to be a boxer. But things are changing. You look, the average fighter nowadays that's a heavyweight are 6'1", 6'2", and up. Deontay Wilder is 6'7". Let me rewind that. Deontay Wilder is 6'7". Tyson Fury, that's right, the guy I sparred with. is 6'9". Let me rewind that. Tyson Fury is 6'9". So like I say, the heavyweight division is back. And I look forward to the fight between Fury and White. And I think it's going to be 100,000 people at the stadium to watch that fight. I don't know how many fans we had supporting the fight between Errol Spence and Ugas at the stadium. I think it was 40-some thousand at the Dallas Stadium, to support the Errol Spence fight. And I'm quite sure they get million views on different networks. And I believe they get probably a million pay-per-view buys. And I'm definitely for sure I will get thousands of views tonight. And I appreciate y'all for tapping in. And man, listen, if you love the sweet science, trust me, subscribe to my channel. I'm going to definitely always bring you some of the best content on YouTube. And, I love those that love boxing because I love boxing. Like I say, it gave me a career. God used boxing to help me in a lot of ways. Boxing is therapeutic, not just for me, for people with Parkinson's disease, for people that has low self-esteem, for people that don't know how to fight. You don't have to be a boxer to do the boxing training. I recommend you, even if you're not a boxer, to go to your local gym and go hit the pads. Go hit the punching bag. Go jump rope. Boxing is therapeutic, not just for me, but for everybody. Some of the best athletes in the world do boxing training on a regular, from LeBron James to, who else? Will Smith. Come on, everybody box. And that's another story, but like I say, man, shout out to everybody that tapped in tonight. I appreciate y'all. I don't know where y'all gotta go, but I know I'm about to go get me something to eat. I've been on this boy for over 5 hours. And like I say, man, you want to support the channel, hit the like button, share it to Facebook, share it to YouTube, have your friends, subscribe. And you can always Cash App. The Cash App is right there. You can always donate. You can super chat. And I appreciate everybody that tapped in tonight. Shout out to, my mans and them who donated tonight. Always and forever. Whoever and whatever. And see y'all on the next one. At K9 Boxing.